Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are you today? How kind of you to join us. You're going to have a wonderful time here today because all of the cuckoos are out of the cages, and here they are.
Thank you.
This lady, whose face is familiar to you, the rest of her may be familiar to some of you too. You've seen on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Listen, I saw her on a special recently in which she wore very abbreviated costumes.
I saw her on
boy,
Hollywood
did she
Boulevard.
look terrific. Oh, that was the Carol Burnett. No, that was you. No, it wasn't.
Oh.
Where are you appearing this week?
I'm with Chico and the Man.
Oh, that's right. Which one are you?
The.
Let's say hello to Carleen Armstrong and Linda Chavis. Hello, ladies. Carleen here is our current champ. She's won $200. Is that right? Got one game and $200, and now she's being challenged here by Linda. And both of these ladies are doing pretty well. We've finished round one, and we have a tie score, 3-3. And we'll go to the second and final round in a moment or so, but right now we want you to see this. Hello there. Are you ready to carry on? Here we go. Second and final round. Linda, you may have your choice here.
We'll try B again.
You want B again?
Yeah.
All right. There are only three people to play. Avery, Della, and Richard.
Oh, I can put my pen away.
Listen, this is a coincidence. This show is full of coincidences. Both of these ladies happen to be married to policemen. Remember that? Mm-hmm. And the question I just took out, you know, there, accidentally at random, it says, Linda said, that's her name, Linda said, I never should have gone out with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it. Never should have gone
I
out.
know the answer to that one.
Well,
What has that got to do with you both married to cops?
you don't listen. You don't listen. That's your trouble.
He's
I
never
don't
been.
write anyway.
No, you don't write anyway. No, just pointing out it's a coincidence. They're both married to policemen. It's a coincidence.
Oh, two separate coincidences. You
Right.
didn't state that. You said one big, exciting coincidence.
See what I put up with? See what I put up with these weirdos? Okay, come on,
I
Avery.
wish my cops would come and visit me on the 4 to 12 shift.
You're off limits.
Now, Linda, listen to this. Linda said, I never should have gone out with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
He painted my ear. Well, a crazy artist, Linda, might do a little more than that. Avery, tell us about your crazy artist.
My crazy artist?
Yes. He removed it. He removed it.
Remember Mr.
Well, that was Picasso, you remember? He cut off his ear.
Picasso?
All right. One of those weirdos
What
cut
a
off his ear. Why do I
coincidence.
know? I wasn't around at the time. Picasso cut his nose off to spite his face.
How did he smell?
Early in the summer. Very gaming.
Okay, Della. He didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he...
Painted it.
Oh, picked up one. Now, are you a surgeon or an artist, Richard?
Oh, call me Lash LaRue. Painted.
Painted. Picked up two. Started out like a disaster, turned out okay. So now, Carleen, it's up to you. You've got 2 to tie, 3 to win. Avery plays, Richard plays, and Betty plays. Betty plays.
Certainly did.
She plays around.
Harvey said,
Yeah.
my dentist is a crook. Yesterday, he told me that my false teeth needed blanks.
Perfect. Perfect.
Harvey's a crook. Harvey said my dentist is a crook. Ready?
Perfect.
Carly, Harvey said my dentist is a crook. Yesterday he told me that my false teeth needed blanks.
They needed fillings.
Feeling. Okay. Avery, you're up. Don't fall asleep, Avery.
No, it's not sleep. It's fear. Braces.
Braces is a good answer. Now, you must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve
Don't
a
I
tie.
play?
No, you don't play. Did you write anyway?
Yeah.
It's written in a big light in front of you. Don't write. It lights up in front of you.
Did you realize?
The nurse saw
You
it.
realize that we are in our 4th year with
Well,
this
this
show.
woman is strange.
And when you match a civilian here in the first round, then a light comes up right on your podium,
Right.
right here.
You
Says,
can't miss
don't
it.
write, you see, for the second round.
They even had a buzzer
Well, it
to her
says there,
left.
flash in her face, don't write, she wrote anyway.
Fillings.
I'm sorry, I want to see it. I want to see his. You told me that my false teeth needed filling. Scores now 5-4. Something to Betty White.
It's one of those lovely moments. I'm so glad to be sitting in seat 6. You know, it's
You're
under
so
head
gracious, you can handle it well.
fillings.
Game ends in a tie, so that means we gotta go to a tiebreaker. I'll push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Linda,
B's been good.
B has been good to you, so she's gonna try it again. Everybody plays. Here's a tiebreaker. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is that?
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
He's not alone, dumb
Dumb
dog.
Donald's so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Brought a blank.
Brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. What would I say if I were writing?
Scavenger
Dumb
is
Donald's so
the
dumb
operative
he
phrase.
brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. Brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
A scavenger.
Oh, once I got it.
Dumb Donald's so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Oh, I've got it.
I wish I had it.
I've got it. Wait a minute. No, I have a better answer than that.
Everybody ready?
It took a minute.
Okay.
No, but I don't like it, Richard.
I don't
All right.
either.
Now, Linda. Dumb Donald is so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
My eyes blank.
Have you been thinking about it? We've been giving you a lot of time here now.
Try.
He brought a blank to a scavenger
I
hunt.
think I was a dog. A
What?
dog.
Like a hunting dog or
Yeah.
something like that? Okay. All right, Linda.
Woman, what has she
The
ever
audience
done
is
to
preparing
you?
you for something, Linda. Avery, what'd you say? Do
A
that again.
detective.
A detective to a scavenger. I like it. It doesn't
I
match.
don't understand it.
Oh, well, it's funny. Go ahead.
It is?
Yes.
I said he brought a horse.
Brought a horse to it. Why? Oh,
What
it was
is
a
it, a
hunt.
fox hunt?
I said in a fox hunt. Okay, Charles.
Just when things look dark and gray.
Oh, here was it.
Hunting dog.
He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt, and she's looking for the answer, dog.
I said he was so dumb he brought a scavenger to the scavenger.
Wouldn't that be dumb, Linda? Wouldn't that be
Copied
dumb?
off of Richard, too.
Yes.
Or scavenger.
Scavenger. That would be a dumb thing to do, wouldn't it?
In 4 years of playing this game, I have never taken an answer from anybody, but I drew a blank, and this one said, write scavenger, and I wrote scavenger.
Then why do you involve me? I never spoke to you.
You tell him, fat lady.
Go ahead.
Don't get me into trouble.
Get you in
When
trouble.
you're wrong, just do what I do. Say you did the best you can.
It wasn't the bad, it was the worst you could do.
Otherwise,
That's enough of that. So there we are.
we on?
We got to stop right here, Linda. Do a little message for America, and then we'll come back and see how she does. Hurry back. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Carlene, you're kind of in the driver's seat here. You have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. This is your question. Mildred said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
wait 1 minute. Now, just step over here, sir. Was Mildred a normal-sized person?
Yes, Mildred was a normal-sized lady. She said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
To a midget, but we had...
What's
wrong?
Mildred?
Well, you told me if I stopped smoking that the blood, oxygen would get into my brain and I'd get smarter.
I was wrong. You're dumber.
I know there's
But I love you, Brett.
I know there's a terrific... Oh, I've got it! I've got it!
Oh,
I've got it!
That's good.
There!
Carlene, Mildred said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
That's kind of difficult.
Is it difficult for
I'll
you?
say kissing.
Kissing. One smack tie. Look at that. Hey, that's crazy.
No, we had trouble hugging.
Hugging. Yes.
That's
that
where
would
I
lead
was.
lead to difficulties, wouldn't
Yes,
it?
it would.
Now, do you see that? There's your K in your eye, right? And I
Right.
threw that out because I thought this was a better answer. I said they had trouble dancing.
Okay. He had the same idea, Charles.
Dancing the hustle.
Dancing the hustle. That would be very difficult. Carlene is looking for the answer. Kissing. We broke up because we had trouble kissing.
Well, I wanted to say reaching each other. But
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said kissing.
Kissing ties the score. Now, start a little kiss. She wins the game. Give her a little kiss.
No, they had to break up. She was rather tall, you know,
Oh.
and he was very small.
Yes.
They had trouble seeing eye to eye.
Yeah.
That's a terrific answer.
I want names.
Now listen. You
face to
people,
face.
especially from Michigan, are a little slow today. Now, I know you're in town
Wait
making
a minute
whoopee and all
about that
that.
about Michigan now.
What?
I'm sitting too close to you. I'm from Michigan.
I
Be
know it, but
careful.
that group out there is a little slow today. Because, Mildred said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because he had trouble seeing eye to eye. I think it's a charming answer. What do you think?
Now that you've explained it to the audience and you've had time to savor it and think about it, how's this for an answer? Seeing eye to eye.
I think I finally understood it. So there we are. Tiebreaker, number one, goes down the drain, blow a fuse. And tiebreaker, number two, coming up. Linda, you may have A or B.
B again. B again.
B again. She keeps trying B. Hey, nobody knows this about William Tell.
What?
But after he split the apple on his son's head with an arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank. All right? Linda. Very few people know this about William Tell, but after he split the apple on his son's head with the arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank.
An axe.
With an axe. Silly, isn't it? She says it's silly, but what the heck? It's a living.
Perfect. An axe.
One axe for her, one net. What do you say to that, Brett?
I didn't know where the subway was, so I axed somebody.
You did. Okay.
I misspelled it, but I'm saving ink.
You're saving it. 3 for you, Linda. It seems that you struck pay dirt with this one. Della?
Axe.
Axe. Split the apple on his wife's head with an axe.
You see, they didn't see eye to eye. You dirty rat.
Axe. That's another one for her. 5.
You spelled it right.
Now, do you make it unanimous?
They're all copying me. I
That's
said-
right. So, she did it. We'll see if you do it later. But right now, this for you. Pay attention now. Now, are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do?
I have to match every single one.
Every single one. Now, listen carefully to the question and think about it. You'll have lots of time to think because we got some slow writers over here. Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
Got it.
Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
Have another.
Okay.
Tippy. Don't let him see your answer, Betty.
She's writing her answer. Carlene, I'll read it to you while she's finishing up. Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
He sent him to a mortician.
A mortician. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. You got to match everybody.
I got a match for her, mortician.
Mortician. Got to keep on matching everybody, Carlene.
Honey, I think it's going to be another tiebreaker. I said mortician.
All right, that's 2 for her. The score is now 6-2. Charles.
I couldn't spell that big word I wrote under dig.
All right, that score is now 6-3. Yellow Reese.
I have the same complaint that Charles has. Undertaker.
Undertaker. The score is now 6-4. Richard.
Well, of course, I finished mine first. Now let's see what.
I want to discuss this.
What?
Carpenter.
Right over here. There we go. Carlene, you're going to be leaving here with $200. Our best wishes to you. Some gifts will be coming away, too. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Goodbye. So here we are. There it is. It's all yours, Linda. All yours. Now, you can win a lot of money here. Pay attention. Listen to what everybody says. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Tinker blank. Now, if you match the answer that representative bunch gave most frequently, we give you the $500. If you match their second choice, you get $250, and the third, $100. And our celebrities will suggest some answers.
Richard.
My old pal Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell. I believe.
Charles.
Do you believe Charles?
I never have.
What kids like myself that were tough and young played with.
Tinker toy.
Tinker toy.
Della.
Have you got one, Della? The third position is rough because you kind of run out of ideas along about this
Tinker,
thing.
little star.
Tinker Taylor.
Tinker Taylor.
I just heard in my ear.
Soldier Sailor. Oh, yeah. Just heard it in your ear.
Yes, it
came
just
out of
came
nowhere.
right up from
All right,
nowhere.
you're not standing on the tape there now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Now you got Tinker Toys, Tinker Tailor, and Tinker Bell. You can choose one of those, Linda, or if you have a better idea, sing out now. Give us that.
Tinker Bell.
Tinker Bell is what you want. Tinker Bell. If you believe in fairies, show us the $100 response. Tinker's Dam.
Oh, yes.
I don't give a Tinker's dam.
A
Yeah.
profane audience was in here that day. Okay. If you believe in fairies, show us a $250 response. Tinker Toys. Well, so far we don't have a believer.
Mary, do we
What do you
believe in
think?
fairies?
There's a lot of believers.
You think there's a lot of believers going to be up there? All right. You believe in fairies, show us your Tinker Bell. Yeah! Now, Linda, you're up to $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'd be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one of our celebrities. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Here we go. Isn't that a surprise? She chose Richard. Well, I don't know about that. You like Richard? I like him, too. Now, here it is, worth $5,000. This very important moment to her. Bride of blank. Bride of blank. Now, Linda, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. We give you the $5,000. Bride of...
Frankenstein.
What do you think, Richard? Was it a tough one?
It was a toughie.
We got $5,600. Congratulations, congratulations. Got your friends out there and relatives? Well, we're all very happy for you. While we're celebrating, we're going to pass along these messages to you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us. I wish to make a statement. Stop the music. Those of you who get Match Game PM in your localities, I want you to watch for this cast of characters, because we've finished recently taping a Match Game PM show with these people that was so funny, it just cracked me up to all the pieces. And I want to say something in complimenting these people. As a guy who runs this thing, I don't want to blow my own horn, but it is so gratifying to work with professionals who will respond to you in a creative, amusing way, and I thank you all. You were just wonderful. You were wonderful. Now I think we better go on. I can't explain it because it would take too long exactly what we did, but it was the funniest, in my opinion, the funniest PM show we have done, and I must go on now before I cry. Now let's say hello to Linda Chavis and Don Gordon. Linda Chavis is our current champ. She has won one game. She has $5,600. She won as much as she could in one game, didn't she?
Yes.
What are you going to do with that money, Linda? You're
Go
gonna
to
spend it.
Vegas.
Oh, huh. She didn't say that, Bible Belt, wherever you are. And she's going to be challenged now by Don Gordon, a brand new contestant. We welcome you, sir.
Thank
and we'd
you.
like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I live in Orange County. I'm married to a very lovely young lady by the name of Lisa. We have two beautiful daughters, Jan and Jill.
Yeah.
I'm in sales. My favorite pastimes are golf and skydiving, one of which I don't do anymore.
Skydiving.
Right.
Oh,
Took one too many, huh?
Well,
One
figured
dive
I quit
too
while
many.
I'm ahead. Yeah.
Oh,
made
I
a hole
see.
in one.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Don Gordon. We'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Hello there. You ready? Don, are you ready?
Yes, I think
Are
so.
you sure you're ready? Oh, there you are. A or B, Don?
B, please.
B. Here we go.
Who were you kissing then on that break?
I wasn't kissing anyone. That was just a sham.
Really?
It looked like I was kissing.
Better not be.
Faye said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck. I got picked up by blank. Faye said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck. I got picked up by blank.
Now he's looking at my thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at mine all the time.
Okay.
Oh,
Go.
wait a minute, I'm thinking.
Now we'll
Read
see
it
what
once to yourself.
Do you know there's a wonderful actor in this town called Don Gordon?
There
He's
is.
a good friend of mine. He's a terrific
An actor.
is that him?
No, that's not
How do you
him.
know if he's a good
That's
actor?
Don Gordon, a civilian, former skydiver.
It might be him in disguise, you know.
9 golf handicapper, right?
About? Yes.
About. Yeah. Ready, Charles? Okay.
I don't know what I
Faye
do.
said last night I went to a Hollywood pickup bar. My luck, I got picked up by blank.
King Kong.
Okay? If Faye said it, King Kong would be a logical answer, wouldn't it?
Of course.
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, knowing the Hollywood pickup bars, the police.
The police.
Or if you will, hon, the fuzz.
The fuzz. What'd you say, Charles?
I said a whole different route. I said picked up means something. I picked up by the diaper service.
Picked up by a diaper service. Charles, I don't understand you, Charles. I got picked up by King Kong.
Just
Now,
don't pick on Charles because he's very creative.
Yes, he is.
She said that, you know. I said a garbage collector.
A garbage collector. They do pickups. Now, Don, watch this. Abracadabra. Went to Hollywood pickup bar, and my luck, I got picked up by King Kong.
Bar.
Bar.
Bar. There wasn't a
I don't
bar,
hang
it
out
was
in
an
those
egg.
places.
looked in his hand and said, "Where'd she go? I must have dropped her." Oh, dear. King Kong.
There it is. Linda, you ready? Okay, here it is. Harold said, "I come from a town that's so square at the..." Pretty good. Excuse me for interrupting you. Harold said, "I come from a town so square. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the blank." Square town. You got to be over 21 to take out the blank.
I have the definitive answer. There's no question about it.
That's
Oh, I like that, Betty.
Okay. Now, Linda. Harold said, "I come from a town that's so square. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the blank."
The library card.
Now, it's a bad answer, but it's not so bad that we're going to take away your $5,000. It's just, I don't think it's going to get you anywhere, that's all.
What did she say?
She said,
Library card.
the library card.
Oh.
What do you say?
Well, I know a card at the library. The librarian.
The librarian. The answer. The definitive answer. I like it. Say definitive.
Definitive.
Okay, thank you. Pedro the voter. What do you say?
I say that is not necessarily the definitive answer.
Yes.
I said square, you had to say the Bible.
The Bible. That is definitive answer number 2.
Thank you.
Charles, don't blow the Bible.
Said the dictionary.
The dictionary. That's
That
okay.
is definitive answer.
Yes, the dictionary has dirty pictures in it. Okay. At the library, you have to be over 21 to take out the library card, according to her.
I didn't say that.
Linda.
What?
I said the Bible too.
The Bible.
Thank
Stop
you,
that
Bella.
one.
Yes.
the Bible Part 2. They made a sequel.
In the New Testament.
Yeah.
Red was the Old Testament. I
French
was the
Connection
New.
1.
Weird.
Librarian.
What?
I hope she's not
Yes, separate.
3 mismatches.
So, there we are at the end of round 1. Don Gordon's ahead 2-0. Round 2 coming up after this. Are you ready? We've been waiting for you. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Final round. Don, it's up to you.
B again, please.
All right. The upper tier plays, and you. Here we go. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Getting better. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass. Dumb Donald was so dumb. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass. Don't say it. Hold
There's
on.
several good answers out there.
You just put one on the card. Let's not have a long colloquy.
I'm caught between a pair here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got between.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
he's
look
that-
at Don Gordon and see what he thinks, you know, and evaluate what he gave last time and
Oh, well,
whatever there.
What did he say the last time?
All right,
Was
hold
I
on now.
here? Oh.
Don. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Nothing personal. He went to the new stadium and tried to blank the artificial grass.
How about mow the grass?
You know, based on that marvelous, sophisticated answer you gave last time, when you caught the innuendo there of Faye, Ray, and King Kong, you did give that answer, didn't you?
Yes.
I thought you would have said something else.
Yes, because he was so dumb, I thought he tried to smoke.
But though smoke and mow or cut are the 2 good answers for this question. What do you say?
Why
don't
do you
play.
always wait until you get here and then you say, and the 8 good answers are this and this and this
Yeah.
and this, knowing that I'm not going to have any of
Or
them?
you're going to have either smoke or cut.
No, I'm not. I'm going to have fertilizer.
I was betting on you.
How do I look?
Yeah. Fertilizer. Yes, it looks great. What do you say,
You
Charles?
should have a nurse. We've all signed the papers necessary. The correct answer, of course.
Mow! Okay, John, you picked up 1 there. Now, Del, it's up to you.
I said smoke.
Okay. So there you are. You're up to 3. And now, Linda, as we come to you, you must match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, I think the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank. think
I can get this
I think the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
If this isn't the right answer, I'm going to kill myself on the air. How's that grab you, baby?
Didn't Mother say to cover your mouth when you sneeze? You're spreading germs all over CBS, the farmer's market, the dinosaur show next door, and everything.
She plays too much tennis to ever get sick.
All right.
That's when he sneezed on our paper. Look
He
what happened.
sneezed on her paper. Look at that.
To me, it's terrible. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Her crawling all over the place. Hello, Linda. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, I think the Colonel really wanted to marry a chicken. Why, on our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
I say frying oil, cooking oil.
Are you telling this jury that you already won $5,600 and you come up with an answer like that? Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. She said frying oil or cooking oil.
I could understand
like
Nivea.
Yes.
But feathers.
You thought that and rejected it, Linda? Okay, Linda. Brett, she's looking for frying oil. Does she get any from you?
If I no, but I'm going to get a cheer from the audience at last. Feathers.
It's nice to be wanted. Yes.
I said batter or breadcrumbs.
Batter or breadcrumbs. Now, Linda, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Della, we're up to you.
I said feathers.
Feathers, so that means Don Gordon wins the game. Batter and feathers. Congratulations to you, sir. Stand on the adhesive tape, and we're going to say goodbye to Linda Chavis, who leaves here with $5,600 on the best wishes. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning in there off, we'll spin these commercials for you. Don Gordon's won his first game. He's got $100. Now, he could win over $5,000 here. Shall we proceed?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, Don, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Happy blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently will net you a total of $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they came up with, you get $250, and then $100 for the third. And we'll get some help from our celebrities.
Betty?
Happy New Year.
All right.
Richard, happy days.
Charles.
Happy birthday to you.
Charles, in television, you see, the microphones are very sensitive. And you're a man
Unused to clubs.
And a man of the theater like you should know that you should just sit up straight and give your answer without...
Okay. Can I do it again? Okay.
Just sit up straight and do it. Thank you very much. That was just perfect, Charles. So you got happy birthday, happy days, and happy New Year. Now, you may have a better idea, or you may choose one of those.
Well, the first thing that popped into my mind was Happy Days.
Okay? That's what we tell you to do here. Trust your first instinct. We'll find out if it's good. We'll begin down at the bottom looking for Happy Days and reveal the $100 response. Happy Hour. Happy Days. Let's look at the $250 number. Happy birthday.
To you.
No, that's enough of that. Once is enough there. One course is plenty. Last chance for Happy Days. Slide it, Jack. Okay. Down up to $600. You play for $5,000 right now. We can't give you the money down unless you come up with a match. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Excuse me. Okay. All right, you just swing around here and face me, and this is it. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Machine blank. Machine blank. Now, we ask you to think for a moment, get your ESP flowing over to Richard, give us the same answer he's already put on that card, and we'll give you the money, $5,000. Machine
Gun.
Well, first thought that came to my mind was machine shop.
Not mine.
Not yours. Did you think of any others?
Nope, that's the only one that
Machine gun, bing, came right out
That's
just
the
like
only
that.
one that came in
All
my
right.
little brain.
All right. We'll turn around right now and ask Richard if machine gun matches you. Does he get the $5,000 or not?
What do they use to lubricate machine?
Oh, machine oil. It's 3.
And a big gun.
You got $5,600. I know you're very happy about that. We congratulate you. Now, we'll introduce a new player now. Let's welcome Mary Fran. Hey, Mary. There she is. Mary. Okay, get back on the merry-go-round there. Hello, Mary. You know Don.
Yeah, I know Don. Hi, Don.
Mary, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm single. I live in Calabasas. You know, so popular.
That constitutes an offer. You are now legally obligated.
I'm
Yes?
presently working at a char-broiled seafood restaurant in the valley. I like snow skiing, horseback riding, and all indoor sports.
You got it.
I have an opening for Thursday.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Mary
Now,
Fran.
we wish you the best of luck, Mary, and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
B for blank.
B for Blake. Here we go. Mildred said. Mildred said, my husband is a real show-off. Last night he shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking. Yeah, her husband said that. Thank you. There it is. Read it to Brent, would you please?
Mildred said my husband is a real show-off. Last night,
There's your souvenir.
he shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking.
You see that sign over there?
Mildred said my husband is a real show-off. Last night he shouted, look, Ma, no hands, while he was blanking.
Tinkling?
She wins.
She wins, yes.
While he was clapping.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That's a very interesting answer. Go ahead.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, I missed something. I said while he was eating and masticating.
Eating and masticating. Well, he was eating right out of the plate. Eating. All right, yes, I get it. Okay, Charles, you're going to be difficult. Now, Della, he said, look, Ma, no hands, while he was tinkling, according to her.
I said hugging me.
Hugging me. Yeah, that was interesting, too.
Brushing his teeth.
All the weirdo answers are coming up there. Yes, Miss Betty.
I just hope they had a woman come in clean once a week, drinking.
Drinking. So there you are, Mary. That's your first rounder, and that's the way they go. Now, we've got a little message for you. Watch this, then hurry back. Be sure to tune in next time because these are the celebrities who'll be here.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Gosar, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beaumont.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Thank you. You were splendid. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Bailey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Now I have a question for you. What well-known character in fiction said, "How kind of you to come"?
Hunt's Hall.
No.
Blanche Dubois.
No.
Marquis de Sade. No.
Oh, I thought everybody
Oh,
had known.
My Fair Lady.
Liza Doolittle
Right.
said that, didn't she?
I knew it.
And I repeat to you, how kind of you to come. Yes.
When
think
your
he's
cold
talking.
sore is gone,
Yes.
will you be my Valentine?
Oh, today's the day. No, I have a Valentine. Her name is Helen.
Oh, all right.
Sweet lady, and I'm in love with her. But I'll give you a
Keep
little
telling
kiss.
yourself that.
You must really be in trouble.
Don't listen to them.
Oh, you are mean. Betty, you are mean.
Not sweet little old Betty.
Yes, you are.
Brett who is mean.
No, you are mean.
She's just has
But I
dimples.
love you. Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Gene.
You ready?
I certainly am.
How much money you got?
Oh, about 700.
$700. That means you're going to have another go at the big money.
Definitely.
You're going to try a little harder.
Oh, most
Think
definitely.
carefully. You blew it last time.
Yeah, but I think I've got a little bit more backup this time.
All
I'll do
right.
it.
We'll see if she wins over $5,000 right after this message. Hello there. How are you? I was just talking to Cynthia Cyrus here. Saying,
He says Either.
Cynthia, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bobby Blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then their third most popular answer gets you $100 if that's the one you match.
Okay.
Now, our celebrities will help you.
Richard?
An actor that I had the pleasure of working with last year, Bobby Pinn. He's not quite as popular as I thought, but
Now, wait a minute.
Bobby Pinn.
Look at Roger. Roger, with his master's degree, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what you're talking about. Spell it for him.
A P, that's like a D with a little tail. I-N. Bobby Pinn. Ladies wear them.
You know him now? Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful actor.
I never heard of him. Yes.
Okay, Charles.
Bobby pin, like for the hair.
She was a little joke, Gene. I know it's Valentine's Day. You have a cold sore.
Bobby pin.
Bobby
Affected
Pinn.
your mind.
Okay.
Send money to help the
Right.
host.
All right, Charles, have you got one?
When Brett was hot and big, Bobby Socks.
Bobby Socks.
Brett.
Bobby Gentry.
Bobby Gentry.
Whoever she is.
Bobby Gentry. You know, I take him so seriously, and I feel like such a fool afterward. No, I didn't get it until Chuck explained it up there.
toying with
So you got Bobby Pin, Bobby Socks, and Bobby Gentry. Do you want one of those? Have you got a better idea?
No better ideas, but I think I'm going to go with Charles on Bobby Socks.
Okay,
Bobby Socks is what we want. Let's go over here to the board and find out where it is. Is it under the $100 number? Bobby Riggs, famous middle-aged tennis player. We are looking for Bobby Socks.
Old, Gene.
No, middle-aged.
Old.
Don't call him old.
You put tennis on the...
May we see the $250 number?
Bobby Vinton.
Bobby Vinton. Another,
Hey.
Another big
another middle-aged singer there. Okay, last chance for Bobby Socks. May we see it, please? Yes! Very good. Very good. Well, you picked up another $500.
Right.
Now you got $1,200, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember what you have to do to get it.
Okay, I'm going to go with Charles. I'm sorry, Richard.
Bobby Pinn, a very fine actor that I worked with.
Bobby Pin. You just got it to her.
Oh, I'm so
Thank you.
embarrassed. What about Bobby
Because
Van?
Bobby pins have been out for 10 years.
Well, so is Bobby Van, but I'm not complaining.
Get your hands off me.
Don't touch that woman.
All right.
Okay, what do you want now?
Smart for the room.
Richard.
You want Richard. She wants you, Richard.
Okay, let's do it this time.
Okay, here we go. Face me if you would, please. Let's do it this time. $5,000 at stake here now. Silk blank. Silk blank. All right. You give us an answer that matches his, we give you $5,000. Here it is. Silk blank.
Stockings.
Silk stockings. They've been out a long time, haven't they, silk stockings? Of course, there was a show by that name. Ask Richard, he knows.
He's wearing them, that's right.
They keep you warm, do they?
We're just around the house.
I see. Well, she says that'll match you for $5,000.
She's right.
Now you got $6,200. Congratulations, Cynthia Cyrus. Well, Cynthia, we've got a lot of celebrating to do, and while you're celebrating your victory here, we're going to introduce another player. Let's all welcome Patricia Kuba. Hello there. Hi. Isn't that nice that she won all that money?
Terrific.
That's terrific.
Really?
Patricia, who are you?
I'm a real estate salesperson on the west side of town, married to a really neat attorney in Century City, and we have a beautiful 3-year-old son named Alex.
Who takes care of Alex while you're real estating?
Nana.
Nana. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Patricia. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. You hurry back and see how we progress.
I know him.
Hello there. Now, Patricia, if you're all set, I'll ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
A for easy.
A for what?
Easy.
A for easy.
You go to spell it.
A for easy. Comb your hair. Elsie.
Getting like Brett, you savage. This is comb.
Oh, I see. All right. Elsie.
You never guess it.
I love you. You're
I'm
beautiful.
gonna leave.
No,
I'm
sit
insulted.
down.
Let her go. Let her go.
Are you ready?
She's crazy about me.
Elsie said, my husband Frank is so sensitive about me being taller than him that when then he, you guys. Where's Bobby Sherman? Is he the grammarian on this show? Well, he don't know nothing about grammar, I'll tell you that. Anyway, he's so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me blank.
Huh?
You read it yourself.
Oh, okay,
It's
well,
a very
that's
good
my
question,
bad.
though, with some wonderful possibilities to it.
My husband Frank,
Yes.
is so sensitive about me being taller
Then he.
him. Honestly, Bob, you should be ashamed. That when we walk down the street together, he makes me. Here, hon, this is a smash. No.
It is confusing. Anyway, the husband is shorter than the wife. That's the idea. Do you understand? The husband is shorter than the
Take
wife.
this to the woman in the blue uniform.
Okay. What?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking to myself.
Go
Did I-
comb your hair, Chief.
Did I say Bob Newhart and Mary Tyler Moore this show?
You said I was Bob Newhart and she was Mary Tyler Moore, which is right. Which is correct.
That's right.
I used to be Bob Newhart, but I turned it down.
Oh, I
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
You've gone
Here we go.
crazy.
see. Elsie said, my husband Frank is so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me blank.
Neil.
Neil.
Neil, walk on her knees.
Walk on his knees.
Her knees,
Walk on her knees.
right.
She got one person there.
One person, yeah. One person agrees with you.
Two people, three.
Three, it's all right. Maybe if these are the important ones. Go, Bill.
Makes me walk in the gutter. No, that's not right. Makes me crawl.
Crawl.
No.
Crawling is not kneeling, but that would make her shorter. What?
All right. Now here's the answer you're all going to cheer. He gets me squat down. And walk.
And walk?
Don't you know how to squat? No, this.
All right, get out of here and squat and walk now. Now, wait a minute.
The camera.
You want to be told?
Squat down. You just squat and walk down.
back on that. She said, well, she's crawling up.
I gotta get out of here.
No, you sit down. Do what I tell you to. I'm a star.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Somebody took Brett's chair.
Someone took Brett's chair.
I guess you'll have to go home now.
I think if you sit on it now, you'll enjoy it more.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Charles, we want your answer.
Wait a minute, I'll take over this court. Where's the chair?
She has no chair. Oh, there she has a chair. Ta-da. Okay, so now put it down over there. Okay.
Okay, let's play this game.
Carry on now. No, sit down. Come here.
Is this a tape stop?
Yes. Hello there, Charles.
The correct answer, thank goodness, after all of that nonsense.
Walk on my knees. Yay! That's one for Patricia. Hello, Elaine.
I'm not talking to you.
Why not? I love you.
Yeah, you say that to all the girls.
No, I don't.
And the guys.
No. Elsie said my husband Frank is so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me kneel.
Makes me slump.
Slump is a good answer,
That was very good.
but it's not kneeling.
Oh.
What about it, Richard?
Absolutely not kneeling at all, but that's kneeling.
That's kneeling. That's two for Patricia. Very difficult, her first round question to get this many matches.
Right, like, oh, two, yes.
Two so far.
Only two. Crawl on her belly like a reptile.
Crawl on her belly like a reptile. All right, two for you. And now let's see, Cynthia, what we have for you. Listen carefully. It goes as follows. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you, he tried to sell Christmas trees in blank. That's how dumb Donald is. Tried to sell Christmas trees in blank. I can think of two good things here.
Hello, darling.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, don't look at me. I can do it. Okay, I can do it.
All right. You're the last one.
I am?
Yep. You're last.
It's tricky. Okay.
Okay. Dumb Donald is so dumb, Cynthia. He tried to sell Christmas trees in blank.
In summer.
In summer. Now, I remind all of you and the audience, too, that usually generals do not match specifics. Her answer is summer.
Try to sell Christmas trees in Tel Aviv. Okay? No, in July. Is that summer?
No, it is summer. That's exactly what I was talking about a moment ago. You cannot. No, you can't do it. I'm sorry, you can't do it. Those are the rules. Summer is not July.
Summer is a wonderful answer, and unfortunately, I was more specific than that.
Yes.
Hi, Engineer Bill. July.
July is very good. Charles?
Why did she call me Engineer Bill? I mean, that's so silly. My name is Jack, Engineer Jack. I also said July, which is the phrase Christmas in July.
Right.
By the way, the 6:10:12 train will be about 5 minutes late. Trouble in Norwalk.
All right, Elaine, how dumb is Dumb Donald?
I said June.
June?
Why June?
I don't know why I said June. Leave me
June and
alone. Look
January.
at this
Yeah.
guy up here with a train and everything.
What do you say?
Well, it was such a difficult job.
August.
Sell them in Israel.
In Israel, yes. All right. Now you.
As they say south of the border, Hoon is not the definitive answer, it's Hulai.
Who lied? So there we go. End of round one, 2-0. Favor the challenger. Round two coming up after this.
Interrogating.
Are you ready for us? Well, we're ready for you. And we'll go on to round two. There we go. Now, Patricia.
A again, please.
A again. Now, she matched two people in the first round, Charles and Richard, and the two of you lay out, and the rest of you, if you would respond to this, please. Melvin said, I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, I think I'm losing status.
Oh, status.
Or as most
I don't know
people
those big words like that. I'm
incorrectly say status.
Status, okay.
I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, they moved my desk out of my office and into the blank.
There were two terrific answers, and I can't decide which one to choose.
Oh, there's a cute one.
There's a cute one.
You got it. You got a goodie. Okay.
But this is the one that...
But now remember,
Yes.
remember you're dealing with Patricia over there now. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hon.
All right. Melvin said, I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, they moved my desk out of my office and into the blank.
Men's room.
Men's room. There with you, Patricia. Right into the John. What do you say, Bill?
Right into the John. That's
John, there it is. What do you say, Brett?
There were two terrific choices.
What were they?
Well, one was John, the other was something else. But I said, why not? John.
John. Okay. I'm not going to believe this, Elaine. They moved my office into the...
John.
John. You got it. Good for you. 5 for her. There was one other good possibility. Do you have it?
I'm puzzled. If summer is too general for July, how come men's room and John? I'm not going to argue. I'm delighted.
Well, those are both specific places. The men's room and the John, you see.
Oh, in the summer especially. I tell you what, as they say, south of the border, Juan.
Juan. Yes, you got them all, by Jove. Cynthia, you got your work cut out for you.
I certainly
You did
have.
it before, and maybe you can do it again. Let's see what happens here. Did you hear what nearsighted Nellie did at the ship christening?
No. Oh, John, why?
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to tell you. No, I won't tell
Come
you.
on, tell.
No, I can't. Oh, all right. She kissed the ship and broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
She kissed the ship.
At the, at the ship christening. She kissed the ship, nearsighted Nellie. Nearsighted Nellie.
Right.
Kissed the ship, broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
I'm trying to figure out who they generally kiss at those things.
Do not think out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because that.
Shouldn't think out loud.
You've been asked. He can't think much,
Was I
so if
thinking
he
out loud?
doesn't.
Yes.
No, I'm trying to kill him. I can't use it.
I will stroll over here to Cynthia Cyrus, who is thinking very hard. Think about it for another second or two.
I haven't finished. I can't
Hurry
figure out
up.
who the first way to kiss him.
Come, sweetheart. Come, darling.
I guess.
He the one? He is. Okay, he's writing something
I don't
now,
know.
so I'll start reading. Did you hear what nearsighted Nellie did at the ship christening? She kissed the ship and broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
I'm going to say over the captain's head.
Well, very good. She got it. By Jove, she got it, because the captain is always
I
standing
know,
there
that's so
when they're
dumb.
christening the ship.
I was trying to figure out who was standing next to her. Anybody? I
The
said
captain. Who
yeah,
did you say?
I just said she
Gotta
kissed the
say, you gotta
closest.
match them all, incidentally.
Kissed the closest guy next to her.
Who was
she
that?
Kissed the
Well,
guy
you
next to
show
her
it.
was the captain. She kissed the guy next to her was the captain, right?
No, the guy next to her could have been.
Kissed the girl who was next to her.
Patricia wins the game. What the rest of you had, Captain? Captain, Captain, All right, you hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Cynthia, who's going to be leaving with $6,200. Congratulations to Cynthia Cyrus. And while she's getting off, we'll send these messages just for you. Oh, yes, of course. I don't know what it says. We were just listening to the Concertgebouw of Amsterdam doing a version of Ottorino Respighi's La Forza del Destino. I know you enjoyed it. Didn't you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, it was
great.
wonderful.
We'll continue the concert tomorrow.
So would Verdi. He wrote it.
Hey, listen, join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Ciao!
the Stars, Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. You're very kind to come in and help us out. Thank you for joining us. I welcome you one and all. Some of you I've seen recently, some I haven't seen for a long time. How have you been? Fine. Good. And you, my dear?
How are you, love?
You know, it's been a long time since we've worked together. Got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah. I am always fascinated with this long mic.
Really?
Only you're the one who uses it.
That's right.
That's his magic wand.
Yeah. Turn to... Now, I guess you're a very busy lady. You don't have a chance to see this show very often, do you?
Not
and
very
we have
much.
a little tradition here.
What's the matter with you, darling?
When we have a new kid on the block, this is your first time here,
Right.
we will all applaud politely and briskly as I welcome you in the correct way. Yes?
You do kiss well.
Thank you.
Now, the next thing, do you have any of the diseases on
Get
the...
out of here! Now let's say hello to Terry Barr and Jim Brown. This little lady's got $5,600. What are you going to do with that money, Terry?
I'm not really sure yet.
Now, you're a college student, so you've got heavy expenses, haven't you? Or your mother and father have heavy expenses. Somebody's got expenses there. Well, you think about that. And for the first time, we're meeting this fellow, Jim Brown, and we welcome him. And we'd like to find out a little bit about you, sir.
Well, Gene, I'm single. I'm originally from ice-cold Washington, D.C., and I'm involved in sales.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they've had a cold winter in Washington.
Oh, have they ever?
Yes.
How cold was it?
How cold? I don't know.
It was below everything.
Below everything.
They always are.
All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Wish you the best of luck right after we do a little business with America. And that was, I tell you, I've just been standing here cackling to myself for a moment or so because I just noticed something, a little tomfoolery that's going on. You know, when the contestant wins, and I said, stand over here on the adhesive tape, and they put new carpeting down recently, and they forgot to put the adhesive tape on the spot where the contestant's supposed to stand. I just looked over here a moment ago, and here they've got a piece of blue carpeting in the middle of all of this orange stuff here. And so that's very artistic, and I thank you, whoever did that. Thank you very much. Okay, let's push this button and get underway here. Jim, you may have a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, new game. Irene is so Irish.
How Irish is she?
I'm going to tell you. In honor of St. Patrick's Day, she soaked her blank in a vat of green paint. That's how Irish Irene is.
She soaked her what? With a black
She soaked her blank.
Say that in English. I mean,
She soaked her blank in a vat, you know, a big bucket or something, of green paint. That's how Irish she is.
What's a vat?
A vat is like a barrel or a bucket.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll tell you.
Good luck.
Well, I'll tell you what a vat is. All right.
It's right here in the paper.
What is it in the paper?
Hours you can visit the piece of blue rug in the middle of the New Orleans. Children are half price.
I think that's very classy looking. It really is. A little dot there so the contestants will know where to stand. Here we go, Jim Brown. Irene is so Irish. In honor of St. Patrick's Day, she soaked her blank in a vat of green paint.
She soaked her bra.
Her bra. Very good. See how
Is
easy
that what you said?
That's what he said. I heard him say it. Didn't you hear him say it?
I did.
Yes. Bill, what did you say?
I had her taking her bra off and just soaking herself right there.
Oh!
I said just soaked her boobs right
Soaked her boobs, he said.
She was really Irish.
That's right. Had a green pair. What do you say?
She was so Irish, she soaked her big Irish buns in a greenback.
Yeah.
I said Irish fanny.
Irish fanny. Well, Ava, we're looking for a bra, a green bra. Have you seen one around?
No, darling, and I being the first time on the show, I'm so proper. All I said was to soak, you know, the carnations, the flowers they always
Oh,
wear.
yes, a flower. Soak a flower.
No.
That's
Sorry,
right.
I put
Now,
it
you
somewhere.
put that in the slot there. That's right. There. Now, sometimes, so far they're being very polite. Sometimes when they don't like your answer, they're going to boo you.
Anytime now.
No.
I think I go home.
No, stick around. What do you say to this, Richard? She's so Irish, soaked her blank in a vat of green paint.
I know her very well.
You did?
She was a darling girl. She placed her boobs in the...
Oh, right there. You've never seen this show, have you?
Not much.
Yes, well, let's find out what Betty White has in mind.
Being the first spot on the show, we weren't giving it enough deep thought.
Right.
He was right and we were wrong. It's Erin go bra, of course.
Oh,
but it's
of course.
good.
Bra it is. There it is. It hadn't occurred to me, but you're absolutely right. Erin go bra. Erin go green bra. Terry, you ready? Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank.
What?
Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank. You've changed your hairstyle.
Yes. Do you like? I wish I were going to the
And
governor's
is it
ball.
because of the Irish thing? You've got the Irish washerwoman's curls there?
No.
They're-
St. Patrick's Day.
And, well, it's come and gone, but it's very attractive. I like it. Don't you like your
Very
hair?
much, yeah.
How have you been?
I've been great. How about you?
Fine. I missed you.
I got to tell you,
Yes.
I have never done anything in my life and gotten as much response to it as the song that me and my trio did down there last time I was on the show.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, got a lot of mail on that, eh?
Everywhere I go, people want me to sing the song, but I can't because my trio's not there with me.
We're going to give you a gold record
Well,
for
your
that.
career is in worse shape than we thought it was. But that's the #1 song.
All right, Terry. Everyone looked on in amazement when King Kong picked up a piece of the Alaska pipeline and used it for a blank.
A plunger.
A plunger. You don't get the picture. But you will in a moment or so as we call on Bill over here. What do you say?
What'd she say, a plunger?
A plunger.
Oh, I said he used it for a toothpick.
Toothpick would be a good possibility.
Isn't that a nice answer?
Yeah.
You're not going to be too thrilled with my answer. But I'm going to show it anyway because that's my job.
That's right. That's what you're getting paid for, right?
I said he used it, he sort of twisted it out and used it for a little hair ribbon.
A hair ribbon.
You know, you just take it.
Okay, well, he was strong.
Oh, don't boo me. I've got my hair up.
At least she can hear better when her hair is up. Charles?
I said
Toothpick. Okay.
that's what I said.
Now, Terry's looking for the answer. Plunger. An unlikely possibility she's going to find it here. Although, if this is your first time around and you're not too familiar with it, you may say plunger.
No, I don't even know what that is. But King... There's no way I would say that.
Come to my dressing room and I'll explain the whole thing.
It's to a thing to drink out of, you know, a straw.
A drinking straw is a good answer.
Very good.
Now, that happens to be the best answer you can give. Yeah. See, you do understand. You're trying to hide behind that Hungarian dialect, but that's the perfect answer for this question, right, Richard?
Well, thank you, darlings. I also said drinking straw. We've got to get to the Hungarian embassy, so let's move along.
What do you say, darling?
I didn't realize it was so magic. I'm almost afraid to show it. Straw.
Okay. Well, straw seemed to be the answer there, didn't it? Now, there's the end of round one, and as you see, we have a very tight duel going here. And we'll go on our merry way right after this. Hello there. Are you ready to carry on with round two? There we go. Jim, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round.
Okay, it seems only...
The Indian chief said, Me no drink beer with lawman Wyatt Earp no more. After Earp drink, Earp blank. It's a good one. I've missed you. Haven't seen you in ages. I missed you, my dear. Yes, ready. What's that?
Beautiful sex.
Hello, Jim. The Indian chief said, me no drink beer with lawman Wyatt Earp no more. After Earp drink, Earp blank.
Burp.
Earp burp. Paleface say Earp burp. Well, not exactly paleface, but him say.
But to a greater or lesser degree.
What do you say?
Up to now, this game reminds me of a beauty contest they held in my hometown one time. Nobody won. Being the songwriter that I am, poetically, I said Earp burp. So we got it.
Okay, there's one for Jim Brown. Little gas there. Earp burp.
I don't suppose hiccup would be in order.
No.
Wouldn't?
Nope. No.
Oh, well.
Burp. Okay. 2 for Jim Brown. Charles?
I was excellent acting, the burp. Burp. It was.
Okay.
Excellent burp.
Ava, so far we have 3 burps.
Well, if you're not even polite, if after a good dinner you don't burp, so I said burp.
Good for you.
It's in Hungarian, but it's burp.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, now, wait a minute.
It's B-U-R-P.
Is that the way you say it?
It's B-U-R-P.
Yeah.
Burp.
Looks like boobs to me. I mean, that's what it looks like. Oh, there's a card. That's the way you spell it in Hungarian.
No, but it's B-O-R-P-S.
All right. Anything you say. What do you say? We're looking for a little burp here. Burp. Got it. You got 5. Now, that sweet lady on the end could make it an even half dozen if she...
That sweet lady.
No. Oh, come on. I'll defend this. I'll fight any man in this bar who doesn't say she's a sweet lady, right?
Thank you.
Show us your answer there. Burp at it, girl. Keep rolling. You ready? Listen carefully now. It's very important to you, Terry. Hey, did you hear that the India rubber man and the India rubber woman got married?
No.
Yes, indeed. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank. Attaboy. Oh, this is a good one. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank.
Yeah, the Indian rubber man, the Indian rubber man. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber.
Good for you, Billy boy. You're okay.
Try it. You watch me. I got it.
You got it. Okay, here we go. Everybody's ready. Terry Barr, did you hear that the India rubber man and the India rubber woman got married? At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank.
A rubber doll.
Oh, wait till you hear this first answer. You are going to be chagrined. Not only that, we're going to take away the $5,000 you've already won. Okay, got to match everybody, Terry. Go, Bill. Rubber doll is what she said.
No, I said that they hired a rubber band.
Rubber band! What the rest of you have? Band, band, band. Band, band. Congratulations, old bean. Now, Terry, I'm glad you won some money because it'll come in handy for whatever you have in mind. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Good. Terry Barr, ladies and gentlemen, while we're sticking around, we want to spin some commercials for you. Hurry back and see if he wins anything. Here we go. All right, are you ready?
I'm all set.
Now listen, this fella could win a lot of money up here now. He could win over $5,000 if all goes well for him, and if he has good mental telepathy with our celebrities. We polled a recent studio audience, Jim Brown, and we got their best response to this. Blank Bailey. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. if you match the second most popular answer that group came up with, well, you get $250 and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers to you and help you in that way.
Richard? Oh, darling, how about Pearl May Bailey?
Pearl Bailey is one. Okay.
Betty.
Won't you come home, Sam Bailey? Bill Bailey.
Bill Bailey, won't you please come home?
And Charles.
A gentleman from the jurisdictional area of the world, Mr. F. Lee Bailey.
F. Lee Bailey, famous lawyer. So there they are. You got F. Lee Bailey, Pearl Bailey, and Bill Bailey. Now, Jim, you may have a better idea. Do you want to reject those and give us one of your own, or choose one of the 3?
I'm going to choose Betty's answer, Bill.
Bill Bailey.
My son.
All right, Bill Bailey, we are looking for you. May we see the $100 number? Beetle Bailey. Now, I must say I am in the dark about that. Ira, what does that mean?
Comic strip.
Comic strip. Okay, comic strip characters,
Yes.
Beetle Bailey. Okay. May we see if Bill Bailey is under the $250 number? Yes, indeed. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, what's under the big one there? Pearl. You got it. All right. F. Lee left town.
No, but if I need a good lawyer cheap, he'll remember this day.
Yes.
No job funny.
He don't work cheap, let me tell you. Jim, you picked up another $250, and you've got a total of $350 now, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $2,500. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Here we go. All right, stand on the blue fuzz there and face me. Here we go. Worth $2,500. Good luck to you. Blank timer. T-I-M-E-R. Blank timer or blank timer. Jim, Richard's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind now and come up with the answer that he has, and you get the $2,500. Blank timer.
Egg time.
All right, let's turn around. Take a look at Richard. He said
egg.
Egg timer. That's
I was
A-G
thinking of
timer.
your old pal, Mr. Periwinkle,
Yes?
who is an old
Two-timer.
timer.
Oh, an old timer.
Got a little egg on his face.
Congratulations. You got $2,850. What a boy, Tim Brown. Old Jim Boy is very happy here. We congratulate you, and if you're, you look like you're a pretty cool cat there. How do you feel? He's not too cool, so we'll give him a chance to catch his breath. There's your souvenir card that got you to $2,850. Now let's welcome Kathy Norcup. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Now we welcome you and ask you to tell us about you.
Well, my name is Kathy Norcup. I'm a student at Cal State Northridge, psychology major, and I've really observed that you're a very generous man. And I know that you're going to let me wish my grandfather a happy birthday today.
How old is your grandfather?
I haven't the faintest idea, but he looks dynamite.
He loves dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
I see. All right, happy birthday. What's his name?
Edward Knuff from El Paso, Texas.
Happy birthday, Edward. Many happy returns of the day. Now, Kathy, is this program popular on your college campus?
Definitely.
It is?
Right.
Well, now, how do you get a chance to watch it if you have classes?
Cut them.
Oh, you cut the classes. Smart kid, huh?
Sure.
Yes. Very smart lady. Well, good luck to you. We got to stop and do a little business with America, and then we'll return to these two right after this.
My mother.
Oh, I see. Hello there. We got to say hello and goodbye to you, Kathy Norcup. I'm sorry we don't have time to start it today, but we hope to see both of you next time we get together. All right? Something I can do for anybody over here?
Oh, yeah,
We got a few
Louis
seconds
Armstrong
here.
impression.
Let's see, you got a show. What's your show called? The Eva Gabor Show?
Right.
And that's is it started already?
It's going to be on the first one in May.
In-
it's going
in-
to be special 5 or 6 times a year.
Oh.
And they're coming to my house. You want to come to my house?
Okay. Sure. All you have to do is ask. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, my dear. Danielle, how are you? Thank you for joining us. I greet you one and all.
It's nice to be greeted. I wish to all our Aries friends happy.
It's Aquarius over with.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm an Aquarius and
Yes.
I had a birthday for days.
What are you?
I'm a Scorpio.
You're a Scorpio.
Is that
Yeah. Oh, it's not only good.
good? Very good.
Not only good, Bill Anderson has a new album out called Scorpio, and he dedicated it to my birth sign. I think
Wasn't that nice?
What a sneaky plug. But
Oh, that's very...
Are you really a Scorpio?
Yeah.
What's your birthday?
20th of November.
Yeah, mine's the 1st. Hey.
Excuse me. Well, we got that over with.
Oh, yeah, all right. Let's move on now. What do you say? Say hello to Kathy Norcop and Donna Saylor. Ladies, Kathy is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $200 to her credit, and she is naturally hoping for more, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she is.
And she's going to be challenged now by Donna Saylor. We just met her as the time expired last time, and we found out she was from where?
Cucamonga.
Cucamonga. She has 3 children, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she works in a bank.
Mm-hmm. Savings and loan.
Savings and loan.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
different.
Right.
All right. If you're all set, Donna, we'll begin right after we do a little business with America. All right, ladies, we'll begin now by pushing this button. Ask Donna Saylor to make a selection here.
B, please.
Donnie, 1B. You'll be sorry. No, I have no idea what they are. Jacques Cousteau. You know who she is. Oh, he's a he, yeah. Okay, you know who he is. Jacques Cousteau hired a new first mate who's a practical joker.
Ho, ho, ho.
But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank. Now, I know you came along for some laughs there, but you can't just sit there and laugh at the things. You got to write something now, too, Bill. Jacques Cousteau.
No, that's our
In the
job.
blank.
Oh, that's very
That's our job. Otherwise, they wouldn't need us if they gave us the whole thing.
Are we allowed to tell Charles what a piranha is?
A piranha is a fish, carnivorous. Well, carnivorous. If there are no men around, they got to eat something else, don't
What's
they?
those plants?
What's that?
What are the plants that
The
eat
plants?
people?
That's a fern.
I don't know what they're called, but they're
Gene.
plant-eating things.
Gene,
What?
I have a message for all those who are staying home from school today.
Yes. Happy? Okay.
I just don't want to leave out any of our friends.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Happy what?
Donna, are you ready? Well, I'm not. Yes, here I am. Jacques Cousteau. Now, you know about Jacques Cousteau. He's a famous, you know who he is. He hired a new first mate, and the first mate was a practical joker. But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank.
Swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. Okay? Well,
Oh, that's smart.
okay. Swimming trunks isn't bad. That would be very uncomfortable. I mean, it's not a bad answer because it would be uncomfortable. That's the whole
And
idea.
dangerous.
Yes. And make them talk in a honey voice. What do you say here?
I said I thought he wore a rubber suit.
Yeah, now that's interesting because swimming trunks and rubber suits are really not the same thing. I was going to point that out to you, Donna, but you said swimming trunks.
You did. You
Yes.
just pointed it out
All
rather
right.
beautifully.
Thank you.
I thought you pointed it out brilliantly. Did they boo just on spec, or did
No,
they? Or
you know
they
what
mean
happens?
it?
They watch this program at home, and they hear an occasional boo, and then they come here and they think they're expected to boo. You are not expected to boo. Only boo when you really hear a rotten answer.
I mean,
There hasn't been an answer yet. You're not supposed to boo until you hear an answer.
darling, they are very hostile.
They are. Everybody to the psychiatrist's couch. Show us your answer.
Okay. I said rubber suit, just like Bill Anderson.
Okay.
No, Boo, it's good.
Now listen.
Maybe you should
You didn't
smile
like
at
swim trunks. You don't like rubber suit. What do you want? Jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts.
Okay. Jockey. Yeah, jockey. I think I'm getting it now
Do you have
there.
an eraser?
Yeah.
How about bunk bed?
Bunk bed.
Bunk bed.
That's not bad.
That
I
is
can see
bad.
where your heads are at now. Because Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' jockey shorts, is what they have in mind. you see.
Darling.
Of course, Donna Saylor said swimming trunks. What do you say?
I mean, a parama eats you up altogether. And the jockey short would hurt a lot. I put him in a vet suit.
In a vet suit. Okay.
Is that a veterinarian suit?
No,
A
it's
vet
a
suit?
suit what you put on when you go under the water.
That's
Why
right.
do- Why do they call it wet suit and Boo rubber?
Show the suit
The
again.
thing you put on.
Oh, yes, of
all
course.
The way down.
All the way down.
One more time. One more time.
Okay, that's enough. We got the idea.
Wet suit.
Well, what are you going to tell us?
Well, I tell you, this is going to take a little explaining because, you know, on board ship, it is called, the John is called the head. And I just thought perhaps, in case
We're going to
anybody...
put a piranha in Jacques' head. That's right. You really are au courant, aren't you?
Well, that too.
Yes. You want A or B? You want A? Okay, you got A.
take A.
That's it. All right, my dear. Here we go. The inventor of the bionic woman said... You know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire?
You do.
Yes. You get a spare tire when you buy a car. He says, well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank. Oh, we're rolling along. I love these.
Let me think this
Oh, this is a terrific one.
The inventor
Yep.
of Anna
You know, Betty White has a spare tire and she doesn't even own a car.
That was mean. I love you.
I only put up with that because she is the Dowager Queen.
Yes.
What did you say?
She says she puts up with you because you're the Dowager Queen. When you sit up there.
Well, you know where the dog's going. I invented I gave her.
Come on, now there's a very good one and a very simple one. Look at Ava's finished already.
Not
here.
very well, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Now,
wait a
now
minute.
don't look.
Oh, all right.
You're not allowed
Yes,
to peek. Are
yes,
you
I'm-
allowed to peek?
It's my show.
Well, you want to look.
All right. Okay, there
You
it
like
is.
it?
I'm
I
getting
love
like
it. Yeah. Kathy, are you ready?
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, dear me. Oh.
I'm sorry, sweetness.
Okay, now, the inventor of the bionic woman said, you know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire? Well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank.
Breast and or boob.
Boob. Okay? What do you say, Bill?
I want to say a word about this group in here.
Yes, say a word about this group.
Let me tell you what, you're a bunch of front runners. And if I get to answer right, you're going to say, yay, and a while ago you were booing. I don't like front runners. Well, they're going to boo anyway.
Even though there's a match, they're going to boo, huh?
I said boob tube, is that right?
I gave her a spare boob tube.
Bionic, she's got
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, okay. I get it. Very clever. Boob tube.
You know, like
he said.
bionic woman,
I'll explain
boob
it later in
tube.
my dressing room.
Now,
Yes.
there's been an error here because, as you can see from the first part of I said a pair of,
A
right?
pair of.
Now, I got so nervous, you see, because you hurried me along and my little brain wasn't working too well, that I said buns, but I actually meant the other end.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What it says here is what we have to go with.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Yes.
I'm getting so trashy I can't stand myself.
Those curls make her look so virginal, too.
Yes.
Fortunately, I'm nearsighted. No, I said boobs.
Boob.
And she keeps them in their trunk.
It keeps a spare boob in the trunk. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says that when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare boob. What do you say, Ava?
Well, she got 2 very good ones, so I thought they would have given her a 3rd boobs.
A singular.
Can you see that?
Well, don't make fun of that. That's the singular.
I speak.
Yes.
A pair of boobs or one bob.
Darling, I speak 4 languages and I do them all
Phonetically. Yes.
You know, mixed up.
And none of them well.
Listen. I gotta save this one. I'm going home saying to my wife, Helen, you won't believe this. But watch this. What do you think that means, huh? Buffalo Bob was on the show, no? Buffalo Boob there. Now listen, I gave her a spare what?
Either way you spell it. Boo.
There it is. That's 4 for you. Now, if you make it 5, it'll be an odd number.
You walk like this?
Yes.
No, listen now. Let's pay
Yeah, now be
attention
serious,
here.
Betty.
We've
Stop
got to be
this.
serious,
Yes.
because you won't believe I did start to write that, as you can see by the. But I thought it didn't work on the last answer. But I thought maybe head would work on this.
Oh, you didn't. I gave her a spare head. Okay, there's round 1, 4-0 favor the champ, and now round 2 coming up after this. Hello there. Now, round 2 coming up. Donna, you may have A or B.
B, please.
Now you got to go to work. What? You change your mind?
No.
A, B.
Yes.
All right. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Listen carefully now.
Okay.
Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
I like that question.
Apparently you all understood it. Did you understand it, Charles?
No, what does he understand of life and living?
I love that sweater.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Donna Saylor. Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
Cover.
Undercover. John? Yeah. And not as weird as I thought they were. Give a good answer like that, they respond to it. Bill, what do you say?
I say I want to hear him respond again because I said cover.
Okay, Donnie, you got 1 there. What do you say to that?
This may be a match. Covers.
Oh, yes, of course. Undercover. 2 for you, Donna. Charles?
Covers.
Covers, all right. Ava, Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under...
Oh, I'm in big trouble. You can start booing. It means the same thing, but I said it differently. I said in bed. I mean...
Well, wait a minute.
It's
You
the
have to-
same thing,
You have to hear
girl.
it to understand it.
I
You
mean,
see,
you
it
got
says...
to be in bed to have a cover. I mean, she's in bed, and then what the heck?
Under in bed.
Now, let me just give it to you one more time here. I do all my work under in bed.
I like it. Now you've
Yes.
read it that way.
That's right. Can we put music to it?
Yeah, you cut the middleman.
Right.
It's excellent.
There it is. Yes.
Don't do that.
Yes.
But-
How are you?
He
Cover.
did it.
Cover. High score, 4-4.
Cover.
Another one. Okay. There we are in the middle of round 2. Score is 5-4. And you got a shot at it. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Ready?
Set.
Kathy. You've matched 4. There are 2 remaining, Brett and Betty.
B&B.
B&B. And what you have to do...
Because we were so smart.
Because your name doesn't start with B.
Well, you matched her in the previous question, you see, so you lay out this time.
great.
You understand
We'll
what
just
that
hold
means?
hands.
smashing.
Yes.
Have a picnic on your shirt.
Okay.
The Dolly sister.
This is just for the Dolly sisters. What?
Richard said, I have a picnic on your shirt.
Well, it makes a change from lipstick on your collar. Let's go.
The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank.
Doesn't Ava girl, she looking home in a little gingham shirt.
Yeah, simple little gingham shirt.
Just a little
Terrific.
simple.
Are you ready, Kathy? 1 to tie and 2 to win. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a
Dead person.
dead person. One corpse will tie the score. May we see it?
Corpse will tie the score.
Show it.
Corpescita.
There it is. That's one tie score. Another cadaver will win the game for her.
I think we may have to have a meeting.
What have you got?
Mummy.
A mummy is a
That's
dead person. As she said, dead person. That's a mummy. And there we go. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Okay, don't go away now. Donna, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I've had a lovely time.
I'm very happy about that. We've got lots of gifts coming your way. Donna Saylor, goodbye, my dear. Bye. Now, let's see, Kathy, you're up to $300. We're going to have another shot at the big money here. Here it is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Janice Blank. $500 if you got that answer they gave most frequently. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And whom do you call on?
Richard?
Janice Page.
All right.
Nice actress. A little mention.
Brett?
Janis Joplin.
They're all so cute.
Don't do that. I have no idea.
Ava, yes, you got an answer.
No, I haven't.
Wait a
One
minute,
will
something
come to
may
you out of
come
the
to you,
blue.
dear.
Janice Gabor.
No.
Something may come to you.
Wait a
You
minute,
never can
something will
tell.
happen to you. Just think about
Is
it. for a
anything
second.
coming to her yet?
Didn't come to me.
Oh, listen.
I wish I could hear that.
That's enough of that. Come on now.
Rule.
Janice Rule.
Fantastic.
All right. You want Janice Rule,
Ian.
Janice Page, or Janice Joplin?
Janice Joplin.
Or one of your own.
No more of that. Joplin.
Joplin it is. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response, if you please, sir. Janice Lind. Now, let's slide up a notch and reveal the next one. Janice Page.
I'm glad I mentioned
All
her.
right, last chance for Janice Joplin. Go.
Be there.
Yeah! Good girl. Now you're up to $800. Gonna play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You stand on the blue fuzzy carpet there, and here we go. Worth $5,000. Good luck to you. Blank ground. Ground. Blank ground. He's finished. What answer would you give us to match his and collect that money? Blank ground.
Burial ground.
Burial ground. What do they know? I don't know. Richard, what do you say?
Underground.
Underground.
Well, that's very
No.
Have to be
No.
exact.
The rule is it has to be an exact match. I was thinking of background. Well, now, listen, Kathy Norcup. What's that? Parade ground. That's another one here.
Many.
What do you want to do here? You want to go on here? All right. Are you ready to meet another player? So are we. Here comes Gene Jansen. Now, those two ladies know each other, and they greet each other, and we greet you and wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us the Gene Jansen story.
All right, I'm from Orange County.
Yes.
I'm 21 and single.
Call it. It's my show. Yes.
I work as a cocktail waitress down in Newport Beach.
I'll be there right after the show.
Okay. And I just got accepted for being a flight attendant. So
Good.
I'm waiting for that.
Listen, when is your voice going to change?
Oh,
You
it's
have
not
a
that
beautiful
low.
voice. Don't you have a marvelous voice?
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
Say 4 score and 7 years ago,
4 years ago.
Keep on going. I just love the sound of your voice.
I don't know the
Now
rest.
say your phone number.
Yes, none of that. No. And now we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, so pay attention if you please. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, Frank. You were late, Bill. Now, we will not tolerate that around here. I saw you sliding into your seat just as the camera came on.
There was a terrible traffic jam on the freeway.
Oh.
And I just got here.
Oh, all right.
Selling his new album, Door to Door. That's why it's late.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Are you ready?
Look how beautiful Charles looks. I love his sweater.
Isn't that beautiful?
See
that?
You're eating, Charles. Eating is not allowed on the show.
It's just a little caramel.
Wrong. Excuse me, madam. Would you stand up, please? Then.
Get your hand off that fat woman.
One more.
Yes.
Will you speak up? I can't hear you.
Yes.
I don't
Thank you, Ava. The sweater was made for me by a friend.
All
right.
Come back.
Is it all right, Ollie?
Yes, everything's fine.
Now let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Gene Jansen. Kathy's won $800. And we just had a chance to meet Jean as the time expired last time and said hello to her. And she says hello. She's understudying Tallulah Bankhead, who had a marvelous voice. You really do sound great. Doesn't she have a great voice? Yeah, beautiful. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now we want to do a little business with America. Here we go. Round one coming up. Gene, it's up to you.
All right, I'd like number B, please. Number B.
Letter B it is. All right. Everything's okay. Selma said, in the early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. All right.
Gee, that's a lot to say.
Well, you know, it could be a phrase or a word or whatever you think. We'll match each other, and here we go. Gene. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How many times a nightclub comic will come out and say thank you before he, goes into his routine? Or, well, we'll see. Maybe somebody said thank you here. An unlikely possibility. I think they probably all went for opening nightclub comedians' lines. What did you say?
Gene's evidently never been in some of the kind of clubs that I play. The ones that I play, they go in early and sweep the teeth, hair, and eyeballs off the floor. You come out and you say, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. Yeah, very
Bunch of weird places.
Weird indeed, yes.
Good evening, ladies and germs.
That's right. That's another one.
Hello, dummy.
Hello, dummy. Don Rickles opening, yes?
I have perhaps one of the greatest audience pleasers in the history of the show.
Yes.
Funny thing happened to me on the way to the party.
Well, what they're doing, Gene, is giving lines that nightclub comedians would say. Ava, did you think of one?
I not happily, but how could you say thank you before they've done anything? I was just wondering. Anyway.
I asked the questions.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I said stupidly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's close to thank you, but not a match. Richard, what did you say?
Talking of thank yous, take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Right. What I'm talking. All right.
Thank you. I wasn't invited to the same party that he was, but a funny thing happened.
A funny thing happened on the way to the... All right. Okay. Funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. They say that a lot. All those things. Kathy, ready? Here we go. Confucius say, man who talk to blank should have head examined. Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
I'll have 2 egg rolls and a sweet and sour.
I'm sorry. You got to start with a soup. You want wonton? You want chicken head drop? Wonton? That's one wonton. You want chicken head drop? Say that again. You haven't finished it.
No, I didn't even start.
Men who talk to blank should have head examined.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
All right. They're a little slow over there. Okay. Confucius say, men who talk to blank or blank should have head examined.
Man who talked to self.
Man who talk to self. Very good. Little girl, come up with good answer. Very smart girl there.
Before I give my answer, can I do just about this much of something I've been wanting to do all week?
Sure.
The other day, I was watching a show in a hotel, and the super match was Blank Anderson.
Yes.
And the only person that said Bill Anderson was that dear, lovely, wonderful Fanny Flagg. Can I blow Fanny Flagg a kiss wherever she's watching?
Oh, yes,
she
of course.
said,
She'll love it.
I love you, Fanny. Thank
we
you.
all love Fanny Flagg. That was very sweet.
That was very sweet of her. And to keep the suspense going no longer, Self.
Self.
My answer.
There you go, Kathy. One for you. Yes.
No, that's wrong because most people talk to themselves. You're all alone, you scream at the television set, you shout at the radio, you yell at people who are driving by you.
So it's
all
common,
you.
right?
No, sure. I said people talk to statues.
That would be goofy.
Thank you. Did they boo or cheer?
I'm glad you can't hear.
You had 2 curls yesterday. Now you have only 1 on the side.
You just died.
No, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's just a fashion announcement.
Yes, right. Man who talk to walls should have head examined. Wall is not bad. Kathy is looking for the man who talk to self should have head examined. What do you say?
Well, I'm just smashing. I said to himself, too.
Oh, there she is. Very good. Absolutely.
I can't believe it. I did it.
Very good. By Jove, she did it. Yeah.
The writers were actually thinking of a Sam Goldwyn quote, who once said, any man that talks to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
That's right. I remember that. Any man that talks to a shrink.
Thinkers in the valley. Hippest answer on the board, I got silent.
How come you didn't even know the word till I wrote it?
Psychiatrist. Okay. That's a good answer. Man who talked to a psychiatrist should have head examined. Don't write me any letters, psychiatrists of America. All right. Now, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Final round, ladies. Gene, A or B?
Letter B.
B.
Yeah.
You got
Letter
it.
B. Letter B.
Don't
That's on my new album,
flanger.
Scorpio.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
My new blonde wig has blank.
Bought it for $5. Genuine blonde human hair wig. Now I know why I got it so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Oh.
Here we go. Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. That's a bargain, isn't it? And she says, now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has...
Please.
Fleas. Sounds okay to me. You got fleas?
No, I don't have fleas. I have dandruff.
Dandruff.
Been trying to get rid of it for years.
You got fleas or dandruff?
Both.
Oh.
I'm gonna let her talk to you like that.
She thinks she has a series, and it's almost gone to her head. Dandruff.
Dandruff. Getting a lot of dandruff over here, Gene Jansen. What do you say?
Dandruff.
Oh, all right.
Dandruff.
Now where are we?
Fleas,
Well, we got 3
I
more
like
to go.
fleas.
Ava, fleas or dandruff?
Well, it wasn't an Eva Gabor wig. Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We're looking for fleas. Get dandruff, so that means Kathy Norcup wins another game. Black roots, very good. All right, now, Gene Jansen, what a pleasure to meet you. In a very short time, some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you for being here, and good luck to you, Gene Jansen. Goodbye. Now, there it is. It's all yours, Kathy. Shall we have another go at it? You got $900 now. Let's see if we can get the big one this time. We polled a studio audience. People, real people like these who are sitting right here now. Almost like these sitting here now. There they are, real people. And we asked them a question. Say, give us your best response to this. Peter blank. Now remember, you know you get $500 if you match their most popular answer. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see who you call on over here.
Good idea. The lady with the good idea, Ava.
Ava?
Peter Sellers or Peter...
Only one.
We only want...
Oh, we only want one.
You say one, and then the two...
Peter Sellers, excuse me.
Yes. Peter Sellers.
It's very good, though.
Yes. You're getting the hang of it, Ava.
Everybody wants me.
Another couple of years and you'll understand the whole
I
thing.
know, I get that.
This, what I'm going to give you is the truth. They had a poll of MCs, the sexiest MC on nighttime television. This rascal here came first. I swear to you, that's the truth.
Well, I think...
Isn't that the truth?
That's the truth, yeah.
The gentleman who came second was Peter Marshall.
That's right.
Peter Marshall, that's my answer.
Peter Marshall is your answer.
Good thought.
Well, thank you. I'm happy with it.
Oh, Jesus.
One more.
Charles.
Well, gee, thanks.
You have a choice.
No, I got 6 or 7 of them, and these I don't go for too much. I think that...
You don't go for that or that? Are
No,
you crazy?
baby.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
Have a meeting. Would you caucus, please, another hour or so?
Peter Pan.
Good answer.
Very good answer, yeah. Okay, so Peter Pan, Peter Sellers, Peter Marshall. Or one of your own, whatever you want to do.
I'll go with Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. You let the audience influence you. They yayed that answer more
I
than
think
any
that's
others.
a good answer.
It is a good answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Peter Piper.
Ate a peck of pickled peppers.
That'll be enough of that there. Do we have Peter Pan under the $250 response? Peter Marshall's up there.
He came second in that poll.
That's right. That's it.
You were number 1, Gino.
That's right, Peter. It's some number 2 all the way. He's a splendid fellow. I just talked to him recently. Now, listen. If you believe...
Peter Pan.
If you believe...
In fairies.
Earl, are you back there? Earl?
Yeah.
If you believe in fairies, don't come out of the box. Just slide the card. Congratulations. You got another $500. Now, we've got to stop right now. We have to stop right now. Well, you got a chance to catch your breath and think about it. And in the meantime, watch these messages. Good girl. Here we go again. Third time for Kathy Norcup up here. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. There it is. $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Go with someone else if
No,
you
no,
feel
no,
good
only
vibes.
you.
You know, you must...
It's entirely up to you. Your decision.
She's worse than a judge at the Miss America. I mean, I feel like I'm in a police line up here.
Wait a minute.
I mean, a shifty eye.
She's a very thoughtful, precise lady here, and she wants to make up her mind.
There should be drums under this.
May we have a roll of drums, please?
Richard.
Come on now. Okay.
We've got to win.
Stand in the blue spot there. And here we go. worth $5,000. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard. Here it is. Saltwater blank. Saltwater blank. Now, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, we give you the $5,000. It's that simple. Good luck to you. Saltwater blank.
Taffy.
Taffy. What? She says taffy, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
Should have gone with someone. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote.
Oh, you wrote taffy. That's a very happy woman up here. Very happy woman. And she's going to meet another player right now. If you're ready, let's welcome Charles Wiesenberg. How do you say?
How do you say?
Okay, my dear. Well, did I say your name correctly?
Wessenberg.
Wessenberg.
Right.
I said it incorrectly.
A little
Charles Wessenberg.
Right.
I love your oil. Anyway, Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Fulton, Illinois. That's my mailing address.
Yeah.
But I live smack dab on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
And I got a big John boat. And I quit working over a year ago, and I'm a fisherman. And I got my sweet little wife here with me out in the crowd.
Well, wait a minute. I'm having a little difficulty understanding. You said you got your 3 little wives with you?
Wait a minute now. No, I said sweet little wife.
Oh, sweet little wives.
Yeah,
yes.
now let's start all over again.
No, I just want to find out, what kind of boat did you say you had?
John boat. You know what a John boat is?
A John boat is?
Yeah, do you know
so
what
it must be a boat with a big John in it, I suppose.
No. A John boat is a boat that's square at both ends.
Aren't we all? Yes. Why don't we just go on here, because I'm what? There we go. There's square at both ends. Now, Charles Wessenberg, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B?
Sure.
From Fulton, Illinois, eh?
That's right.
That's your mailing address, right? You're not giving us your real address. Don't give your real name.
No, they won't.
Okay. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. I know it's complicated.
Snuck off.
Oh, read that one again.
On the far-off island where all the people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
I think they...
Kathy, there's a souvenir card for you, signed by all of those characters over there that won you the money. We're waiting for 2 of them to finish, and then we'll call on Charles.
You know, Ava is this is her first visit here.
Yes.
She finishes long before certain people.
You're very good.
I won't
I
mention
don't know what
Brett and
I'm
Charles.
doing. She's very
Neither
good
do
at
the rest
what?
of us. Now, on the far-off island where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. See, all the people look like shoes.
Right.
So far, you're with me.
I'm now up to there.
All right. Then this fella Elliot, he got very angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Snuck off with a blank.
No.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Maybe that'll help you. Go ahead, read it out loud. Read it out loud. You want to read it out?
I'll just say with a duck.
With a duck.
Right.
All right. He said a duck.
There are no ducks there.
What do you say, Bill? There's one really terrific answer to this, Charles.
I know now.
As you'll find out in a moment. It was not the answer you gave us. Go.
I was so prepared to like him. I was going to be your interpreter.
I like him.
'Cause I speak Southern like you do, Charles. You like country music, Charles?
Man, yeah.
Well, then why didn't you say heel? Because I was trying to help you.
Snuck off with a heel. There is an even and better one. Let's see if she's got it.
No, I don't have it, I don't think. But I thought possibly it was it. I said a patent leather dancing pump.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Heel.
Heel. The 2 heels, 1 patent leather dancing. The terrific answer has not come up yet, Charles. I'll tell you when.
Great answer here.
Great answer. What do you
Snuck off with
Snuck
a...
off
I
with
say he
a...
snuck off with a sneaker.
Let me see. Snuck off. That's the answer. What do you got there?
Sneaker.
Sneaker. Heel. All right, lots of heels and 2 sneakers. All right, thank you. There's yours, and now this, especially for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. What do you think of that? Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Got a bunch of wild ones for you today. How do you feel? You feel wild?
Yeah.
Yes. You forgot your pass again, eh, Chuck? Got a temporary pass there.
But not his sandwich.
Charles, you're not supposed to eat on the show now. Stop.
I'm not eating on the show.
Oh, all right. We're...
We finished up before we got here.
No, it says to wear it at all times for identification.
Oh, all right.
And this is at all times.
Yeah.
They said.
Somebody's doing something to my leg.
Hands above the door.
Yada-ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, yada-da-da-da-dum.
Listen, Gene.
How long you been wearing high heels? Well, since my wife found it coming in the glove compartment.
Find who wears that.
What's that?
Find who wears that. We'll take them to the ball tonight.
Okay.
All right?
Whoever in the audience can get into this shoe, and I think the 3 guys in the first row could.
Hand it to me.
I'm only kidding there.
Just comes off so easily.
Yes! Let's say hello to Kathy Norcott and Dennis Silver. Yay! Now, this lady's won a lot of money. She has $9,250. You're a full-time student, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Do you do any moonlighting? I mean, do you work? You don't work at all while you're going to school? Huh?
Yes, I do.
You do? Well, then it warms the cockles of our hearts to be able to give you that amount of money because it means you won't have to work as hard. You can hit the books harder, right?
Right.
Right. You hear that, Mom and Dad? She can hit the books harder. No. And she's being challenged here by Dennis Silvers, who did fairly well.
Yes.
He did quite well with his
Awfully
first round
well.
question. Awfully well, because he's ahead at this moment 5-2, and we've got one more round to go, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. All right. Listen, you don't have to holler all that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, just give me the 10, and everything will be all right, because I walk back here, and I push the button, and when we're ready to go, we're ready to go. Dennis, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again, Gene.
B it is. Now, there's one person
There's
who
the
does...
10 you wanted.
Here's the... Okay.
Is this just because I took my shoe
Now, wait
off?
a minute.
One
Is it
person
possible that, Richard, you were the only one that didn't match?
Well, it is possible. Let me look.
Yes,
I'm
it
the only
is.
one
It
that
is
did
possible. This is just for
Now,
you,
this,
Richard.
I can only assume he gave a dumb answer. The
And
5
everybody
dummies.
else gave a smart
Yes,
answer?
I gave you Dennis, I'll do
Okay.
my best.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I want him to hear it, so listen carefully now. Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
There's an echo in here. And he says, I'm very careful.
I'm very careful.
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
I give each bunny a blank test.
I give each blank test.
Think about that. Don't say anything yet, Dennis. You ready, Dawson?
Just a second.
Okay. Waiting. Now he's ready. Here we go.
Oh, it's just one person playing.
Yes.
Hugh Hefner said, I'm very careful. Before I hire a Playboy bunny, I give each bunny a blank test.
How about rabbit test?
Came up with a perfect answer, didn't he? I know you don't know what he's talking about, Kathy, but that seems to me to be the perfect answer, right?
I don't know. I said Wasserman.
Oh!
Isn't that the same thing?
No!
Oh, I thought it was.
No, a Wasserman has something to do with... See, a bunny is a rabbit, you see, Richard.
Oh, yeah. Well, so is a Wasserman.
No, it isn't. That is... Listen,
I thought that was a good
that's
answer.
2 rotten answers in a row. Throw that in there.
Never attack a person.
All right. Now, Kathy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 celebrities to tie. However, if you match the 4 you have not previously matched, you will win another game. Scoey plays. This lady plays.
I'm
Susan
gonna play
Sullivan.
again.
You're going to play and you're going to play. Susan Sullivan of Rich Men, Poor Man, I want to point out, also plays.
I'm glad to hear it.
Around.
Last night,
Yeah.
Walter the wino slept with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Cute.
You don't play. You don't play.
Why, that's not bad.
That's it. That's what I'd
He's
say.
getting better.
Yep. Very good. Yes, indeed. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. There you go.
Terribly imaginative, too.
All right, everybody's ready, Kathy. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant, and when he woke up, his head was under blank. His head was under blank.
I'm thinking here.
Shall I read it one more
Will you
time?
read it again, please?
Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant, and when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Water.
Water, let's say? Those are school colors?
Yes, sir.
Those aren't your school colors, are they?
I'll say yes to anything.
What are you laughing at? Huh? What?
You're not going to believe
I said whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. So now the score is 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. Susan, it's up to you.
Oh. Yeah. Water.
She says water. Score is 5-4.
What is it, 5-4?
5-4.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, you got to stick around here. You've probably got another rotten answer, haven't you?
I have a great answer. Why would his head be underwater on a fire hydrant? You can't get water out of those unless you're a fireman.
3 in a row.
I have a much more logical answer.
Under
a dog.
Under a dog.
Well, they obviously do not know the fascination dogs have with fire hydrants.
Well, they do. Now, I must say, underwater and under a dog are the 2 good responses there,
Don't
and that's
try
why
and
she
protect
thought so
him.
long, because they're 2 good answers. Betty, the animal lover, naturally would never say dog. I'm sure she said water.
It's almost a match either way, you know. I said a St. Bernard.
A St. Bernard! So Dennis Silvers wins the game. Okay. Moving on over there. Well, there were 2 good answers, and you gave it a good shot, Kathy Norcup, and you're going to be leaving here with $9,250 and our best wishes. Congratulations, Kathy. Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. There you go. See how you... Here we are now with Dennis Silvers. He has a total of $100, but he has a chance to go over $5,000 here with this big money super match. You ready, Dennis?
Ready.
We polled an audience of real live people similar to these who are sitting here at this very moment. And we got their most frequent answer to this. Raise the blank.
Gina, we can't see.
You can't see.
I think you're all
stand.
forward a
You see,
little.
you're not standing on the blue fuzz
Yeah.
there. Stand right on it. That's
Get
it.
testy with him.
That's
It's
it.
just that we couldn't
Okay.
see. You can't raise.
So,
Now we can't see.
You can't see either. Here.
I
All right,
can.
Step
I
back
have my
over here with me.
glasses on.
Now, Dennis, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you
Now
match
we
it.
can't see
We
you.
can't see you or Dennis.
Can't see me or Dennis. Yes.
Come on
Dennis?
over here.
Yeah.
That
Sit
was
down
fun.
here, Dennis.
That was fun.
Now listen, don't bother us now. We're busy.
All
Can't
right.
you see that? Yeah. The answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching their third. Now, 3 of the sightless ones over here are permitted to help. Well, you may call them out one at a time.
Richard. Raise the flag.
Raise the flag is one.
Betty.
Raise the ante.
All right, you got 2 now.
Brett.
How, you think I don't have one? I have the best one of all.
Yes, sir.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Okay, stand on your finger. Attaboy. So you got raise the flag, raise the roof, and raise the ante. Now you may reject all 3 of those and give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
I like raise the roof.
Okay. They seem to like it also, and apparently they've influenced your decision, haven't they?
A little bit.
They have. All right. Let's find out if Raise the Roof is up there. May we begin by revealing the one on the bottom, the $100 response. Raise the price.
That's Bob Barker's show, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Raise the price. Isn't that right, John? Is that the way you say that?
Come on up.
Come on. Come on up. No, let's see if we can raise the roof under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. You got something. What do you think?
For someone who has the best, she's come in a very embarrassing position.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be up there now? Flag.
Why did you cheer more for breast cancer than
That's
mine?
right. You cheered like heck for Raise the Roof, and you kind of ignored the American flag. Communists.
I hate that.
That's what you are. Well, we don't have time now.
I'll give him a chance.
I'll get you later. All right, slide it, Earl. Flag it is. Now, Dennis, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll be glad to pass the money along to you if you match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay, here we go. Face me if you would, please, Dennis.
Well, thank you.
Are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
All right.
It's an ugly sight. No, you're looking very handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You really are.
Now, here it is. Worth $250, and it goes like this.
2,500, isn't it?
2,500, yes,
Yeah.
thank you, of course. It says here, plant blank, P-L-A-N-T blank. Now, Dennis, Richard is finished. We ask you to give us an answer which will match his, and we'll give you the $2,500. What do you say to that? Plant blank.
It's a tough one.
You want me to come in and help you?
Plant blank.
Plant food.
Plant food. Were there some other ideas floating around in your head?
There were a couple, but...
What other ones did you think of?
Plant worker, plant the flowers, or...
Plant food is your final choice. Okay, Richard.
Plant you now, dig you later.
Plant you now, dig you later. That's another good one.
Your age is showing, Betty. Shut up.
All right, Richard, he says plant food matches you for $2,500. What do you say?
I say I believe in ESP.
Yeah! Beautiful, just great. Very good. You got somebody down there rooting for you?
Mom and Dad and my sister and 2 of their 3 sons.
Isn't that marvelous? Well, they're very happy for you, and so are we. And you're going to have another shot at it, too, because you're the champ, and you're going to be that way until somebody defeats you. Here comes Carmen Cajulas. Hello there. Carmen, you know Dennis. You're very happy for him, are you?
Oh, yes.
Did I say your name correctly?
Right.
Carmen Cajulas.
Right.
Where's Carmen Cajulas from?
Carmen Cajulas is from Manila, Philippines.
Oh.
And...
you live here now?
No.
You live over there?
Right.
What city or town? Or?
Well, it's a suburb of Manila, really. It's Marikina, where all the good shoes come from. Shoes.
Oh, all the good shoes, yes.
They're really good shoes.
They're really good shoes.
Really.
All right. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Carmen?
Well, I have been married to a man named Horsewhip for 20 years.
Named Horsewhip?
Joshua.
Oh, Joshua.
Right.
Oh, Joshua. Yes.
How is this one?
Made from Manila, I think.
Made in Manila. Yes, right. It was indeed. Isn't that beautiful? Yes.
Right.
Anything else?
And I have a 15-year-old son.
15-year-old.
And I would like to say mabuhay to everybody. That's
Mabuhay?
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
It's a greeting from Manila which says, long life to all.
Mabuhay. Isn't that nice? Thank you very much. And while we're all mabuhaying here, we do a little message just for you. Here.
Take care of the money.
Here we go. I will push this button and ask Carmen to make a selection. You may have A or B, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. Ready?
Ready for what, baby?
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, out at sea, when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I already have
Wait a
the
minute,
answer.
don't play the music until I am finished completely. Instead, I sleep with a blanket. Out at sea when it gets very
I
cold.
finished.
Oh, you finished.
I finished.
Right.
I do not sleep with an electric blanket. I don't care. You don't care? This is a good one.
I know.
Beautiful. Oh, you got it already?
Right up here in my elbow.
Yes. Have you thought of comedy as a career?
No.
All right. I have two good ones in my head for this one, but we'll see what happens here.
Perfect.
Okay. Carmen, are you thinking about it? I'll read it slowly while he's finishing up. There he is.
I'm finished.
Jacques Cousteau said. You know who Jacques Cousteau is?
Mm-hmm.
You do, indeed. He says, out at sea when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket. Instead, I sleep with a...
Mermaid.
Oh!
I was thinking of eel,
You,
I watched the game. I watched the show.
Oh, say.
He gets the half that eats. Remember those?
And I realized, suddenly occurred to me, there are three really good answers here, and that's one of them. Scully?
I have the other one.
Really? The other one of the three?
It's called an electric eel.
Electric eel is good. One good shot at it. Brett?
You said I sleep with a blank?
Instead, I sleep with a blank, yeah.
Okay. A electric eel.
A electric eel. All right.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
You saw Roots too, huh?
No.
Got it. And he just got off a plane.
Yeah, and he's sleeping, and his body's on Eastern time.
Makiahu electrata, which means in our language of Carmen and I, electric eel.
Electric eel.
So, it's a 2 on the comedy scale.
Carmen came up with a good answer, and all the celebrities are coming up with good answers, but so far we don't have a match. Now let's see what Susan has. Instead, I sleep with a...
Not a heel, but a
eel.
Sorry.
No one's come to my answer yet. Eel. Oh.
Would have been a good answer.
Would have been a great answer. What have you got there?
Something fishy going on. They caught a mermaid and threw half of her back. An electric eel.
Electric eel.
What was yours?
Well,
I thought
he might
clever.
crawled into one of those, you know, a couple of warm bodies
What
together.
was your answer?
A sailor.
A sailor?
Why not? Wouldn't that be, gotta keep you warm.
Wrong.
Just a little body heat is all I want.
That may be a good answer where you come from, Dave.
Ready, Dennis? All right. Ed said. Well, that's it. I mean, if you're gonna laugh at Ed said, we don't have to do anything else there. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Oh, got it.
Ballpoint pen.
I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on
Oh,
blank.
Charles, that's easy. Just go along.
There we go. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens, one that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Margarine.
All righty. Margarine's what he's looking for, Scoey. What do you offer?
Well, being an old bread and butter man, I said toast.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on toast. Brett?
Isn't it nice he's back to his old ways?
Yes, he is.
I knew he couldn't last with getting the right answers and all like that. I said margarine.
So that's one for him. Here we go, Chuck.
Mantuka.
Mantuka?
Margarine.
Oh, I see. Now, a little Matuka?
Matuka, you, honey.
Margarine.
Margarine. That's 3 for Dennis. Richard?
Okay.
Oh.
Butter.
Yeah. You don't look too happy about this.
I wasn't happy with the entire question, and I almost didn't answer it at all. So you just take this and consider yourself lucky. Water. I don't want this.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on water. Okay, so Dennis, that's 4 for you, 4-0 to score. And round 2 coming up later. First this. Gene Revenue, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye, thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you for joining us. And thank you for joining us. You have a question?
No, I have a statement.
You have a statement?
Charles is eating again.
Charles?
Yes, you are.
I am not.
I searched him before he came on. Isn't it disgusting?
It's disgusting.
They have a little Danish in the green room.
I know.
That.
They're supposed to stay in the green room. Counselor, here's my legal counsel from Rich Man, Poor Man. What do you say to this? Shall we prosecute?
I'd like to defend.
Well, I'll attack if you'll defend. Let's say hello to Dennis Silvers and Carmen Cajulas here. How much money did you win? I forgot.
$2,850.
$2,850, yes. What are you going to do with that? It's a start, isn't it?
It's a start.
What could you do with that?
A lot of things.
Yes. You could buy a fourth of an automobile.
True.
Right.
2 pounds of coffee?
2 pounds of coffee, right? 1,000th of a house anywhere in Los Angeles.
Or a Danish in the green room.
A Danish in a green room, right. Carmen, are you ready, my dear?
Yes, I am.
Tell them the name of your town again.
Marikina.
Marikina.
Right.
Yes.
Marikina to you, too, huh?
No, that was...
No, mabuhay is a greeting.
Mabuha means long life to you.
Long life to you.
Yes. Jivili. Or whatever that means. Yes. Now listen, it's 4-0, and we're going to start with round 2, which is our final round, and see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we go. Round 2, final round. Carmen, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B again.
I'm gonna lick that.
Did well with it first time. Here we go. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
I love the way you participate.
No, it's gotten a lot better. I remember last time I was here, it didn't come out that strong. So, you know.
Yeah. They were good. He was so dumb when he went job hunting, he brought along a blank.
He was so dumb when he went job hunting.
Dumb Donald was so dumb when he went job hunting. Job hunting. He brought along a blank.
Oh, I get it.
Job hunting.
I got
He
it.
brought along a blank. You have to write the answers for you, too? Shall we prosecute, counselor?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hon.
I'm not waiting for anybody. I'm going to go without you. Carmen, now you say you watch a show. You watch a show in your country?
No.
Oh, since you've been here.
Right.
Okay. Dumb Donald was so dumb, when he went job hunting, he brought along a blank.
A gun.
I think I might have overstated the question.
Well, it's important to give the operator...
You're so dumb! Yes.
I was going to say a compass, but...
A compass, so you can find his way. You said...
After you overstated, like you did.
What was the question? Job hunting, yes. If you don't say gun, she's going to prosecute you.
He was going to say compass, right?
Yeah, right.
I was going to say accomplice, but I didn't say any of that. I said a Colt 35 or gun.
Okay.
A Caputa 45.
Caputa 45.
Gun.
He speaks your language, doesn't he, Carmen? Yes. You understand everything he says?
Yes.
You poor sick woman. What do you say?
Thank goodness for overstatement. A gun.
A gun. Score is now tied 4-4, Richard.
Excellent, isn't it? Did you come all the way from Manila just to play this show, dear?
Yes.
I wonder then if I could talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get. Nug.
A nug. Right. Okay. So that's 5.
You will not believe this, but at first I wrote assistant.
Assistant?
And that was not what you'd call one of your better answers. Then I wrote gun.
Gun. Okay. Now, Dennis. For you, we have a question. For 2 people over here, you must match both of them to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Scoey and Betty are the only 2 who participate. The rest of you lay out.
How do you like that company,
Black
Betty?
and white.
Right.
That would have been any one of us and me.
It's a Betty White. You see her name.
Yeah, my name's not black. You got half the joke. You go ahead, man.
I would have left home if my name was Kunta Kintatoot. Anyway, the India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ears so hard, my blank inflated.
Okay. Well, after you gave the white answer, I'm going to give mine.
All right. Now, Dennis, the India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ear so hard, my blank inflated.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Yes. He's very thoughtful. He thinks about these a long time, makes his mind up, and then he comes right out with it like that. The India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ear so hard, my blank inflated.
Boob. Boobs.
What's so difficult about that?
It's a bumpy question.
What else could it be?
Say it again.
What else could it be?
I didn't hear what his answer was.
He said boob. No, he's got to match you both now, both you and Betty, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
You don't have to go to Betty. I said head.
Head, so that means Carmen wins the game. What'd you have? No! There you go. All right, hang around over there and we'll get back to you. Get your breath now. Dennis, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I loved it. I enjoyed it.
I'm
really
glad you did. In addition to that, to the fun he had, he's got $2,850. There he goes. While we're spinning them out, we'll spin these messages just for you. This little lady has got her $100. She's very thrilled about that, and she's had a chance to de-excite herself a little bit and ready to carry on with the rest of the game, right?
Sure.
Now I'm going to get you excited all over again by telling you could win over $5,000 here, Carmen. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Book of blank. Book of blank.
Oh, God.
Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and these people are going to help you.
Richard?
Book of the month.
Book of the month is a good one.
Charles.
The book of Japuta. Job.
Book of Job. All right. That little book.
Brett.
Nothing.
Book of knowledge.
Book of knowledge.
No, those out there.
Now, you may have another idea. Think about it.
Book of the month.
And make up your mind very carefully here. Book of knowledge, Book of Job, and Book of the month are the three that they gave you. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I choose Book of Knowledge.
Book of knowledge? What were they rooting for? Book of matches. Oh. That would have been a good one, wouldn't it?
I think it's Book
Did you think of that?
No.
Book of
Me
Matches
too.
is not up there.
I didn't.
I know it. You don't think it's up there at all?
I don't think Book of Matches is up there.
Want to make a little side bet?
I'll make a little bet.
I'll bet you a nickel. That's up
too
there
much,
somewhere.
Man. A little friendly bet.
Let's begin down at the bottom and look at them one at a time, beginning with the $100 number. Book of the month.
I would have sworn that was on the top.
All right. That's the answer that Richard gave you. That's a good one. We are looking for the Book of Knowledge. May we see the $250 number? Book of Matches. You owe me a nickel, Scully.
Good joke.
All right. Last chance for Book of Knowledge. Slide it, Earl. You know, that very rarely happens up here because the celebrities gave good answers. And I'm really surprised about
That was a song.
Book of Love?
Book of Love was a song.
Would you like to sing a little, Scully? How's it go? I don't know that
That's
song.
not the Book of Love.
You Are My Book of Love? Never heard of it. You
I never
Are
did
My
either.
Book of Love.
It was a song.
No, that's not it.
It was a song.
What it was?
It was a top 40 song.
It was. Okay. All right. Now, Carmen, you're going to meet another player now and have another shot at this possibly later on. Let's welcome Julie Yeager. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. You know Carmen, don't you? Yes. You've been sitting backstage
Right.
there for 6 months waiting to get
Right,
out here.
right.
And here you are. And now what? Now, you're married to a wonderful man. You have 8 wonderful children.
No, not quite.
No?
Not quite.
Well, you're married to a wonderful
I
man.
am, yes.
Okay. What's his name?
His name is Michael.
Michael Yeager.
Yes, he is.
And what are your kids' names?
We have Jeffrey, Sean, and Carrie.
Yeah.
3 wonderful children.
3 wonderful children. Right. I can't stand the other 5. You. Anything else you want to tell us about you, Julie?
Well, we live in Corona Del Mar, part of Newport Beach, and I'm a part-time student, and I work part-time.
What do you study?
Right now, I'm in the travel business, and we're studying world geography.
World geography.
It's a toughie.
Oh, it is tough. Well, we learned it when I was a kid, but they don't teach it much anymore.
Changed a lot since you were a kid,
That's right. Yeah.
First of all, the world is round.
Oh, no, kid me. Julie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, if I may, please.
A? You sure?
Sure.
All right, she wants A. She got A. Long John Silver's new bride said, "Hi, Long John is how weird on he is indeed. On our honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold." Long John Silver's bride.
Oh, I love his wife. He married
Yes.
someone who sounds not unlike him.
Long John is a weird one. On an honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold.
Poor Pete and Blommy, where's me coat?
He carried it across the threshold.
Look at my paper.
Oh, your finger, the one making Walker 3 answers in a row.
No, but one of them was right.
Everybody's busy. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Think about it now. Already over there? Long John, you know who Long John Silver was? Okay.
Okay.
His new bride said, Long John is a weird one. On our honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold.
The only thing I could think of was treasure.
Treasure. I don't think
True.
you know
I don't
Long
think I
John.
know him.
She don't know Long John. What do you say, Scully?
I didn't say treasure.
You didn't say treasure.
No, I said he carried his limb.
His
that
limb.
wooden leg.
He had a wooden leg, remember? Okay. What do you say?
Oh.
He had a parrot on his shoulder. He could have carried his parrot across the threshold.
He wouldn't carry his bird over the threshold.
He wouldn't. No, I guess he wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, listen to this. Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is good. All right,
Wooden
Charles,
leg is
what do you say?
Wooden leg is the definitive answer, but since this was his honeymoon,
Yeah.
he carried his wooden leg and repair kit.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you. Julie is looking for a little treasure.
Oh, aren't we all?
Susan,
Aren't we all is right?
What do you offer this girl who is seeking her treasure?
Leg, as in wooden.
You offer her a wooden leg, eh? All right. What do you offer this girl who's seeking treasure?
2 weeks in West Covina. No pegged leg.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we get from, what's her name?
He carried his first wife over the threshold.
Oh.
Peg leg.
So there's your question, Julie, and yours will belong later. Right now, we've got this especially for you. Hello there. Are you ready?
Sure.
Are you ready, Carmen?
Yes.
Okay. Remember, the first round ones are tough. You ready?
Why
Yes.
Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How
ugly is Edna?
Thank you.
Getting better?
Yes, you finally woke up.
Gee whizzing.
Here's how ugly Edna is. When King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked. When King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked. You finished already? Speedy Gonzalez?
In the business.
What pendant are you wearing?
That's my bandy. That was my 13-year-old Pekingese.
Oh,
What is
yes.
that?
It's a Pekingese. That's beautiful.
Solid brass, that Pekingese necklace.
Right. Hello, Carmen.
Yes.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, when King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked.
Threw her away.
Threw her away. Okay, you have been watching the show, and I guess you have...
El Descardo.
What?
El Descardo.
El Descardo, yes. What do you say, Scully? Threw her away, he said.
No, I said barfed.
He barfed. They took one look at her and barfed. I think that's not bad. That's a possibility.
He's as big as King Kong.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. You don't understand.
I wouldn't want to have been around when it happened.
No, sweetheart, you don't understand what the point of the game is. The point of the game is to match, as in dropped her.
Dropped her or threw her away. Threw her away. So that's one for Carmen. Hello, Chuck. Book of Love.
I heard about it on the show, so I'm reading it.
Yes.
I'm up to the part where he blows in her ear.
I see.
Shed.
Shed.
Now think about it a minute.
No, wait, no.
Now think about it.
There.
Think about
No, that's not a match. No.
That is a match.
The meaning, you see, is that King Kong lost all of his hair out of his body.
It's perfect.
Although, I suppose there is a colloquialism where one might say he shed her and tossed her off, but that was not his intention. Life is so difficult. Can you get me on a series or something, Susan? Yeah. Would you like to represent me?
I would love to.
Yes.
Well, this could possibly be a match. God, I don't think I spelled that right. I said passed out, but if he passed out, he would have thrown her.
Passed out. No, they give you a buzz on that one. So far, Carmen, you got one. King Ugly Edna so ugly, when King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and threw her away.
You'll notice Susan said pasted out.
Pasted out.
If you were planning to have a representative court, I'd look at this card quite closely before you continue. No, I knew King Kong, and I knew the incident. Matter of fact, he met her just coming out of McDonald's. He went ape.
He went ape. Took one look at her and went ape. That's good. What do you say?
He put her down.
Put her down. Now, they're thinking about it. Wait a minute. Now they got it. Oh! How was that?
They put Betty down.
I don't understand.
Now, hold on
why
just a
that
second
is
here.
match.
Hold on just a second, huh? They may reconsider. That was really a difficult decision for our judge, who is not too bright anyway. And now, change his decision.
I didn't even ask.
No, I could tell by the
That's a
long
gray
pause that it
area.
was a difficult
Could I try
proposition.
went ape again?
Went ape? Yeah. Try holding up. Went ape.
Went
Tough
ape.
call.
Yeah. No, you see?
Pasted
Fair
out.
is fair. So there we are at the round one. It's 2-0 in favor of Carmen. Round two coming up sometime soon. Who knows? Goodbye. Hello. Just policing up the joint a little bit, picking up some debris. Listen, we don't have time to go to round two. But will you come back next time?
Sure, sure.
Okay. Bye. Will you come back next time?
I got no choice. I signed a contract.
Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Will you come back next time? Oh, rich man, poor man. Don't forget, watch this lady. She plays legal counsel. What?
These are the numbers.
What?
We just had the most marvelous evening the other. Brett, myself, and some friends came. Betty made her own show, her pilot for her own show. And she was sensational.
Yes. We're all keeping our fingers crossed.
Got a great name.
These
What's
are
the name?
best pages.
Called The Betty White Show. Isn't it ingenious?
Yes, terrific. Those are the best pages in the book of love. Join us next time on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Well, thank you for joining us here on Match Game 77. And thank you for all of your yaying and hooping and hollering here. You know, when I was standing backstage and you introduced our distinguished celebrities, I said to myself, that audience is... but boy, what a welcome. Yes.
Some of us have it, some of us haven't.
I didn't mean that. How are you all?
Of course you didn't.
Are you
Good.
all well?
Fine.
Good, yes. Rich man, poor man. Any other plugs?
I'm not working after this show.
Oh. Any offers from anybody in the audience?
I am available.
Oh, the Betty White, the Mary Tyler Moore Show. And soon, please, the Betty White Show.
Oh,
yeah. Now, let's say hello to Carmen Cajulas and Julie Yeager. This lady is our current champ. She won $100 and then got to the chance where she could win a big bundle of money and had a little difficulty with that. Stubbed your toe, didn't you? How do you say lots of luck in your language?
Oh, don't ask me now.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Charles, you figure it out, then tell me later. Oh, really? Okay. Yes. She's from the Philippines, right? Okay. Now, Julie Yeager here is challenging her. She's had her first round question, and she's about to get her second round question. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
We'll be ready in 1 minute and 4 3/10 seconds. Okay, here we go. Round two. This is the final round, ladies. And Julie, you may have your choice again of A or B.
I will take B.
B it is for you. Everyone plays. Hey, did you hear about the lady who swallowed the harmonica?
No.
No.
Let me tell you about a lady who swallowed the harmonica. 9 months later, she gave birth to the blank.
The lady swallowed her number.
Good.
She gave, oh, God.
He is so quick, this one. Oh.
Let me see.
And you say,
Oh.
he ho.
He is quick, isn't he?
Right. Here we go, Julie Yeager. Julie, did you hear about the lady who swallowed the harmonica? Let me tell you about that lady. 9 months later, she gave birth to the blank.
She gave birth to the blues.
Yeah. They heard the birds in the trees
singing sweet
melodies, and they called that the birth of the blues.
don't know what the next verse is. If Ethel Merman hasn't sung it, you just don't know what to do you?
Oh, okay.
What? No, that's not...
Oh, blue.
You want the second line?
I wanted the second verse. You didn't know. What is it, honey?
From a whippoorwill, high on the hill, they heard a blue note.
And from a whippoorwill, high on a hill,
Sing it, baby. Sing it, Chuck.
There's absolutely no talk of an album.
All right. Pushed it through a horn until it was worn, yes.
Into a blue note.
And then they nursed it.
They nursed it.
They rehearsed it.
And they
then gave up the
news.
But you forgot one. And from the jail came a wail from a down.
Well, Carmen, you got to go to work now.
Oh, yes.
And see what you can do here. You got to match all 4 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched before. They are Scoey, Charles, Susan, and Ricardo.
Do you know who wrote that?
Who wrote Birth of the Blues?
I know.
Who?
Harold Arlen.
Harold Arlen.
Isn't that a surprise?
Marvelous
But they
song.
never wrote back.
Oh, that is beneath even you.
Well, we do all the old stuff here and it works. The bank teller said,
Yeah.
this $100 bill must be counterfeit.
Yeah.
Sure, Ben Franklin is on the front, but blank Ben is on the back. Sure, Ben Franklin is on the front, but blank Ben is on the bank.
Careful, he's looking at your ass.
Okay. All right, everybody's all set. Just about. And we come over to Carmen. Carmen, think about this carefully now. The bank teller said, this $100 bill must be counterfeit. Sure, Ben Franklin is on the front. You know, his picture is on the front of every 100. But blank Ben is on the back.
Big Ben?
Big Ben is a big Ben. Now, Carmen, I say, that's a very good answer. But there are a couple of other good ones, too. And we'll see if Big Ben comes up here. She's looking for Big Ben. Got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Scoey, go.
I guess this is your idea of giving us equal time.
Yes.
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben is a good answer, and that means Julie wins the game. What the rest of you? Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. And Uncle. Congratulations. Carmen, you've won some money, and we're very happy for you for that.
It was great just being here.
Thank you for being with us here. Carmen Cajulis. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off. Let's spin these messages just for you. Ready? Clovis High School. Is that? Yeah, okay. Cut. They're a very enthusiastic bunch. Are you ready?
I am ready.
You've had a chance here to think about it, Julie, and you're not nervous. And here we go. We polled a bunch of people who were in this room one day, not too long ago, and we put this to them. We put this to them. We put that to them.
Hey, Jane.
Earl, are you in there, Earl? Yeah. Well, you're never coming out. Unless you slide the top card. So that's why he didn't want to do it. I can understand your reluctance. It's lay a blank. Now, you get $500, but you got to match their most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-lings will help.
Scoey?
Lay down.
Lay down.
Susan?
Susan,
Lay
what do you
back.
say? Lay back, right?
Richard?
I'm so excited with their 2 answers. Isn't that enough, really, for a day like this? Just a second.
No,
lay
your... Here,
Just
here,
a second.
here,
Wait a minute.
minute.
I saw a message come.
Wait a minute.
Dear Dear sir, the world will be a better place without you and your kind. Prepared to meet thy doom. It's just a fan letter. No, I'm going to lay odds.
Lay odds?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not on either of these cards, but I'm
think about
laying
it.
odds.
There may be another one. Have you got anything in your mind, or do you want one of those three?
I had a little one in my mind, but I think I like Scoey's Lay Down. Lay Down.
You do? Lay down. What do you think of that?
I hope it works.
Okay. Stand on the blue card. Yeah.
Gene,
She says lay
it
down.
works because the correct sentence is lie down.
Well, in either case. How about, yeah, I had another one too. Lay off. Yeah.
And there's lay away when you lay something.
Oh, lay away when you're putting money away? All right. She's made her decision. Lay an egg, right, is another. Oh, boy, there are a lot of good ones here. Let's see what comes up. Let's look for lay down by revealing the $100 response. Lay an egg is up there.
That's what this show always does.
You're fired.
I'll blame you.
Let's see if lay down is under the $250 number. Lay away. That's what Richard said at one point there.
Yeah, it's looking kind of bad for the home team.
Yeah.
Far, we haven't
All
come
right,
up-
Scully, let's see if you were right with it. Let's slide it, Earl. Oh! Very good.
Get the money, Mama.
You made the right decision, and it was a difficult one. And now you're in a spot to win 10 times that, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay?
Tell him, Rich.
Here
we
we
had
go.
the same birthday, you know.
Really?
I mean, I was born many years earlier, but November the 20th. Is that right?
That's right.
How did you know that?
Well, I always do research on the people that lay down. It pays to know who you're with.
Good luck to you, my dear. Got 5,000 bucks going here. Here it is. Razor blank. R-A-Z-O-R blank. Now he's finished. And Julie, your answer to match his for the 5,000. Razor
Blade.
blade. The audience is applauding you, and I think it's a pretty sharp answer myself. Couldn't sneak one past you, could I?
You were almost right on the edge there.
What is your contribution?
Very cutting remark.
Happy birthday to us.
That's my handsome husband.
The guy with the beard? Oh! The other guy with the beard is your son?
No.
Oh, no. So this gal has $5,600, and let's welcome another player now. Here comes Molly Tepper. What do you say there? Now, as soon as it stops, and there you go. Julie, you know Molly, I guess, because you've spent some. So, you're Molly Tepper.
I am Molly Tepper.
You're Molly Tepper.
Right.
Good. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I wouldn't either.
All right. All right. We welcome you, Molly.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Where are you from?
Hartford, Connecticut.
Hartford, Connecticut. Now, are you visiting here or vacationing?
I'm visiting my children and grandchildren
Right.
on vacation.
And you get this program in Hartford Channel 3, right?
Right.
Right.
CBS.
CBS, right.
Right.
Yeah.
CBS.
I've often wondered, you know. I'm glad you told me.
Aha.
What else you want to tell us about Molly Tepper?
I am 78 years old.
Don't lie to me, Molly. 78.
I have 4 married children, 15 grandchildren.
15.
3 great-grandchildren.
Wow, we.
And I'm called the traveling grandmother.
I can see why. You have fertilized the earth. You travel around, visit your kids, is that it?
Right.
Yeah, and they're scattered all over the country?
Well, one's in Pennsylvania, one's in Massachusetts, and one's in Connecticut.
Yeah.
And I roam around.
Yeah, oh, really? Yeah. Well, how do you get a chance to watch match game?
Well, I make it my business to.
Atta girl. Well, good luck to you, Molly. We'll start this game a little bit later. Right now, we want to start up with you something already. Here we go. Ready, Molly?
Right.
I will push this button and reveal questions A and B, and you may have your choice. B. Here we go. You hear about Horrible Hank?
No, darling, what happened?
Let me tell you, yesterday the health department came to his house and blanked his clothes. Horrible Hank. Health department. Came to his house and blanked his clothes. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Molly's thinking about it. I'll read it to you one more time slowly, Molly, while they're finishing up. Horrible Hank. Now, you're familiar with him if you've heard, watched this program. Yesterday, the health department came to his house and blanked his clothes.
Oh, when they use insects, what do they say?
What's that?
When they use things for insects, what do they say? They,
When they use things for insects, what is the word for that? Do you mean when they get rid of them? Or
Yeah.
when they kill the insects?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, when they come to the house. And
There's a
they
word for that?
Right.
There is.
I can't think of it.
You know what?
What does it begin with? What does it sounds like? Can you draw a picture of it? Throw me.
Well, you can paraphrase that. Yes.
What? Fumigate? Is that what you?
There.
Fumigate.
Fumigated.
Right.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's her
Sounds
answer.
It's lovely, Molly. Come to visit us, and you're playing sounds.
I can't give her an answer outright, but then when she gave a clear description of what she wanted to say, why, yes.
I think she's delightful.
She's a charming lady,
I really
but
do.
she's mine. It's all set already, so just stay out of it.
If I wasn't married, I'd like to travel with her. I said burned.
Burned. Good response.
Thank you
Burned,
very much.
Fumigate, all those are good answers.
You know Hartford is where Charles comes from. Do you know Charles's mother? Mrs. Riley?
Who?
Charles.
Who? You're finished, Charles.
Oh, it's nice to be famous.
That's how we all feel. Oh, I'm sorry, because you're cute as bugs here. I said they took them away because they were so nasty.
They took them away because they were so nasty. Okay.
Well, don't grow like that.
Yeah.
Don't you move me.
Leave her alone.
I have friends in high places. They're all in jail, but...
She said fumigate, Charles.
I'm not talking.
Well, you don't have to
And
talk to
neither
her.
is my mother talking.
Your mother still lives in Hartford?
Yeah, 7. Well, I can't say the street.
Don't say the street. But you're going to match her anyway. You would try. You wouldn't do
Well,
anything.
I don't like her anymore, but I'll match her.
Oh, I see. Molly, you bit the hand that feeds you. What do you say, Susan?
Well, no, I honestly had the same problem that Molly had, and so I put down just a kind of ordinary word for fumigate, which is cleaned. Don't you
Cleaned.
think? No.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Fumigating and cleaning it. Too, see, they use that cyanide gas in fumigation. And it's a little different from...
Well, I could not think of the word either.
Yes.
And so I'd like the judges to keep an open mind. Burned.
Burned, yes. They have closed, narrow minds.
Yeah. I won't forget this.
Miss Betty, honey.
I'm sorry you couldn't have thought of the word either. It didn't fit the answer, but you could have said, I said quarantine.
Quarantine. Now, that's a good response, quarantine. So, Molly, you picked up one there. Remember, the first round ones are tough. Julie, here comes yours. The 7 dwarfs got tired of Snow White always looking down on them, so they took her into their kitchen and put her in the blank. Round one wide open.
Wind down, one wide.
They took her into their kitchen and put her in the blank.
She was bigger than they were?
That's right. The 7 dwarfs got tired of Snow White always looking down on them. So they took her into the kitchen and put her in the blank. Here we go.
Gee, whizzikers, what a pipe. Gee.
All right, here we go. The 7 dwarfs got tired of Snow White always looking down on them, so they took her into their kitchen and put her in the...
Blender.
In the blender. Scoey, she said blender.
I must have totally missed the question.
What'd you say? The compactor?
No, what did you...
They took her into their kitchen and put her in the...
Oh,
You
I
blew it.
totally missed the question. Yeah, I said shrinked it.
They shrink it. That's all right. Come on now, that's not the pathetic award. What do you say?
This time he's dead right. I started to say blender. I said into the potty. You had a little pot.
I said they shrunk her in the washer.
They wash her. They shrunk her in the washer.
I must
Made
have
her
totally
smaller.
missed the question.
Put her in the kitchen in the...
Oven.
Richard?
Trash compactor.
Yes.
See? Right. Very good, Richard.
The
Yeah.
blender wouldn't have done it. She always was a good mixer. I said compactor.
So there's 2 of those. There's round 1, 1-0, and now this for you.
No, I thought they were.
Gene Reverdier, join us next after match game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Abe Burrows, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
John, dear friends and gentle hearts, follow me. Here they are. Oh, I got a new kid on the block, haven't we?
Yeah.
I forgot my spritzer. Give him a little kiss of welcome there. Abe, you haven't been on, you were on the old series, but we welcome you to this new one.
We were both old on the old series.
Wrong.
Johnny, too, everybody.
That's right. Here we are, all reunited. How are you?
I'm fine.
You have a bare back there. Are you ready to meet our 2 players?
Certainly are.
Say hello to Pam Simmons and Brett Holland. Brett Holland.
Right.
Gotcha. I've forgotten how much money you've won.
$100.
$100?
Right.
Oh. You blew it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's okay.
But you're cute.
Thank you.
So, now, Brett's been doing very well. You've had...
Well, not really. I have 3 matches is all.
Well, but you've had your 2 questions,
Right.
and she has to match 3 to tie you, and she can beat you if she gets 4, right? All right. Are you ready to carry on? Mm-hmm. Good.
Ready.
We'll also play the game later. Now this. All right. Here we go. Now push this button. Reveal the last question in the last round. Pam, this is all yours. Remember, 3 to tie and 4 to win. Harvey said...
Yeah.
He said, I don't like it here in the French Foreign Legion. In the last battle, I was very brave, but the colonel didn't give me a French medal. Instead, he gave me a French blank. He says, I don't like it here in the French Foreign Legion. In the last battle, I was very brave, but the colonel didn't give me a French medal. Instead, he gave me a French blank. Ta-da-da! Ta-da-da!
And look, Abe is already finished.
Abe is good, yes, because he's a very intellectual type fellow, well experienced. Everybody ready over there? Pam Simmons. Harvey said, I don't like it here in the French Foreign Legion. In the last battle, I was very brave, but the colonel didn't give me a French medal. Instead, he gave me a French blank.
Kiss.
Kiss, he said. Where is that? Colonel who?
That's all I could say.
Is that all you could say?
That's all I could say.
Kiss.
Kiss.
Now, Abe, you got it upside down. I know it is a French Foreign Legion. and
No,
all that,
but you see, it's another thing. It's upside down kiss is a whole different thing.
Oh, yes. I don't want to hear about it.
Now we take it and we throw it right in there.
That's right.
I feel like I'm first grade here.
That's the Here's your slip. Now you take this to the principal.
Right, that's it.
And she'll let you.
Show us yours
Okay.
and please. Right.
French Legion.
French Foreign Legion.
Oh, kiss.
Kiss. There it is. Score is now 3-2. One more to tie, Pam. Chuck. Kiss. There it is. What is it? Sorry, I can see the lips there. What is?
Chocolate kiss.
Oh, a chocolate kiss.
Thank you. A devotee of fine arts.
I don't eat chocolate. It gives me pimples.
We can clear that up.
Oh, you can? Thank you for your kind assistance there. Hello, Rosemary. Hello. How have you been? Good. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go.
Really?
Yes. Is the colonel didn't give me a French medal? Instead, he gave me a French kiss. Wins the game. Okay. Here we go again. Okay. She's a cool cat. She's won her second game. Brett Holland, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. We've got many gifts for you together with our thanks.
Thank you. I really enjoyed it.
Good.
Very good.
There goes Brett Holland, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All yours. Are you ready? Should we do this now? Okay, Pam, here we go. We polled a studio audience, a whole bunch of weirdos like the ones we got here today. That'll be $20 each for working out your unresolved hostilities. All right, we polled that bunch and we got their best response to this. Pinky Blank. Now you get $500, remember, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently. For their second most popular answer, if you match that one, we give you $250. And then you get $100 if you match the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities can help.
Richard.
The Fonz's girlfriend, Pinky Tuscadero.
Pinky Tuscadero. She sat in that very seat.
Here.
She sat right there one week. Yep. Yes.
Why
Okay.
don't we have her back? I liked her.
Yeah.
Why don't we have her front?
We had her front.
Oh.
Betty.
Miss Betty, honey, have you got an answer?
Ho, ho, hee. My name is Pinky.
Pinky Lee. Yeah, all right. Another one?
Charles.
Chuck, have you got one?
I will in a minute.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
very good.
Very good. The one with F?
Yes, very good.
Pinky. What was that clue again?
Wait a minute, dear. Here.
Pinky.
Wait a minute, sweetheart. Now take this to the manager.
Pinky finger.
Pinky Finger. Pinky Finger, Pinky Tuscadero, and Pinky Lee are the 3, Pam. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Tuscadero.
Tuscadero. All right. Very popular lady on a very, very popular show. Let's see if we got a Pinky Tuscadero under the $100 response. Pinky Finger. That's the answer that Chuck gave you.
Mr. Burroughs.
Mr. Burroughs. Courtesy of Mr. Burroughs. Okay. Let's see if we got Ms. Tuscadero under the $250 response. Yes, we have. Okay. You did a little better this time, didn't you? What do you think is going to be under the big one? Lee. Pinky Lee.
Lee.
Lee. That was Betty White's answer. There it is. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. And remember what you have to do to get that. It has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, Rich, get ready. Here we are. Now this is worth $2,500, and we wish you the very best of luck. If you collect, you'll have a pretty good bundle. Blank Secret. Blank Secret. Okay, Pam, he's finished. Now you give us an answer that'll match his. We give you $2,500. Isn't that easy?
Sure is.
All right, there it is. Blank Secret.
I've got a secret.
I've got a secret. Another big Goodson and Todman show, very popular one. And we'll find out now if he said it.
I said that because I was on that show.
Yes, you've been on that show, right. And
I was thinking of Top Secret. And I've got an A.
Hey! Congratulations to you, Pam. While Pam is celebrating here, we're going to do this message just for you. Here we go. Let's welcome a new player now. Here is Kathy Messier. Applause, applause, applause. Now, wait a minute. You're olive drab, right? No, you're not olive drab. You're Kathy Messier. That is an olive drab uniform, kind of, isn't it?
Very much so.
And what does it signify?
United States Army.
And is it do they call it the Women's Army Corps anymore?
No longer.
You're
They've done away with
You're
Women's
part of
Army
the
Corps.
United States Army.
Yes, I
What
am.
kind of rank do you have?
I'm an E4.
E4.
Specialist 4.
What was that equivalent to in the old days when we were in the Army?
Well, a corporal was an E4.
A corporal.
But it took so long to make corporal that they came around with Specialist 4 to make it faster.
Not always.
Oh, not always. Speak for yourself, Miss Betty. She said not always there. Really. Anything else you want to tell us about you, Kathy? Where are you stationed?
I'm stationed at Fort Sam Houston in San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be beginning my senior year at the University of Texas in June.
And what do you study?
Sociology.
Really? And how long will you be in?
I have 2 years left, a little less than 2 years.
Right. Can you get married now?
Oh, I could.
Will you marry me?
No.
Okay. Only kidding. Now, Kathy, you may have A or B.
There's something about a soldier.
A, it is. What?
I said you got to admit there's something about a soldier.
There is. Something about a soldier.
Yeah.
Something about a soldier. Something about... All right, cut it out. Rocco said, "The Godfather made a big mistake when he put my feet in cement. Now, I'm embedded in his blank."
Come here, hon.
You got to read that to believe it.
Bronco said the Godfather made a big mistake when he put my feet in cement.
Have you thought of abandoning your career in the theater?
Uh-huh.
He has it already.
Said put my feet in cement.
Yeah.
Now I'm embedded in...
Now I'm embedded in his blank. Excellent.
What have you got, hon?
Excellent.
The party is over.
You may detect a note of hostility between the two people on your left.
Not hostility, hate.
Hate. They're just Josh.
Pure hate.
Are you all ready? Here we go.
Oh, wait, I got it. Oh, honey, I got it.
Well, we're going to start without you.
Okay, go. Go,
All right.
baby, go, baby.
Kathy, Rocco said, "The Godfather made a big mistake when he put my feet in cement. Now I'm embedded in his blank."
Swimming pool?
Swimming pool is good. Okay. Put his feet in cement, threw him in the swimming pool. What do you say to that?
Would have been nicer if he was buried in his, embedded in his mausoleum. But no, I didn't have that.
What do
I
you
have
have? Patio's another good response. Patio, swimming pool, all those things are good.
You kids are going to love this answer. You
can
thought
throw
you were
that
going
away
to be
now.
disappointed.
Right in the slot
You
there.
thought you were going to be upset. You thought you were going to be desolate and despondent. But you're going to love this answer.
I'm going to hate it.
Cemetery.
Cemetery. I'm embedded in his cemetery. Yeah. I told you they're a bunch of weirdos. What do you say?
Get used to it, Abe. You have 5 days of her on your list. Rock Garden.
Rock Garden.
St. Francis of Assisi.
The Rock Garden at St. Francis of Assisi.
Well, they always have statues of the Italians.
That's right, they do indeed. And the Virgin Mary. Oh, they got a lot of them. Rosemary. Rocco said the Godfather made a big mistake when he put my feet in cement. Now I'm embedded in his...
Driveway.
Driveway is a good answer. Isn't that good? Yes. No, you're as good as...
Rocco's last name was Cohn, by the way.
Rocco Cohn?
Yeah, and both his brother and his sister were knocked off by the Godfather the same way.
Really? How?
There's 3 cones in the fountain.
3 cones.
Just reporting the news, Gene.
Oh, boy.
And
Hey,
to
Gene,
think...
Gene, that's what's called taking the freeway to a joke.
And to think I let him on.
Pass Brett or Charles, I'll go anywhere.
Holy smokes.
Okay. Miss Betty, we're up to you, honey.
Miss Betty, honey, says driveway.
Driveway's a good answer. Okay. So that's how it goes, Kathy. Win some, lose some. There you are. Yes.
How about the patio being part of the driveway?
No, I'm
good.
sorry. Nice try, though. Look at how he
I
hangs
don't
out.
think
He
it was
didn't
a
throw it
nice
away
try
until he
at
had it. We never change our minds here. Did you hear about Dumb Donald the cop?
No.
Would you like to hear about Dumb Donald the cop? Let me tell you about him. He tried to catch a cat burglar by using a blank. It's a good one. Dumb Donald the cop tried to catch a cat burglar by using a blank. All right. See, he's ready.
I'm ready.
You've been here 4 years. You're still reading it. He writes his in 10 seconds.
I know. Well, he's a writer, you see. That's why he's able to write so fast.
Okay, Pam.
Don't pay. If he has the same answer I do,
Now,
we'll
wait a
know
minute.
you stole from whom.
Abe.
I'm finished.
All right, hold everything. Your light didn't go on.
He doesn't have his,
Oh,
his little...
see, when you put that in the
paper
slot all the way, this light goes on that says Abe.
Oh.
And then I know you're ready.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're not ready until your light
Is that
goes
me?
on.
Abe?
That's you, Abe.
Oh.
You're Abe, remember.
I see. I keep forgetting that. I think I'm Brett.
Now, Pam. Dumb Donald the cop, did you hear about him? He tried to catch a cat burglar by using a blank.
A mouse.
Good one. Pam came up with a pretty good answer. Let's see what we get from Abe Burrows.
I won't fool around that girl. She's too smart. That's it. A
Mouse.
mouse.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Abe. A little sugar or something
like
in there.
bourbon?
No. What? You got mouse already?
Mouse!
What is underneath there?
Snakes.
She tried to pull a fast one on the judge there. You see what she did? She holds up half the card, says mouse, and underneath said trap, and then they had to reverse themselves. What do you say?
It's called a half answer.
I tried.
Yes, a half answer.
A chocolate moose mouse.
A chocolate
Mouse.
mouse.
Well,
Mouse,
of
yeah.
course.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a mouse.
Charles does those tricky things with his answers in French and all that. Rosemary, Dumb Donald the cop tried to catch a cat burglar by using a...
Mouse.
Mouse it is. That's up to 3 for her now. What do we get from you, Rich?
Cat burglar actually was named Cohen. Well,
Got a little mouse for the lady?
It's so nice to have a mouse around the house.
So here we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-0, Kathy.
I know.
You've got to go to work when we come back from this commercial. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, see how she does right after you see about this. Ready to go to the second and final round? And Kathy, you may have a choice here of A or B.
I'll choose A.
A it is. Everyone plays since Kathy didn't match anyone in the first round.
I got you.
Did you hear that Fat Frida married a sea captain?
No.
Would you like to hear about this marriage? Well, the captain keeps her tied to the ship and uses her as a blank. Fat Frida married a sea captain. And the captain keeps her tied to the ship and uses her as a blank. Did you hear all that, Kathy? Think
Yes,
about
I
it
did.
now. I know you're in the Army, United States Army, but you ought to be familiar. What?
She said, I said, I had mine, I said, what'd you say? She said, Susan, it's war.
No, she's interested all the time.
All right, you ready? Just put it in the slot there.
All right.
There you go. Now your light is on, and I'll walk over here to Kathy Messier.
I got to remember silly things like put in
All
the
right.
slots. Things
Did
like
you hear that Fat Frida married a sea captain? And the captain keeps her tied to the ship and uses her as a blank.
Anchor.
Anchor is good. She said anchor, and they immediately yayed her. I expect
They yayed her?
They yayed her. That could be the definitive answer.
That's
anchor.
what they did with Fat Frida. They ate her.
They, I said they yayed her, not ate her. But show us your card.
Well, I don't know. I said anchor.
Anchor. There's one. Okay. Very good, Abe. What do you say?
Hooray for the red, white, and anchor.
There it is.
How come you didn't say anchor trap?
It just occurred to me here with Abe, Brett, and Charles, we have the ABCs on the top row.
Isn't that nice?
I don't know what that means. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say ABC, CBS. Please forgive me. What do you say?
Since we're running long, I'll just show my answer.
Oh, all right. Now, Rosemary. Fat Frida married the sea captain, and the captain keeps her tied to the ship, uses her as a anchor.
Do I have to show my answer?
You mean you don't have anchor? The definitive answer?
I don't really want to show my answer.
Well, let's
I'm
see.
gonna cry.
You gonna cry?
Isn't that terrible?
Oh, that's really bad.
That's really, I'm
Get
so
ready to
mad.
boo her, because this is a stinker.
I have to show it.
Show it, pick it up, show it, and say it, too.
I can't say
it loud in your theatrical voice. Machine gun. What a rotten... Terrible. Now, Kathy, you must match both Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what Richard has.
How did you arrive at this game?
Yes.
It just happened. I
You ever thought of donating the brain to a...
I would say that girl needs help.
Well, then I'll help her. Anchor.
There it is. Score is now 5-4. One more anchor.
I always enjoy doing this show,
Yes,
you know that.
that's right.
And I always enjoy particularly sitting in this seat.
Yes.
Where you really, life or death is in
Because
your...
if you don't say anchor, boy.
I had the through me. And I had a picture of Fat Frida floating on the... I said he used her as a dinghy, but I
As a
didn't.
dinghy! So that means Pam wins the game. Come on down, Pam. Okay, congratulations to you, my dear. That's game number 3, right? Yeah. Kathy? Do we have some gifts for Kathy? Yes?
Can we have
What?
see her? Can she stand so we can
Yeah, would
see
you
what
stand
she
up?
looks
We'd like to
like?
see her
I
uniform
haven't-
there.
It's been so long.
Step right down over here. Oh, that's nifty looking.
Isn't that
Jane,
listen.
Jane.
Listen, the uniform is not only is a uniform pretty, but what's in it is very attractive too. What do you have to say,
Jane,
Chuck?
is her mother a chemistry teacher?
Is your mother a chemistry teacher?
No, she isn't.
What is she? She's where? No, she's.
I had a chemistry teacher, Mrs. Messier.
I'm sorry you said that, Charles.
Her mother was your
Listen, you were
age.
very good. We've got a lot of gifts
Right.
for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77. Now this message for you. Good. Listen, join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Dean Rayburn. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars. Abe Burrows, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsyth, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends. Would you like to say hello to Hercules?
I sure would. I was so impressed. I got all overstimulated,
I'm powerful.
titillated, and everything.
Don't fool around with me.
Don't!
Boy, we're going to have a good time tonight,
Injured
aren't we?
this man. You've wounded
Now,
this
I'll make it
person.
better. Just kissed his shoulder.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Turn him into a frog. Let's have a round of applause for Pam Boyington and Stan Fraser. How you holding up?
Real good.
Good.
Thank you.
This gal has won a lot of money. She's got $2,850. We're very happy for her. That's put a big smile on her face. Now she's going to be challenged by Stan Fraser here. Stan, you want to repeat lightly what you told us last time about yourself. He hasn't played a game yet, and as we ran out of time last time, we had just introduced him, and he said he lived in many countries. He was a ship steward, right?
Among other things, yes.
Yes.
And
What else did
everything-
you do, Stan?
Well, I've driven a taxi cab. I've
Right.
been a telephone solicitor. I've pitched candy in carnivals.
Really?
I've been in the banking business, bartender, waiter, and a few other things.
And you've been in how many different countries?
About 23 or 4.
How many languages do you speak, Stan?
Well, one fairly well.
Yes.
And a couple modestly, and smattering of another.
Okay,
And
good
some
luck to you,
cuss
Stan.
words and 2 more.
What?
Never mind.
I got you. We'll begin in a moment or so, but right now we wanted to pass this message along to you. Here we go. Here we go. Bing. Now, Stan, you're up first. You may have A or B.
I'll have A, please.
You'll have A. Anything you say, Stan. Stan wants A. He's got
Ah.
it. Sidney said, My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank. My wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank.
Got it.
Good.
Got it.
I am peeking over your shoulder, Abe.
Yes.
All right.
Very good.
There we go.
That would make you
Now, we're about ready to start, are we? Yes, go ahead, finish. That's a perfectly good one. Terrific. There you go. They need a little coaching and urging. They're all very insecure. Performers aren't that way, Stan. Now we come to you. Sydney said, my wife and I don't need a birth control device. We already have one. It's her blank.
Her looks.
Her looks. Yes. Where are you traveling to next, Stan? He said her looks, Abe. What do you say?
Oh, I just wrote a kind of a high-class answer.
Yeah.
Her character.
Her character. Hey, you know, you and Stan were kind of on the same wavelength there, looks and character.
Well, no, I meant looks because she's a hell of a character.
Yes?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
What?
I have a terrible headache.
Oh, it's her headache. We already have a birth control device. It's her headache. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give her for acting?
That was excellent.
Yes, I thought it was well done, too, yes.
For her. No, I said age. She was 71.
She was 71. We already have one. It's her
that's a
age. She was 71. I don't need a birth control. We already have it. It's her looks, according to Stan. What do you say?
I think it's her mother.
Her mother! They're yaying you because that seems to be the definitive answer.
You made me so happy.
Very good. What do you say, sir?
Well, I thank you. My mom thanks you.
Two mothers, Stan. Do you understand the implication, Stan?
I certainly do. A little
Okay.
late, but...
Little late, but understanding came to him late. He's repentant, however, Betty.
I thought he was English. No, I had two good answers.
Yeah.
One was her little black poodle, Nikki, which I thought might be a little
Sure.
inside joke.
Little
So I
esoteric.
said her mother.
Very good. Mother seems to have been the most popular answer there.
That was my first thought, too.
Why didn't you go? Oh, Stan. He said mother was his first thought, and he didn't. He rejected it and gave us his second thought.
Reject your mother, Stan.
Right, never reject your mother is right there.
Could be someone you know.
One scuba diver said to another, he said, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Half-hearted. Jacques Cousteau is weird.
Much better.
Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. That's how weird Jacques Cousteau is. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank. You know what a wetsuit is?
He wears a blank.
He wears a blank.
A blank.
A blank. He wears a blank under his wetsuit.
There's one thing we never have to worry about Charles. He will never get the 10 best dressed men of the year award.
He looks classy on the nighttime show.
Say that again, I hear you.
10
10
best.
best dressed men of the year.
All right. Pam, you ready?
Yes.
We're not. Yes, we are. One scuba diver said to another, Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a blank.
Bathing suit? No.
That's very conventional, and that's very possible. What we were after was the impossible. Abe, show her.
Show her. I happen to know Monsieur Cousteau quite well.
Oh, you do?
And I've seen underneath his wetsuit.
You have?
You know what he wears?
Tell us.
A sponge.
A sponge. By Joe.
Isn't that great?
Yes, Miss Brett.
Well, actually, he's a man who's very interested in how to behave and propriety, you know, all that thing. He wears a tuxedo.
That is the impossible. Charles?
He wears a girdle.
A girdle. How long have you been wearing the girdle? Since
Every
my
one of
wife
these
found it in the
answers
glove
is true,
compartment.
sir.
Hello, Rosemary.
Hello.
What do you say to this? Jacques Cousteau is weird. Underneath his wetsuit, he wears a...
dress.
Dress!
Now, that's weird.
That is weird. Well, we said he was weird.
Pretty weird would be a hoop skirt, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I said dress.
Dress is good. Give us a dress.
I'd love to. I just have a tie.
Oh, just a tie. Oh, we got some weirdos there. There we are. No score at the end of the first round. As you can see, it's a very tight game. We'll carry on in a moment or so. Come back. Underneath the sign are three handsome young fellows who love Brett Summers. We love Brett. Yay! It is estimated that in the course of a week we play to something like 25 or 30 million people, and that's Brett's fan club, the whole. Yes. Three young fellows there. Hello there. What are you waiting for? Oh, yes, right. Here we go. Round two coming up. Final round. Stan, you're up. You may have A or B.
I'll try A again.
You're a persistent, plucky chap, I must say. He is. Dumb Donald was so dumb. When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's how dumb Donald was. What do you think of that, Abe? Yes, Dumb Donald was so dumb. I forgot.
He asked him to be the godfather for their
When his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. Dumb Donald put the blank in the baby's crib.
I'm ready.
Okay. That's how dumb Donald. Well, there's one that occurred to me instantly.
Me too.
Yes.
And I didn't put it down.
You didn't put it down? Trust your first instinct.
I did. My first instinct has always been very good. Very good.
Right.
What I think.
Okay.
Put a
here we go.
blank in the
Dumb Donald was so dumb when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. That's all there is to that. Rosemary's Baby is late. Okay. Thank you. One person is not bad out of 400. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Stan, when his friends asked him to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib.
I feel as dumb as he is.
Stan.
Oh, truss. I can't think of anything else.
What did you say?
Truss.
A truss.
A cross.
Oh, a cross. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He said a cross. Now, apparently, you don't go to the movies very much, do you?
No.
You remember a picture called The Godfather?
Yes.
Did you see it?
Yes.
You are dumb. I must agree with you. What did you say, Abe?
I just was very gentle. I said a gun.
Oh, a gun. You don't go to the movies either. What do
I
you
go
say?
to the movies, and after I put my answer down,
Yeah.
I realize what it should be, but I won't say until it's all of them. If nobody gets it, you may come back.
All right.
But what did he say?
He said a cross.
Oh,
Yeah.
shucks. It's close, a bomb.
A bomb. I mean, he really had a lovely thought there, but it's really...
I said gun, too.
Gun. Well, it's in keeping with the character of the Godfather, I suppose. There is one answer, though, that I
What
think...
was the one that occurred to you?
Well, as soon as we reveal them, to be the dumb does so dumb when his friends asked to be the godfather for their baby, he put a blank in the baby's crib. What'd you say?
Ditto to what the intro to Brett's answer was,
Oh, it
because
was.
I just didn't want to waste a lot of time.
Oh,
you
okay.
see.
Show
I
and
said
tell.
Spider.
A spider. Richard may have the answer I had in mind.
You see, that's the secret of organized crime.
If you don't do it, I tell you, put a spider in the crib.
Don't do that.
Horse's head.
All right. No? Now, wait a minute. Betty White disagrees that that's not the definitive answer. What is it?
If that was a perfect answer, I wouldn't have said it.
Well, no, that's what they did.
I know they did, and I still can't write it. No, I said a pacifier of sorts, a machine gun.
All right. Now, Dawson was close to what I consider would have been the definitive answer. You see, if it were an adult, a horse's head would be fine. But this is a baby, so it'd be the godfather baby put a pony's head in the baby's crib. Yeah, sorry. Who asked you? Are you ready, Pam?
Ready.
Now, all you have to do is match one person, and you will have won your second game. Everyone plays. Hey, did you hear that New York City has cured its money problems? Well, let me tell you. They found a way to turn blank into gold. Who did?
Now, you just tell me
Let's
who did.
see.
I said, did you hear that New York City
Yes.
has cured its money problems?
Yes.
I tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Oh, kiss me, green eyes.
Brown eyes.
They're not. They're green. They're a
Good.
wonderful shade of green.
No, I have brown eyes.
Look at me again. You mean
Hey,
me
don't
look
I have
at
brown eyes?
Encino all
What?
this time and I...
Well, one of them is brown.
All right.
Wait a second.
Ready,
Wait a
Pam?
minute, Charles isn't
Think
ready,
about it
really?
now. I'm going to have to do a chorus of Waukesha Natural Bridge. In the meantime, while we're waiting for...
Well,
Abe, your light didn't come on again.
Here,
I'm gonna
take it
need
as a
Oh,
gift.
there it is. Thank you.
Wait, I'm sorry. Oh.
Very good. Excellent. Wonderful.
Really? Pam, New York City has cured its money problems. I'll tell you how they did it. They found a way to turn blank into gold.
Muggers? I blew it.
All is not lost, Stan. You got a chance. Hang in there, Stan. She said muggers.
Well, you know, it's something every city could learn to use. I said pollution.
Oh, very heavy,
A very
interesting
noble answer,
Yes,
I
indeed.
think.
A very good idea.
High-class answer.
Right. No match, but high class. What do you say?
I say I wish there were a bookie in the house because I'll make odds that it's going to be a tiebreaker. I said trash.
Trash is the answer. We've got a lot of trash in New York. Chuck?
Garbage.
Garbage or trash? Two good answers there. Rosemary, New York City has cured its money problems. They found a way to turn muggers into gold, according to Pam. What do you say?
Rats.
Rats. We got a lot of those, too. Richard?
Garbage.
Garbage. Give us a little garbage.
Happy Mugger's Day to you, but garbage.
Garbage it is. By Jove, the game ends up in a scoreless tie. Isn't it exciting? Now this message. Oh, dear me. Well, we have to erase the big scores. Get rid of the old scores. Push the button here. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's won the most matches will be the winner. Stan, you may go first.
I'll try A again.
Is it first?
Yeah.
You don't succeed.
You sure?
Give up.
All right. Stan, you're plucky, I must say. Did you hear about Walter, the world's richest flea?
No.
Let me tell you about him. He bought his own blank. World's richest flea.
Oh,
He bought his own blank.
I got it.
Good.
That oxygen, since
World's-
I stopped smoking, is pumping to
Isn't
my
that
brain.
great?
Yeah.
Terrific.
Okay.
Good, too.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, right.
I'm ready, dazzlingly ready.
I see a monitor off stage, a guy sitting there watching another program. All ready. All right. Okay, here we go. Stan, you ready?
Oh, yes.
Hear about Walter, the world's richest flea? He bought his own blank.
His own dog.
You got the idea. Took him a little while, but I think he's getting the hang of it,
That's
by
it.
Jove.
And to that I say, arf.
Arf, arf. Says Sandy. Yes.
It's little orphan Annie.
Oh, the dog.
Three dogs.
3 dogs. They're really rolling, Stan Fraser. You got 3 so far. Walter, the world's richest flea, bought his own dog. Rosemary, what do you say to that?
Yes, he did.
Do you agree with that? You agree with that? What do you say?
It's a lesson in perseverance. He's to be admired.
Yes, he is.
Third time with A.
Right. Hung in there, struck gold.
Could have bought his own circus, think about it.
Oh, yes.
But he bought his own dog.
Dog. You got them all. Pam, you're a good sport to applaud Stan's fortune there. Good fortune. Now you got to go to work, and if you match all 6, we'll have another tiebreaker. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined." That's the whole story right there. Your look of consternation on your face, Abe. The whole thing.
Oh, I get it. When Ugly Edna.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm going to just...
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to be
A very
complicated.
heavy question.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Very heavy question. I'm not going to be complicated.
Right? Okay. Pam, have you thought about this?
Yes.
Good. Ready? Here we go. When Ugly Edna's fiance went to get his blood test, the doctor said, "Kid, forget about having your blood examined. Instead, have your blank examined."
Head.
Now, Pam, I point out to you that you must match every celebrity in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do here, and have another tiebreaker. Abe?
All right, I said face.
Face. So that means Stan wins a game. What do the rest of you have? Head. Oh. Come on down, Stan. Congratulations to you. Hang around over here. Don't go away. Stand right there. No long trips this time. Pam, you will be leaving here with $2,850 and our best wishes. Pam Boyington, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Pick 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're off, aren't we?
You are.
Listen. Would you like to know who'll be here next time?
Yeah.
Okay. The next time this program is on the air, these are the people.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorf.
Thank you all. You have a wonderful G. Weber here. Join us next time at 1977. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from The Young and the Restless, Tom Hellick, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, from The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are you? Thank you for joining us here. We have some very gifted and amusing people here.
Say it anyway.
You're right out of Gentleman's Quarterly today.
Gentlemen's Quarterly.
Thank you very much. Sees a vision in blue. Let's hear it for the album. Look at that. Oh, it's
What are you doing? You're writing already?
I'm right. You know what you have? If 3 of your 4 children leave home, you know what you have?
What have you got?
A family feud.
Ah, beautiful. That's right.
3 of your 4 children leave.
You're going nighttime.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hello to the current champ here, Tom Galvin. Now, if you weren't with us last time, she won the game just as the time expired. All she has is $100 now, but she could win over $5,000 in that big audience match coming up here. And also, for the edification of those who are not with us last time, her name is Thomasina, but everybody calls her Tom. We call her Tom, don't we?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hi, Tom.
Say hello, Tom.
Hello.
Hey, Tom.
Hi, Tom. Good to see you, Tom.
How you
How
doing,
are things in the
Tom?
Army, Tom? Oh, that's not right.
I wouldn't talk if my name were Jean.
I'll get you later in the parking lot, you rascal.
What's her husband's name, I wonder?
What's your husband's name?
David.
David.
Normal.
Tom and David, huh? Okay.
This is Hollywood.
That's right. Good luck to you in
Thank
that
you.
big money super match here. We'll start at the moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go with Tom Galvin. Okay. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Shall we start?
We shall.
All right. Tom, we polled a recent studio audience, a whole bunch of people like this bunch here we got tonight, and we asked them a question. We said, write down your best answer to this. The Adventures of Blank. Now, their most popular answer, the answer they wrote most frequently, is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for matching their second most popular response and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you because you look like a girl who needs help.
Definitely.
I think she looks gorgeous.
She's gorgeous, but you need a lot of help.
Okay, Richard.
Richard Hepburn.
Sawyer.
The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. All right.
Richard.
And his girl, Huckleberry Finn.
The Adventures of Huckleberry.
Well, they were just good friends.
Yes. Yes.
Brett.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Right.
So there they are. You have Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, and Sherlock Holmes. You can choose one of those, but before you respond, think. Here you have an option of giving us one of your own if you reject all of those.
I go with Tom Sawyer.
I went with Tom Sawyer.
Oh, is Huckleberry Finn going to be
Yes. He was a nifty dancer.
That takes you pretty good, too.
All right, we
Tom
want
Tom.
Tom Sawyer. Let us go up there and reveal the $100 response. Superman. Never went with him.
Superman. Da, 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 da.
No, that's
Oh, no,
a
that's
different
not
one.
it. I'm sorry.
Tom Sawyer in the $250 number. Huckleberry Finn is hiding there. Well, if Huckleberry Finn is there, Tom Sawyer has got to be
Not too far
there.
behind.
Can't be too far behind. Let's go. Slide it, Earl. Yes, sure. Now you picked up another 500. You have a total of 600, but more important than that now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount you just won, or $5,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity. Now, this time it has to be an exact match.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready. Here we go. Here it is, worth $5,000, floating through the air. Good luck to you, my dear. Tom, eh? Okay, blank potato. All right, Tom Galvin, he's written down his answer. You give us yours verbally now, and if it matches his, you get the $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Here it is, blank potato.
Hot.
Hot potato. You may have one. Not a bad answer, but I don't know if it's going to match his. What do you say?
No, I said baked.
Baked. Now, wait a minute. You mean you thought of baked and you didn't say
Did you,
it?
darling?
Yes, I do.
See, his ESP was floating to you, but yours wasn't floating back to
Well,
him.
a baked potato is hot.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not necessarily, Mary.
No, it could be cold.
You eating better
First, do that first impulse. That's what I always do.
All right, now you've got $600. You're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Chris Cranston. Coming out right now. Hello, Chris. Yeah. Chris, you know Tom. We welcome you, Chris, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm from Ketchum, Idaho, which is outside of Sun Valley. And
That's a beautiful area.
It is. It's really pretty. And I'm a bartender.
Yeah.
I was laid off twice this winter because we didn't have any snow.
Oh.
And I like skiing and fly fishing.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't have any snow and you didn't have anybody in the bars, what'd you do?
Well, we
all
had
winter?
people in the bars, but they just didn't have any money to spend.
Oh, so just hung around and looked
Sure.
at you, eh? Well, that's not a bad idea, is it? There.
No.
Yeah. Skiing and fly fishing, eh?
Right.
Are there any fish left in the Snake River there?
There will be up until probably the end of this year.
What's going to happen then?
Well, it's going to be like a 20 limit, so you can catch almost as many fish as you want. They expect the streams will practically be bare.
Oh.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb, isn't it?
Sad. It's shocking.
It's
How
terrible.
does that happen?
So what will we do?
The seals ate them.
The seals ate them. That's true. Good luck to you, Chris. Shall we begin?
Got her.
You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B.
Have Tom and Chris over there.
Tom and Chris, yeah. A couple of guys just sticking around
Bunch of the
there,
boys whooping it up.
waiting for the snow to fall so they can go out on the mountain. Tonto say, me, open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank.
Open restaurant for Indians.
To get in, you must have blank.
There were several very good choices.
One terrific answer. If you
it?
pale faces think of it.
Is that it?
No.
One terrific answer.
Right,
A
that's it.
restaurant for Indians to get in.
Put it in the
Oh,
no, be careful.
If a person sees it,
Really?
a person...
Got to throw the whole thing out if somebody sees it. Are you ready, Brett?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I just thought of it.
Well, put it down then. Take it up on it.
Are they still writing?
Yeah, they're still writing. Go
Oh,
ahead there,
okay.
quickly.
No, we're all finished.
Oh, stop it.
We're
All right.
done.
Chris, you ready? I'll go to you slowly while she's finishing writing. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank.
Scalp.
Scalp. Wait a minute.
There's no fish in there.
It's a rotten answer. But some of them...
Did you hear what Dick
These
Martin
people
just
are not
said?
too bright either, you know.
Dick just said, no wonder there's no fish in the Snake River.
Dick said, no, you didn't say that. What do you say here?
I say, plenty wampum.
Plenty wampum. Yeah, it gets lukewarm. What do you say?
Dick Martin also woke up when that little girl came on. I wish I'd said whatever it was she said, but my
She
brain...
said scalp.
Sure she did. I said wampum.
Okay.
Well, I think wampum's better than scalp, but just barely.
Well, no one has come to
Sorry,
the
hon.
definitive
Is it a good one?
answer yet.
Is it?
What that?
I ain't going to say it. I'm going to wait and see if it comes up here. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have...
Throw away wampum. I got tomahawk. Well, now, wait a minute. To get in the door and all.
No, that's Tomahawk. That's Chris.
Oh,
That's right.
that's
It's Tomahawk and Chris there.
Definitive answer. Come
To
here.
get in, you must have...
Kitsy.
Reservation.
Reservation!
When you're right, you're right.
Good old reliable Dawson, Dawson. Oh, got me. What do you say?
Sick of
Don't
it.
call
Old
us. We'll call
Indian
you.
saying. Definitive answer depend on point of view.
Oh.
Scalp is definitive answer.
Okay, Chris, you picked up one. Yours will belong in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Ready? Here we go. Remember the round one questions are a little bit tough? As you well know. Here we go.
There we go.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. You're getting better. She doesn't have a hope chest. She has a blank chest. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she doesn't have a hope chest. I saw you, you rascal. What happens if I pull this?
Try it and see.
Ugly is so ugly. She doesn't What happened? What happened?
I like
Sweet.
it.
What did you do?
Just a simple little friendly kiss, that's all. All right, Tom, you ready? Ugly Edna is so ugly. What? She doesn't have a hope chest, she has a blank chest.
Flat.
Flat chest. The flats have it, apparently, according to the audience.
I see. Well, I've always been attracted to flat-chested women, but this doesn't make any sense at all. But I couldn't think of anything, so I just said
Cedar
cedar
chest.
Thank you and good night.
Wait a minute, now, don't do that to him, because we got to have 6 people up here. Come back, Tom.
The young and the hopeless.
Yes.
The young and the hopeless.
See, now, he admitted it was a rotten answer.
Well, that's true. He was honest.
He was he's better than coming up with a black card. What?
I wonder if my reviews are in there. Oh, well, probably not. No, there's a steam iron, right? And then there's a flat iron or a flat chest.
Oh, there's one for her.
I'll go
That's
with
two
that.
for her.
You never laugh.
Everybody's applauding this flat-chested girl.
One guy.
Never heard that before. What do you say, Dr. Wicks?
I say she had a no-hope chest.
A no-hope
She was
chest.
so ugly, she had a no... That stinks, Mary.
Now, you leave her alone.
She could be replaced, you know, just like that.
I remember she's a former United States Marine.
She is?
It's an idea.
What do you got there, Richard? She doesn't have a hope chest, she has a flat chest.
A sunken chest.
Sunken. I was thinking about it. Yeah. All right.
Boo, a little boo. He gives a wrong answer and they still cheer. I don't
Yeah, that's
understand.
weird. We don't like it.
I found if you give wine before the show.
I must have misunderstood the question. I said she had a tool chest.
I understand it.
Elizabeth.
You may be
Okay.
onto something there.
That's
Now, there we are at
Still
the end of
like
round
no
one, and
hope
at this
chest.
point it's 2-1 in favor of the champ. Chris, here we go to round two. This is a final round, and you may have A or B.
B.
Okay, here we go. At the restaurant,
Yeah.
Roger said to the waiter,
Yeah.
"Hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blanking." That's it. That's it.
Hey, we will give that one to you, Nancy.
You'll have a collection.
Good. Oh, come on now, put it down there. Okay. These flies are standing there. All right, Chris. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, "Hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blanking."
Diving.
Diving is good. Now, she came up with the definitive answer.
Yep.
Well, this is for a fellow who had a microscope. I'm not. This is the one that Dick Martin passed. I'm not showing you that.
Tinkling. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Tiny little.
I made evidently an error in judgment here. Because I misunderstood the question. I thought they were in it for other reasons. I said they were blowing it, you know, to cool it off.
Oh, my.
You must pay attention, my dear.
Don't pick on them, Mother.
I'm with the pretty blonde.
What have you got?
Diving.
You're trying, aren't you?
Oh, you've got to keep moving.
Yes.
How come he's so dumb sometimes?
Yes, all of a sudden he got the smarts when Chris Cranston appeared. Mary!
Huh?
He says, "I don't mind these flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and
And diving.
diving." Very good. Take a little dive for the blonde lady.
I'm sorry, I've been laid off. Diving.
Diving. Would you take a dive?
I was so dumb I wrote and I wasn't supposed to.
You got two, and you got a shot at it after we get back from this message. Okay, here we go. Now, Tom, you've got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Right.
Here we go. Rudy said,
Yeah.
"My wife, the cannibal, just ate my Uncle Fred." Do you understand so far, Brett?
Well, yeah, do it
They're not
down
playing,
slow.
so just
Does,
ignore
Oh,
it.
you don't play that time.
does the plot thicken?
See, you called us dummies and we've already matched.
That's right.
Now I think she's ready for dessert. She just covered my blank with chocolate. Good.
Right. We don't play, but it's all right.
All right, put it in the slot there. And away we go. Tom, Rudy said my wife, the cannibal, just ate my Uncle Fred. Now I think she's ready for dessert. She just covered my blank with chocolate.
She just covered my...
Rudy said,
Yes.
my wife, the cannibal, just ate my Uncle Fred. Now I think she's ready for dessert. She just covered my blank with chocolate.
Aunt.
My aunt.
Yes.
What?
Tom, what'd you say?
I'm still in the stare. These people are nasty down here. Very nasty group. Naval.
Naval. Okay.
No?
No?
Okay.
Oh, she said my aunt. Chocolate-covered ants?
Yes.
You've heard of those,
Yes,
haven't you?
yes.
Yes.
I never ate one.
Dr. Wicks,
Yes,
what do you say to that?
aunt.
Okay, score is 4-3. One more chocolate-covered ant, we get a tie.
No, I see. Covered my leg.
Covered my leg. All right. Now, you need a chocolate-covered ant to achieve a tie here.
That's such a clever answer, and I wasn't. I said chocolate-covered mother.
Mother, so that means Chris Cranston wins the game. Well, Tom, I'm glad you're leaving here with some money.
Me too.
Thomasina Galvin, you've got $600 in our
Thank you
best
very
wishes.
much.
There goes Tom Galvin, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. There it is. It's all yours. This big money super match, you could win over $5,000 here. There was, you know how this goes. We had a studio audience in here one day not too long ago, and we put a question to them, and we said, write down what you think is your best answer, the most popular answer to this. Blank painting. Blank painting. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. And for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help.
Richard,
Oil painting.
Oil painting is one.
Dick,
Dick, have you got one?
Finger
painting.
Betty,
House painting.
House painting. House
Well, it's
painting.
number 3.
All right, yes. House painting, oil painting. I didn't mean to be critical of you because I
It's
love you.
getting
Betty.
ugly. I
Yes.
knew she'd turn.
And finger painting. Those are the 3. Now you have a choice of choosing one of those, oil, finger, or house, or giving us one of your own.
take oil.
You'll take oil painting. That was Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Nude painting.
I couldn't bear to
Never
say
crossed
that.
my mind. May we see the $250 number? Finger painting. Okay, last chance for oil painting. Here we go. Yes, you got it. By Jove, congratulations. You now have $600. And we got to stop right here. We got to stop right here? Oh. Well, now don't do nothing. Don't nobody move. We got a little message for America, and then you come back. Doesn't time go quickly when you're having fun?
Yeah.
Well, come back tomorrow. We'll have more fun in Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, Sally.
Get ready to match the stars. So welcome back Connor, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moe Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How's everybody? Nice to see all of you lovely people, and it's a great pleasure to welcome the new kid on the block. You don't get a chance to see the show Because you're always doing something else, aren't you?
I know.
When we're on.
Yeah.
But we have a tradition here. When we get a new kid on the block, which you are today, we have to give her a proper welcome.
No bless oblique.
You're joking.
Yes.
You're dead serious?
Yes. We're not kidding you.
Is this it?
This is it.
I'm sorry, this is the bad news I'm telling you.
Come on now. You just pucker up. He'll do all the
Welcome.
Now, the next question, have you had any of the diseases on this?
Stop! Now, let's say hello to our two players, Chris Cranston and Mike Garner. How's Chris?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you. This lady has won a pretty good bundle of money here. She has $1,200, and she's being challenged here by Mike Garner, who does something most unusual.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people extant today who flies a Ford tri-motor that was manufactured in 1927, was it?
28, Gene.
28, yes.
And
where do you go, from where to where?
Well,
or just sightseeing?
On the tours for the Ford tri-motor, we just fly around the Las Vegas area.
Yeah.
For the Grand Canyon tours, we use different airplanes for that.
Uh-huh.
Did he say paper airplanes?
No.
No, serious.
No, different ones.
Different ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, I told you yesterday it had 28,000 hours on it. I was a little over yesterday. It was 23,000.
23,000?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 40 lashes for lying to us, Mike. Well, good luck to both of you. We're in the middle of round one here, and at this moment the score is 1-0 in favor of Mike. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal the other first round question. Chris, this is all yours. Remember, the first rounders are a little bit difficult. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "Last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank."
Now listen, I'm finished, so I have a question to ask.
You have a question?
Now, are the panelists allowed to say things like "Happy Birthday, Brooke Haley"? Or
No, they
you
can't do
say
stuff
"Happy
like that.
Birthday, Brooke Haley"?
No, because
even
you
though it's her
see-
7th birthday and she wrote a poem and everything.
Really?
She wrote a wonderful poem
To whom?
to married people.
Really?
It goes like this: marriage is so you can drink beer together, cheer together, and show your rears together.
Is that perfect? That's beautiful. I don't know who she is, but I'm in love with her. Okay, Chris. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "Last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank."
Bra?
Bra? I knew she was a buxom lady, but that's ridiculous.
She is so buxom in her bra.
Oh, you're right. Well, okay. Here's a hiding place for you.
Now that
Here's a hiding place to tip your hat to.
Tip your hat to?
Yeah.
Never mind. We're not going to go near it.
No.
This is this may be a match. Now pay close attention. Wake them up. Wake the
them up
judges
over there. He's watching carefully now.
Now cleavage. Is that like your
Cleavage?
bra?
Yes, it is. Okay.
It's something Betty White has never
Right.
liked.
Looking for a pair of...
bras, yes.
Yes.
Among the dairy products in the supermarkets. The bra.
Okay. Well. Are you ready for your first one, Judy? Tom said last week to the Long Branch Saloon asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I prepared to put me in her bra?
In her cleavage.
Cleavage. Okay. She's up to 4 now.
That's bad for the
Yes,
whole
indeed.
team over there, Mike.
Your very first question, and you
That's
just...
right. When you hear the bell ding, that means you've been successful in matching these. You see how it goes there? Nothing to it there.
Isn't it good?
Yes, right.
We won't be needing you anymore, so thank you for coming in. You're marvelous.
Come on now, Richard. Don't let the lady down.
Are you kidding me?
Show
I
her
wouldn't
your
let
earmuffs.
down. Al Bra.
Okay.
Shut up, bro.
Now,
I'm in my favorite spot again, number 6.
That's right. That's right, because we're
I
so
happen
far.
to know Miss Kitty. She's a dear and good friend, Amanda
Yes,
Blake. And
indeed.
my problem is that I know her so well, I know there wouldn't be room for Tom Thumb there. I said in her purse.
In her purse, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Miss Kitty never carried a purse.
Now, hold on, wait just a minute now. Based on what she said, she may be willing to give us some details of her. And you might be pleased by that and not boo her. Are you willing to?
Do you have any color slides of Amanda?
Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-1 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go to round 2. Bing. Mike, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Let's see, who plays? Everyone except Ron. All right? The captain of the firing squad said, that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him and he's blanking on the wall. Oh, yes, he can. Want to?
That man has a lot of nerve.
That condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him and he's blanking on the wall.
You mean nerve is in guts or nerve is in...
Well, it's a phrase, you know. Why, he's got a lot of nerve. Look at him.
Okay, sweetheart.
Whatever it is there. In case some of you wondering where Charles Nelson Riley is, he's away for a short while, and we're lucky to have the services of Nipsey Russell in his absence. Thank you.
We love you, Charles, and we love you too, sugar.
All right, ready? Here we go, Mike. The captain of the firing squad said that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall.
Tinkling.
Okay. The warden said, what is your last request? And he said, well, never mind. I told you to go before we left the file. What do you say, Brett?
I don't want to mislead America. I said, I love you, Charles, and you too, Sugar. Sugar is the nickname for his mother.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Right. I said, what did he say?
He said tinkling.
Oh. Oh, no, I said writing graffiti.
Writing graffiti on the wall.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, you got to match everyone else remaining in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Nipsey, what do you say?
Gee whiz, I know a guy. He was so resolute that he was dying. He was being executed, and they said, what do you want for your last meal? He said, Metrocal.
Oh, there's one for him. Okay. Here we're about to shoot him, and he's tinkling on the wall. What do you say, Tootie?
Well, I come from a medical family, and at home it was called this. Squizzling.
Squizzling. Now, Tootie, you must be... I've never gone for my annual physical, and the doctor hands you the... He says, go squizzle in this body. I've never had that happen. Have you? Has anybody else heard that squizzling? Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Have you heard that?
Her
Never heard
father
of it in my
wasn't a
life.
doctor. Her father was a nurse. In a glass of champagne, they put a squizzle stick.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Richard?
Squizzle or not to squizzle, that is the question.
That is indeed.
Another word, El Tinkle.
Tinkle. 5-4 the score. Here you are again, Betty.
Have you ever had one of those days when you should? I know what you're going to do, and I deserve it. I just thought, well, I thought tinkling was not a lot of nerve. That would be the natural reaction. But it takes a lot of nerve to be writing, and he couldn't cross the T.
So that means Chris Cranston wins the game. Well, Mike, that was a very close game. You're a very good game player, and you have a very steady hand flying that Ford Trimotor around, and I'm going to look you up someday and take a ride with you. We've got some gifts for Mike Garner, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Hello there. Well, Chris, you now have $1,300, and if you go all the way here, you could be over $7,000. So let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Blank 10. Now remember, you get, for matching that first answer, the top one there, you get $500. Now that's the most popular answer that studio audience gave. Their second most popular answer, if you match that one, you'll get $250. And for matching their third, you'll get $100. And let's see who will supply some good answers for you here.
Richard,
Hang 10.
Hang 10, one.
Betty,
All
you're
right.
going to give me another chance?
Yes.
1 to 10.
1 to 10.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about top 10?
Top 10. So there they are. Top 10, hang 10, 1 to 10. It's your choice now to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Hang 10.
Hang 10 it is. Richard's answer. The audience seems to be with you, Chris. Let's find out if you and they are right. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Top 10.
That's all right.
Good one, isn't it? Didn't think of it, did you? Okay, you're fired.
8, 9, 10.
I was number 3 and I
Oh, you
thought
said
it.
top 10.
Yes,
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
right. Turn on us.
Oh, I really wonder. Yeah, somebody did say that. It was Brett. Brett, how soon I forget that you're up there. Anyway, we're looking for hang 10. May we see the $250 number? Big 10. Oh, the Central, yeah, that's that football conference in the Midwest there. Okay, last chance for hang 10. Slide it, Earl. All right, you got it. Congratulations. Off and running. Good. Yeah. Listen, you've enriched yourself a little bit. You got $1,800 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that big number you just won, or $5,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you, Chris. Here it is. This is your third shot at it, isn't it? And it hasn't happened yet.
We've gotta
This
do it
might
this
be the
time.
lucky one for you. Good luck. Blank. Desert. Blank desert. Hold it.
Yeah, truly.
All right. Hold everything.
I'm sorry.
He had a better idea at the last second, changed his mind, put it in the slot, and now, Chris, it's up to you to get your ESP going and give us the answer that he gave. Not the first one, which he threw away, but the second
That'll
one.
be it.
Yes, but there it is. Good luck to you.
I can only think of one. Mojave.
Mojave is not too far away, is it?
I threw it away. I threw 2 away.
You threw 2 away.
Yeah, Painted Desert. I threw away Mojave Desert because I thought of the biggest one, the Sahara.
The Sahara. Oh, well, that's...
But there were so many came to my mind.
You know, that was a hard one for me, too. I really didn't know which one I would have chosen.
Desert or desert?
Well, now, dessert is spelled differently, isn't it?
2
Yes,
S's.
2 S's.
2 S's, yeah. Okay. Well, listen, my dear, you've got your 1,800, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, and you'll have another shot at it, but right now we want you to have a shot at this. Okay. Let's all welcome Linda Say here. Nice to have you with us, Linda.
Thank you.
Now we're going to find out a little bit about Linda Say, where you're from, and anything else you want to contribute.
I live in Marina Del Rey,
Yeah.
and I sell real estate in Brentwood.
You show real estate?
I sell
She
real
shows
estate.
real estate.
Right.
And I teach a dance class once a week.
What kind of dancing? Touch dancing?
No, modern jazz.
Modern jazz?
Yeah, I try to keep in shape.
That's very good exercise, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to have achieved that purpose. As you may see, if she wins and stands up here a little bit later. But good luck to you, my dear. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? All right. Linda Say, want A. This is it. The cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Aren't you glad you came? Having a good time? No, stick around. Write an answer. Please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Good. You are going to preempt us one of these days soon, aren't you, with a special show?
Oh, yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Certainly. It's a variety show.
Yes.
With 6 soap opera people in it doing
Right.
singing and dancing.
Are you one?
Yes, I'm one of them.
No kidding. Have you got a date on that?
26th of May.
26th of May, yes.
Well, we'll be preempting this show.
I think so, but...
What's it called, man?
Yeah, have you got a name for it?
Getting to Know Us Part 2. They did Getting to Know Us Part 1 in the fall.
Oh.
Getting to Know Us?
Part 2.
And they're all CBS soap opera people.
Yes.
Or daytime drama people, as they like to say in the office there. Well, we'll look forward to seeing that, won't we? Good. Now, Linda, if you're ready, the cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank.
Eaton.
Eaton. Now, what would you say?
What would you...
Tough? Okay, they got their own game going out there in the audience.
What did they say?
She said Eaton, and they had a number of good answers there, which may occur here, so I won't repeat them. Ron?
See, now this is a little pun. You see, he was too tough. Get it?
Too tough, right.
They
I
had
got
the
it.
same thing,
Yes.
tough. They had to eat him to find out he was tough, right?
You've cut your hair.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh.
Do you like it?
No, I hate it, as a matter of fact.
You do?
Yeah.
If you like his new hairdo, raise your hand. If you don't like it, raise your hand. See, they like
If you
it.
feel totally indifferent about it, right?
How indifferent do you feel? Now, this may be a match. He was put in a large pot
Put in a large pot
with a good wine,
with a good wine.
vintage,
A wine vintage.
that is, and at.
That is, and that. Yeah, that's one. Okay. Traveled all the way to Gambia for that, eh? What do you say?
Well, I don't know if I want to respond to
You don't
that
want to
question.
participate in this one?
Well, not if it involves Jimmy Carter. I love Jimmy Carter.
You do love
He's a
him.
religious man. I like a president who prays, then at least we know where his hands are.
Yes,
He was delicious.
Hold on. You can't do that?
Delicious wasn't good enough.
Now, would you please explain it to me? Because how would you know if he were delicious if you hadn't eaten him?
Well, same thing.
Smell it.
What? You won't respond to it, huh? You won't respond to that.
Well, both of those darling ladies are delicious.
Yes. Oh, I see. Okay.
You never
Tootie?
know.
Cannibal Prime Minister said to Jimmy Carter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was eaten.
I said was spoiled.
Spoiled. No, that's good. I think that's the most imaginative answer. All right, Linda's looking for the answer. Eaten,
Yeah,
Richard.
I don't know if this is a match. Please keep an open mind, judges. Eaton.
Yes. It was a tough decision you gave him, Richard, and they responded yes.
Now, before we discuss this, remember what you said. I said delicious.
Okay, so that's 2 for her, and now let's see how Chris does with her first rounder. Almost got you there. All right, we'll put it back, Chris, because they just, in a panic, said let's have a little commercial, and that's what we're going to do. Would you like to have a little commercial? Okay, let's have a little commercial. One about this big. Now we're going to poll these ladies here and find out if they can return next time, because we just don't have time for another question. Can you come back next
Yes,
time?
I can.
Yes. You're a long way from home. Chris is from Idaho. What town again?
Ketchum, Idaho.
Ketchum, Idaho. And now all of you, you're not all from Idaho, are you? All you yayers? But they're all moving to Idaho as soon as... Will you be able to return next time?
I think I can make it.
Okay, Linda say. And will you be able to return next time?
I'm staying over.
Okay. How was it on your first outing? Have you ever done one of these before?
No, I haven't.
Was it interesting?
It was fun.
Was it amusing?
Very.
Good.
Do your Maggie Smith imitation, too.
I must tell you, Tootie, we got a postcard from a lady who said, I love your program, or I don't know what she said, but she signed it Maggie Smith.
It was the lady who was on our show, a contestant named Maggie Smith, who wrote to me and you.
Oh.
But he thought it was the actress.
I thought it was the real Maggie Smith, and I said, call her and see if she can book her on the show. And she said, I never heard of that show.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, Gene. Okay, Gene Ray will join us next time for Match Game 77. Tell you, Tootie, we got a postcard from a lady who said, I love your program, or I don't know what she said, but she signed it Maggie Smith.
It was the lady who was on our show, a contestant named Maggie Smith, who wrote to me and you.
Oh,
but he thought it was the actress.
I thought it was the real Maggie Smith, and I said, call her and see if you can book her on the show. And she said, I never heard of that show.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, Gene. Okay, see you guys will join us next time for Match Game 77.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Cotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summer, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
And friends, look over here. We have these 6 beautiful people. Listen, you're doing something. What's that?
5.5.
5.5. Thank you. It's Tweed, you know. He's involved in an interesting project. Would you tell us about what you're doing with Shakespeare?
Yeah, I'm starting a scholarship at the University of Connecticut where I went to school. And my Mr. Cotter, his name is Dr. Catter, he's going to be directing me in a Shakespeare show called Shakespeare's Other Side of Love, which is the ugly love scenes from Shakespeare rather than the sweet ones. And we're going to put it into a scholarship fund in his name.
How wonderful.
Isn't that terrific?
Good luck with that. Great. Yes, indeed. Now let's welcome our 2 players over here, Chris Cranston and Linda Say. Just to bring you up to date what's going on here, Chris is the current champ. She has $1,800, has won 3 games. And I don't know, I never asked you what you're going to do with your money.
I think I'm going to take my folks to Las Vegas, first of all. And if there's anything left over, pay off my debts from last winter.
I see, yes. She works in a ski area,
order, huh?
and they didn't have too much snow out west this year, did they?
Not too much.
And Linda, how are you?
Oh, I'm just doing fine.
Good. She did fairly well with her first round question. 2, you matched 2 of our celebrities. Your first rounder will be along in a moment or so, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Continue this game. This is our other first round question. Belongs to Chris. Everyone plays. The Bionic Woman said, I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday a blank followed me home.
So what? I must have too many mechanical parts.
The Bionic Woman said that. I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday a blank followed me home.
Oh, I love that suit.
Thank you.
It's even pretty. It's blue and brown.
Well, it's blue. It's got everything in it. It's tweed. You're not stalling for time.
I have.
Flattery. Oh, you do have an answer. You know.
I was.
Good. Good. All right. I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday a blank followed me home. A blank followed me home. Okay, Chris. The Bionic Woman said, I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday a blank followed me home.
Magnet?
A magnet. You didn't listen to the operative words. Mechanical parts were the operative words. Let's see if they worked on these people over here. Ron?
A mechanic.
I'm sorry.
He didn't get the idea either. What do you say?
All that Shakespeare and all that.
Yeah.
What does he know? It's all wasted on him. I said an automobile with a very attractive person in it.
Okay, an automobile.
That's a mechanical part.
That's right. An automobile is a mechanical thing.
And
She had
it's
mechanical
also a play
parts.
on words.
Right. She's okay. Don't boo her.
hate this
I'll tell you when to boo. What do you say? Don't boo until I tell you to. Have you got the other audience waiting outside, John? I'm going to get rid of you. You're going to be just... What do you say?
A toolkit followed me
A
home.
toolkit. Chris, I thought your answer was weird, but yours is terrific compared to what we've heard so far. Okay, Tootie.
Yes?
What? I have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a magnet followed me home, according to Chris.
Well, you see, mechanical and everything, and so I said machine.
A machine is getting close to it if she has a lot of mechanical parts. Automobile was good. Machine is good.
With mechanical parts?
Mechanics.
Well, of course. Why didn't you like that?
Well, I would think that
Yeah, you made me
the
feel real
bionic
bad.
woman, if she has a lot of mechanical parts, some mechanical device would follow her home, such as...
I started to say screwdriver, and I thought, no, that wouldn't do it, so I said Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen. Or what about a
What?
refrigerator? A washing machine.
Well, she'd give me...
Come sit up here with us.
Well, I mean, they gave rotten answers, so I figured I might as well give one too. Okay, we'll go to round two. You don't like that one? We got some worse ones for you right here. Linda, you may have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Now, two people do not play. Brett does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please. Did you know that King Kong was a Boy Scout?
No.
Yep. Well, Kong was thrown out because instead of taking old ladies across the street, Kong was blanking them across the street.
Cute question.
Yes.
Cute. Very cute. That's nice. Good.
Right? Okay.
I like not playing.
There we go. Linda say, did you know that King Kong was a Boy Scout?
No, I
Let me
didn't
tell
know
you
that.
about it. He was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because instead of taking old ladies across the street, Kong was blanking them across the street.
He was throwing them across the street.
Throwing them across the street. Well, the audience thinks she got the idea, and I believe I agree with them. What do you
This
say?
is exactly like that. Different word, same meaning. Flicking.
Flicking them across the street. There. There it is. That would be throwing them across. Nipsey?
She deals in real estate, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Yes, I'd like to buy a little acre of ground. My father always told me get a lot while you're young and you can
Okay,
build a
yes,
house
of course,
later on.
yes.
And I happen to match.
Throwing, okay. Judy Kong was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because instead of taking old ladies across the street, he was throwing them across the street. What do you say to that?
Well, you see, I said throwing.
You said throwing. Good. That's 5 for Linda. Now, Miss Sue Ann Nivens.
You think I'm gonna do something dumb, don't you?
No, I think you're going to do something...
Throwing.
No. Well, Chris has her work cut out for her after we get back from this commercial. She'll have to make an attempt to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game, achieve a tie. Come back and see what happens. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Now, Chris, you must match everyone to stay in the game. Listen carefully now. Give it your best shot. Ugly Edna said, my blind date last night was a real go-getter. He took one look at my face and told me to go get a blank. That's what happened here. Want to take a look at it? There you are.
There are 2 terrific answers.
Everybody understand?
Ugly Edna, you say?
Right. That's what I say.
How ugly was she?
About ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Ugly Edna said, my blind date last night was a real go-getter. He took one look at my face and told me to go get a blank.
Mask?
A mask. A mask. Simple, straightforward, and direct. Go get a mask. A facelift. So that means Linda Say wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Paper bag or hood? A paper bag. Okay, don't go away. Chris has won a pretty good bundle of money here, $1,800. We wish you very well.
Thank you very much.
Chris Cranston.
Thank you.
Thank you for being with us here. Match game 77. Goodbye. How'd it feel?
No, I kind of feel scared a little bit.
You a little scared?
Yeah, a little anxious.
All right, you may hold on to my arm while we do this. Here we go. Linda, you could win over $5,000 here, so you better calm down, take a couple of deep breaths here, and compose yourself. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Andrew Blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will be worth $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching their third, you get $100. And let's see who will give you some nifty answers over here.
Richard?
Andrew Jackson.
All right, there's one.
Nipsey?
The United States Ambassador to the United Nations, Andrew Young.
Okay.
Ron?
Andrew's sisters.
Andrew's sisters. That's okay. So you got Andrew's sisters, Andrew Young, and Andrew Jackson. Linda, you may choose one of those, or if you have a better idea of yourself that you want to go with, it's up to you.
I'm going to go with Richard. Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is the one he gave you. We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Andrew Carnegie.
That was my other one.
Andrew Carnegie, okay. He was a wily Scotsman. Now, let's see if we got Andrew Jackson out of the $250 number. Andrew's sisters. Aha!
My friend.
Yes, they did laugh when you said Andrew's sisters. Now, here's the last chance for Andrew Jackson. May we see it, please? Yes, indeed, you got it. You've picked up another $500 just like that. Just like that. Now, winning the $5,000, which is what you're going to be playing for now, 10 times that amount, is not going to be that easy. You have to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue spot in the rug there. Face me if you would, please. We wish you the very best of luck, Linda. And here it is. Blank daughter. D-A-U-G-H-T-E-R. Blank daughter. Blank daughter. Blank daughter. Linda, say, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we'll give you the money. Now you keep shaking your head. No, that's not positive thinking now. Think positively and get your ESP flowing over to him and say an answer. Blank daughter.
Real daughter. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything other than that. Real daughter is what she said. All right, I suppose there are a couple of good choices here. We'll find out what Richard has.
You got no...
She said real daughter.
Yeah. Farmer's daughter.
Farmer's daughter. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh, yeah. I just went blank.
Didn't think of it.
Yeah.
What are some of the others?
Ryan.
Stepdaughter?
Stepdaughter.
Ryan's daughter? Yes. Okay. Well, listen, Linda, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, we've got this for you. Now, what do you say we welcome a new player? Are you ready?
Why
For
not?
Meg O'Brien. Hello, Meg.
Hi.
We welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to contribute any information about the Meg O'Brien story you wish to do.
I'm from Schuyler, Nebraska.
Schuyler, Nebraska.
Yes. But for the last 3 years, I've been living and teaching school in Germany.
Uh-huh.
And during most of the last year, I've been finding the long way home from Germany, traveling around the world.
Really?
Yes.
Is that fascinating?
Yes, it is.
How did you do that? By boat or air?
Just about every form of transportation.
Yes. And now where are you going to settle down?
I don't know. I'm looking for a job. I'm currently retired.
How many languages do you speak?
Just 2.
German and English?
Yes.
Yes. No German will be required here. Did you ever see this program in Germany?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. It's over there. It's called Schnick Schnack. That's true. There is no word for blank, so they say, eine kleine haben Sie got der Schnick Schnack, you see, is the way they do it there. Okay, good luck to Meg O'Brien.
Thank you.
And we'll ask you to say, Abitza or Tsebitza? Ah, okay. Ah is what she wants. You ready for ah? Here it is.
I've wanted that for years.
Betty White
What?
loves animals so much, when her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it blank. You know Betty White is an animal lover. Yeah.
Now look who she
Betty
married.
White loves animals so much, when her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it blank. You think about that for a moment, Meg, while they're writing here?
She gave him one.
She gave it blank.
The fly or him?
The fly. Oh, dear. Good. Here we go. As soon as I'll read it while Nipsey is finishing up, Meg. Betty White loves animals so much. When her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it
A drink.
a drink. Of what?
Something very stiff.
Brandy, something like that. Said to the fly, take this belt of brandy, it'll be good for you. What do you say?
Artificial respiration.
There's a good answer. Yeah. And you, my dear?
Yay, artificial respiration.
That's two of those.
You know, Meg speaks 2 languages. I speak 2 languages.
Really? What are they?
Broken English and profane. Mouth to mouth, whatever.
Okay. Mouth to mouth resuscitation. That would be a humane thing to do. Judy, what do you say?
Well, my grandfather was a minister, you see, so I sort of think on these lines. A funeral.
A funeral.
That's a good
sweet
answer.
for the fly. Interesting answer.
Very nice.
Richard?
The old artificial would have done well for you, man.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody's had that. When her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it, and here it is, right from her mouth.
When Peggy Cass went to Germany, they asked her what she wanted to drink. She said dry martini, and they brought her 3 of them. Artificial respiration.
That would have been the answer, wouldn't it? Eins, zwei, drei. Are you ready, Linda? Okay, here's your first rounder. At film school, Weird Willie's assignment was to make animated shorts. So he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Weird Willie.
At film school. They gave him an assignment to make animated shorts, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Animated. I hate that.
No, this is a very good question. Now think about it for a second. Get your brain going.
Let me see it.
Oh, dear.
Film school was assignment to make animated
See what I have to put up with
shorts.
here? She's a friend of yours. You don't see her as often as I do, though, do you?
Teacher's BVD.
Time.
Time.
What's that? This is, it feels like tweed.
No, now it's Phil.
Is that linen? Feel that material. Is that linen?
No, it's tweed.
Tweed. Really?
It's what we call your LP, your light tweed.
Tweed. You think that's tweed or linen?
Tweed.
Tweed, okay. I think you're tweed, too. At film school, Weird Willie's assignment was to make animated shorts, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Whoopee.
But what?
He put whoopee in his teacher's BVDs.
Yeah.
Now, you must remember, my dear, I'm a middle-aged man, and you young people have a vocabulary that's unusual. Oh. Well, I don't know. Well, what the hell does it mean, whoopee, then?
I think she's trying to commit Harry Carey here.
Yeah. What do you say?
A projector.
You're crazy.
It's a film school.
Oh, what do you say?
I don't know. I said starch.
Starch. All right. What do you say?
One animation, right?
Right.
What would make you dance more than ants in your pants?
That's it. Finally got it now. All right, Judy. He's an animated short, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs. What did you respond to?
Well, I, being an animal lover, said ants.
Ants?
That's
That,
smart,
I guess,
girl.
is the definitive answer, isn't it, Richard?
I would say so. And
Yes, indeed. The definitive answer, do you have it too?
Well, I have ants or ants, as the case may be.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. As you can see, we have a very tight game going here. Zip to zip. Little pitcher's duel there. So come back to the pitcher's mound in a moment or so, but right now, we got this for you. Well, we've got to put both of you in cold storage here just for a short time. And we'll finish this game, go to our second and final round when we see you next time, ladies. And Tootie, would you tell us one more? May 26th is the date of the special that'll be seen on CBS called Getting to Know Us. And in addition to you, who will some of the other performers be? Do you happen to know? It's a musical variety presentation on daytime, right?
Daytime.
Yes.
Billy Barty is on there.
Billy Barty?
Well, he's not tall enough for nighttime.
I see. Do you know any of the others?
Yes, Kathy Hayes is on from
Right.
As the World Turns, and Meg Bennett from Search for Tomorrow.
Yes.
And David, now I'm not going to do his name right.
Who?
What? Hasselhoff, isn't it?
Audience, would you
Play
help her?
Snapper on Young and the Restless.
All right.
Pass 'em off.
Getting to know us, a very interesting experiment in daytime television.
Instead of being on.
That's right. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn, Tally Hall. A very interesting experiment in daytime television.
Instead of being on.
That's right. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn, Tally Hall.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from The Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and from The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. If you follow me, we'll have a look at the Oh, we got a new kid on the block, haven't we? Not you. You've been here before.
Yes.
But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, well, Hans, we have a tradition here. When there's a new kid on the block.
No, we'll shake hands. I'm wearing sincere.
I'm going to kiss you. I don't care what you say.
I've done a lot of things in the theater, but this is a first.
Just a little welcome peck on the cheek. Just a round of applause. Now, I know you're jealous because I
Will you
kissed
get back in the closet?
Oh, all right. Let's say a little Harlan Barbanel. Hi, Harlan. Harlan's won one game, got $100 to his credit, which means that he will have a go at the really big money, over $5,000. You ready for that, Harlan?
Am I ever?
You're excited about that,
I'm
huh?
ready.
All right, just sit down. Now, don't do nothing until we tell you to. We'll be back in a minute or so. You come right back, see how he does. Here we go with Harlan. Harlan, not too long ago, we had a bunch of real nifty people in the studio audience, just like these are here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank stack. Now, the answer they gave us most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
And I get to choose.
Yes.
I'm going to start with Richard.
Haystack.
Haystack is one.
I think I'll try Brett.
I'm torn between a person and a thing. I think I'm going to go for the person. Robert Stack.
Robert Stack is one.
And Charles.
Another wonderful actor, Smokestack.
So you got Smokestack, Robert Stack, and Haystack. Now, you have a choice to make here. You may choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I like Haystack.
You do. Now, wait a minute. Some of you do and some of you don't, huh? If you do, raise your hand. If you don't, raise your hand. What's your answer, sir, with the striped shirt? Robert Stack. All right, we'll find out who's right and wrong here. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Smokestack is one. Suggested answer. Let's move up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 response. Haystack, you got him on the second try. Congratulations to you, Harlan. Now you pick up another $250. You have a grand total of $350. That guy with the funny shirt, he may be right here. Huh?
14 years.
All right, may we see it, please? He was right. Johnny, get him and book him on the show as a contestant. All right, no, you're okay, Harlan. You got another $250. Means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And remember, we will give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to try Richard again.
Okay, here we go. Let's stand on the blue dot there. I'll get the $2,500 question. It reads as follows. Poker blank. Poker blank. P-O-K-E-R blank. Okay, now he's finished. You give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money. $2,500 is what this is worth. Poker blank.
Well, I'm thinking of two answers, but I only get one.
Right.
Can I tell you what my second one is?
Well, tell us, whatever answer comes out of your mouth first is the one we'll have to accept. You may tell me what your second choice is after that.
Poker chips.
Poker chips.
They're with you. They're with you.
All right. He says poker chips, and the audience seems to agree that that's what you've written.
What was the other one?
Poker game.
Usually I have a poker face when I play this game.
Oh,
That's marvelous. So, Harlan, you know, the answer that I thought was going to come up was poker hand, and that didn't come up at all, did it? But anyway, you got the $2,850. You will be meeting another player, so let's welcome Lynn Hanson. Here she comes. There's your souvenir. Hey, here's the stop, Harlan. You can get aboard there now and say hello to Lynn. And we'll say hello to Lynn. It's a little dark over here. There's a light out. Her key light is out right here, whatever it is number here. What is this number here?
One.
What, yes, she needs one there. What is this number? What is that?
B24.
No, it's this one right here. A8. B24. Turn it on, please, so we can see this pretty girl. Here, tell us the story of your life, Lynn.
I'm from Worthington, Minnesota, the turkey capital of the world.
No wonder your light went out.
I've been studying acting for several years. I moved out here 4 months ago, and I'm an aspiring actress and stuntwoman.
Really? What kind of stunts do you do?
High falls, shoulder rolls, name it.
Really? We had to learn shoulder rolls in the Air Force when you jumped off a parachute. You had to do that. That's very difficult. Have you ever been hurt?
No. Yes.
You have. Break something?
Sprain.
Sprain. Can I kiss it and make it better? No, I guess not.
Lynn.
Okay.
Lynn?
What?
Would you like to dive into a waterbed for a stunt? Nothing daunting.
You don't know. He's very fresh. Be careful of him. Now, Lynn, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Wish you the best of luck. But right now, we got to do a little business with America. Pay attention now. Okay. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Lynn to make a selection.
B.
B it is for you. Here it is for the aspiring actress. Elvis said, "I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts. That's why."
I did so many gyrations.
You know the way Elvis gyrates? He says,
Yeah,
"I'll tell you
sure.
why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts."
Puts a blank.
Puts a blank.
A blank.
In my shorts. And that's why I gyrate.
Charles has had 5 cards for one lousy answer.
Well,
Now, it would seem to me-
there may be a modicum of amusement in it when he's finished.
Stinks.
So now we'll come over here to Lynn Hanson. Elvis said, "I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts."
An ant.
An ant. Now, wait a minute.
Ants in my pants, you know.
Ants in the pants. I don't know. I think that's pretty good. That'd make them a little antsy, wouldn't it? Hans, what do you say to this?
I jumped to this conclusion.
You did.
Flea.
A flea. That would hurt and make him jump around and gyrate a lot. Now, Brett, we come to you.
She said ant, right? He said whatever. Anyway, I said because it was A. See, so
A.
but I wanted to use my answer, so I said a little itching powder.
A little itching
'Cause
powder.
You can't say an itching powder. You know, Charles is always giving me an award.
Right.
This is his award. This is the Stinky Award.
The Stinky Award. You don't like his answer? You took a peek at it.
I
All
hope
right.
you can accept the mail we're going to get from 2 hours from here south of the border. I made a lovely answer. I said a Mexican jumping bean.
A Mexican jumping bean is lovely.
And I don't think that qualifies for a stinky.
All right.
It might for a smelly, but I don't think it's stinky.
Would you like a show of hands? Or shall we just press on quickly here? Lynn is looking for the answer ant.
Yes.
Before I go on stage, my manager puts an ant in my shorts.
Well, I thought since it is a season, flea.
Flea.
It is.
Yes, of course. And they really do make him gyrate and move around there.
I
What do you
went the MJB route.
MJB?
Mexican jumping bean.
Yes. All right, that'd make you gyrate.
Animal lover that I am.
Oh, yes, of course.
A mouse.
A mouse? A mouse?
A mouse.
Really?
If you have not tried it, do not knock it.
Oh, all right. Okay. And that's the way it's going to be, Betty. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I know there's a wonderful answer to this. I just can't think of it.
Well, no,
Well,
this is a
Betty, what
first
are you
round
gonna
question.
say?
It could be a number of things since it's a first round question. Remember, you have a lot of latitude here. Harlan Barbanell is thinking. Thinking. All right. Did you put yours in the slot, Conread?
Conread's the one with the cigarette.
The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I was trying to think of a synonym to magnetic, but the only thing I can think of is a $6 million man.
The $6 million man? I'm magnetic, you see, would imply probably something metallic. All right. He said the $6 million man. What do you say to this?
Pedestrian, electrician.
An electrician. I think that's quite good. They love you.
The standards are not too high.
I said they love you. He says your standards are not too high. What do you say?
He's already a hit.
That's right. There are only two questions.
Gravy, I tell you, that's true. I said a Rolls Royce. Now that's metallic.
That's very metallic. Okay. What'd you say, Chuck?
You wish. Now, it has to be, it's a woman, so it should be something male, right?
I suppose so. Or
So
metallic.
a mailbox.
Mailbox. Oh, that's quite interesting. Mailbox, right? Sarah, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
I think
ready.
I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
Well, I thought magnetic would have to be electronic, right? So a robot.
A robot. Okay. Yeah, very good.
I really can't quite explain mine. I said a trash compactor.
A trash compactor.
No idea what it meant at all. I
do have your lapses, don't you?
Well, thank you, yes.
Did you have a lapse here? This is a tough question.
I'm sitting down. That's the only time you have one. Listen, I tell you, I just didn't think. I just wrote down car.
A car. Total magnetic. All right, so there we are at the end of round one. No score. No score? Come on now. All right, we'll give you round two questions. They're going to be easier right after this. Now, don't say it yet. As soon as all the lights light up over there, here's the time. Now. Okay, Dr. Frankenstein said, I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my blank.
Laboratory?
Laboratory, all right. She said laboratory. What do you say?
Not as hot as that. I say eyes box.
In my eyes box.
My eyes. Oh.
That comes as quite a pleasant surprise to me. What do you say?
I never.
Yes, it does.
Never even thought of that.
Oh, that's a wonderful answer.
It certainly is. I said keep it in my drawers. Actually, a chest beside my bed. When I wait a minute, specifically a chest.
She's looking for laboratory.
It's lovely. She's beautiful, and it's upsetting because she gives an answer and the audience don't support her or doesn't support her.
Right.
I'm an outdoor man. The English, I'm not, I never had a tutor.
That's right, true.
So I see her face fall, and that's show business. It's not easy, Lynn. It's hard, but every once in a while, there's a bright light over that stage.
Okay, Lynn, that's one for you. Sarah, what are you going to do for that lady over there?
Well, I think I got them confused with Frankenstein and...
Dracula?
Yes, because I thought coffin. But he doesn't sleep in one, does he? The other
That's
one.
not called confusion.
What is that
It's
called?
called dumb.
Well, we love you.
You old sweet talker, you.
Yeah.
He didn't mean that.
No.
You are.
We're always fun in here.
Yeah, little Lynn.
Stars may. Born, isn't it? Born.
Born. Well, it depends.
Thank you.
Sometimes.
The old laboratory.
Lynn, I suspect you have a brilliant future and career in show business if you play your cards right. What do you say?
I'm doing my best to crop it right now. A fish tank.
A fish tank. I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my fish tank.
But not for long.
Terrific. So there you are with 2. Now, Harlan, you must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Let's see where we go from here. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him. Because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank. That's how dumb he was. Instead of his face, he put the stocking on his blank. Da-da-dum-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what ladylike laughter. Good to hear your titter again. You match a lady in the first row there who got hysterical a little while ago. We never found out why, did we? All right, here we go. All right. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank.
Dumb Donald put the stocking on his neck.
Neck? Didn't want to. You can't deal with success, Harlan? There. All right, he said he put the stocking on his neck. What do you say to that?
I would have said gun.
On his gun. All right.
Not that funny, but you're very generous.
That's good. What do you say to that?
He was very upset because he only had one. He put it on his leg.
There's a good one. Yeah. One of the good possibilities, put it on his leg. Charles?
His left leg.
Left leg? Yeah. I suspect, Harlan, that's what you're going to have a lot of. You're going to have a lot of legs and feet here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now, you must match everybody to win. You must match the next 2 or 2 out of the next 3 to tie. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I thought gun. He was pretty dumb. So
Gun.
yeah.
Now, you must match both of them to stay in the game. Richard?
Gun.
Gun. So that means Lynn Hanson wins the game. Right there. We'll get back to you. Don't go away now. All right. Now, Harlan, you'll be leaving here with a total of $2,850 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you for being with us here. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, Lynn. Not too long ago, as I said earlier, we polled the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank ox. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently is valuable to you. It gets you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings can help over here. Call out 3 names one at a time.
Richard.
A dumb ox.
A dumb ox. Okay. Well, you got one.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with it because I like your... Well, no, be a big ox. You
Big
dumb
ox.
ox or you big ox.
All right.
Charles.
I love it.
I got one, no. Just at the right moment, as I told Lynn earlier in showbiz, it hit you. Lumox.
Lumox.
As sly as a...
Don't be
Yeah,
such a
you're right.
slow lumox.
Now, here we go. You got Lumox, Lumox, Dumb Ox, and Big Ox. Now, those are the 3. Now, Lynn, it is up to you at this point. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. Have you got a better idea?
Mm-hmm.
You have.
Blue. Babe the Blue Ox.
Babe the Blue Ox from Paul Bunyan's Tales. Right. Babe the Blue Ox. The Blue Ox. All right,
She's
let's find out.
upset
We got a
again.
Blue Ox up
She's
there.
too smart for the room.
May we see the $100 response?
Babe the Blue Ox.
Blue Ox, you got it right off the bat. Well, I don't know what's up there, but we'll find out right now. How about the $250 number? Dumb Ox is up there. What do you think's on top? Go. Slide it, please. Big Ox. That was the answer that Brett gave you. Big Ox. All right, don't go away because you're going to be playing for a lot more than the $100 there, but right now we got to stop and do a little business with America. Hello there. Listen, you were grand, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Terrific bunch out there and a terrific bunch out here. Are you all ready to begin?
Sure.
Wait a minute, what do you got here?
Well, people ask me what I smoke, they write, and it's just a special blend.
Oh, I see.
That's all it is.
Congratulated Betty on having her own television show.
Betty White has her own television show. We're all very happy for you.
Why have you not mentioned it?
Well, because because of the magic of tape, when we talked about it backstage, she said, we haven't started to do it yet. but by the time this is on, it'll be on. And it's such a big hit, you wouldn't believe how big a hit it is.
It will be a big
Indeed, with her on it, sure, because she's a very gifted gal. Now,
I saw the pilot.
You saw the pilot. It was wonderful. Let's say hello to Lynn Hanson, the current champ here. Now, Lynn won the game just as time expired last time. She got $100 for that, and then she won $100 in the first part of the audience match, and that means she's going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. You ready for that, Lynn?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that in 1 minute and 3 2/5 seconds. Come back. Hello. Hello. Fancy meeting you here.
I see you're a stuntman.
Yes, I am. This lady, what's that, lipstick? Oh, I was kissing Richard. Lynn is going to now play for 10 times the amount she won just a little while ago, yesterday, $1,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity with an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
Here we go. All right, worth $1,000. Would you face me if you would, please? Thank you. May I have this dance? Da, 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 da. Here it is. It reads as follows. I'm a blank. That's I'm a blank. That's I''M. Contraction for I am. And the article A. I'm a blank. Think about it now. Okay, Lynn, here it is. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card and put in the slot. We give you $1,000 just for saying the same words. I'm a...
Fool?
I'm a fool. Well, it may turn out that way, but we'll find out right now. I'm a fool. Is that a song title, Lynn?
I don't know.
Oh, all right. It's just something she said.
This is a song title. I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy. Have you heard that one?
Yes.
You have heard it. That was kind of a tough one. What others are there? I'm a monkey's uncle. That's a good one. All right, Lynn, you're still the champ. Going to meet another player. Let's welcome Winnie Moore. Hello, Winnie. Get on the bandwagon. There you go. Hello, Winnie Moore.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. We welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I work for the City of Compton Fire Department. I've been there almost 6 years. I'm 23 and single, and I'm a designer and seamstress of men and women fashions.
A designer, seamstress, and you do men's and women's fashions.
Correct.
And what do you do for the fire department?
Dispatcher.
Oh. You say, go put out that fire? Is that what you do?
Exactly.
You tell them where to go, huh?
All the time.
Okay. All right, Winnie. I'm with you, honey. Winnie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is, Winnie. It's all yours. In fairyland, the wicked witch went on a diet. She moved out of her gingerbread cottage and moved into a cottage made out of blank.
that question.
No, this is a wonderful question. Oh, there's a... Look at this. Now study that. In Fairyland, the Wicked Witch went on a diet. She moved out of her gingerbread cottage and moved into a cottage made out of...
I get it.
Blank.
I don't hate it now that I got it.
See, I told you you'd like it once you got the idea.
You're always right.
Are you thinking about it, Winnie?
Yes, I am.
All right, think hard.
Excellent. Very good, Charles. Excellent.
Okay, Winnie. They're all finished over there. Charles is finishing writing. I'll read to you while he's writing. In Fairyland, the Wicked Witch went on a diet. She moved out of her gingerbread cottage and moved into a cottage made out of blank.
Cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese. Now, I'm glad it didn't take you that long, because it didn't take her any time at all, did it, Hans?
No, it didn't.
She got right to it, huh?
Well,
did you get the idea?
Well, I sort of, but at the risking to be told where to go to blazes by a young lady who does the profession, I said cottage cheese.
Absolutely. There's one for Winnie.
Sure. Low-fat cottage cheese.
Low-fat cottage cheese, naturally. That's low rent, yeah. Very... Okay, Chuck.
Don't applaud till I finish my routine.
Don't applaud till he finishes his routine now.
A cottage cheese house with saccharine windows, a carrot stick porch, and a lettuce backyard, and this whole routine is from hunger.
Okay. Moved out of her gingerbread cottage and moved into a cottage made out of cheese. What do you say to that?
Well, I agree with that.
Cheese!
You want to get a big smile? That's what you say, don't you?
Cheese, yeah. Put a big smile on her face. Now, don't tell me we have a dissenter in our midst.
No, I was just thinking how Charles eats up that applause. No, I said cottage cheese.
Yeah. There you go. Tough. You got your work cut out for you, Lynn. Well, after we get back from this commercial, I have to match all 6 to, well, you'll have 2 shots at it, so hang around here. We'll be back in 2 minutes and 8 3/10 seconds. Now I'm ready. And now we will see what Lynn Hansen does. You want A or B? Okay, here we go. She's got 2 shots at matching all 6 celebrities, and let's see how this goes. Frank said, you know how some people put plastic seat covers on their furniture? Well, Gloria is so meticulous, she even puts them on her blinks. Frank said, you know how some people put plastic seat covers on their furniture? Well, this lady, Gloria, whoever she is so meticulous, she even puts them on her blinks.
On her blanks.
Furniture now.
Yeah.
Well, in addition to her furniture,
right, I understand
she puts
that.
the plastic seat covers on her blinks.
Oh, cute.
You like that? Oh, I don't think that's such a terrific...
All right, here we go, Lynn Hansen. Frank said, you know how some people put plastic seat covers on their furniture? Well, this girl, Gloria, is so meticulous, she even puts them on her blanks.
Toilets.
I hadn't expected that.
No, not from a young lady.
No. What did you say?
Well, attempting to get to the bottom of things, I said seat.
Seat. All right.
What is that?
Strange, psychotic answer. Is that true?
No, you're gonna love it. It shows you how really... Now, think about it. Now, get everybody concentrate.
Meticulous, clean.
No matter what you say.
You just mind your own business or I'll steal your hat. It's wonderful. You're gonna love it. Loved ones.
Loved ones. Nothing wrong with that. Puts them on her kids. She's meticulous, clean, neat.
We don't give these awards unless we feel they're justified. I said on her buns. This way it's a permanent condition.
I do. She even puts them on her buns. Okay. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I say that she would put them on her own behind and others, too, if she had guests over.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Okay.
Busy little devil, isn't it?
Yes.
I thought put them on her boobs.
Oh, really?
Clean mind, clean body.
You're dealing with a bunch of weirdos.
Take
You
your
must remember that for your next answer.
Seat covers on her boobs.
What's that?
Seat covers on her boobs.
Seat covers on her boobs, yeah.
It draws a beautiful picture of her sitting down. I just can't quite get that picture. Kids.
Kids, yes. Okay. Now you got one more shot at it, and this time you may have your choice of A or B.
B.
B it
I
is.
do so well with it.
Let's see how it goes. At Dave's Delicatessen, they made the world's largest tongue sandwich. They got the tongue from blank. Dave's Delicatessen. Attaboy, I knew you'd come through, Rich. You got it.
I'm all ready.
All right. Now, Lynn, got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And here it is. At Dave's Delicatessen, they made the world's largest tongue sandwich. They got the tongue from...
Orca the whale.
Orca the whale. Really? It is, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that would make a big tongue sandwich. But we
Why
have
cut into
fun
one
around
whale
here
for a sandwich?
with some names. Now, she says Orca the whale. I guess she's got to match everybody, and it's unlikely that 6 of those will come up. You are first, Hans.
Well, an elderly literary allusion, Moby Dick. The same
Moby
joke.
Dick. Yeah, almost. That means Winnie Moore wins the game. Okay. What are you doing here? Is that right? Winnie Moore wins the game. All right, would you come down, please, Winnie, and stand on the blue dot? In the meantime, I want to see what you got. Howard Cosell, King Kong. What did you have? Howard Cosell, and she had Charles. Now, I'll run the show, Charles. You write the answers. All right, thank you very much. Congratulations to you. Don't go away. Hang around here. Lynn, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We have, in addition to 1.5 tons of cottage cheese, a 27-year supply of pantyhose, all kinds of wonderful things will be coming your way. And what are you talking about? What's that? Oh, listen, no, she's got the $200 coming here. That's better than all that. Thank you very much for being with us, Lynn Hanson.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, Winnie Moore, you've never been here. Let me explain how this goes. We had a studio audience in here one day, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank showers. And if you match the answer that was most popular with them, you get $500. Then their second most popular answer, a little late on the dinger there, their second most popular answer gets you $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 can help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Those April showers.
April showers.
Richard.
Mixed showers.
Mixed showers?
Yes, they have them at the beach. I've been going there quite a lot.
Well, no, what's a mixed shower?
That's where men and women go together.
Oh, really?
You got to come down there sometime.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I don't go in the ocean, but boy, do I go to those mixed showers.
Now, I never heard of
I swear to
anything.
you.
You're making that up.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, sir.
Is there any such thing as mixed
Zuma
shower?
Beach. Yeah,
Oh, shower with
save
a friend.
water.
Oh, save water. Oh, I see. Okay.
Charles.
What all of Brett's friends are constantly making phone calls about. Bridal shower.
Bridal showers. They have April showers, bridal showers, and mixed showers. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I'll go with April showers.
Okay. Here come your way. And may we see the $100 response. Yeah, that's a cold shower. That's what you're going there.
Well, that's what you have to have after the mix.
Oh, I see. They heat it up in the mixed
Keep
shower
it down.
and take a cold shower there. May we see the $250? Oh, baby shower.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Baby shower.
That's where
oh,
your
it's the
doctor
last
goes.
chance for April showers. Go! Yeah! There we go. All right. Now, Winnie, that means you've picked up another 5. You have a total of $600 now. But the important factor here is it's going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And remember, we'll be glad to give you the money if you will match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one now.
I'll go with Brett.
Brett. Brett.
That's hard.
Oh,
Is the man molesting you next to you?
No.
No. Oh,
He's
I was
been
wondering why you
wonderful.
screamed. All right, good luck to you, my dear. It's worth a lot of money here. $5,000. Get your ESP flowing over to Brett. Here it is. Leader of blank. Leader of blank. Are you thinking of an answer? She's having a little trouble thinking of one. She's going to write one down right now. Leader of... Okay. Well, one answer came to my mind immediately, and I'm just curious to know if anyone else thought of it. I won't say it, of course, until later, but we'll ask Winnie Moore now to match the answer that Brett has written on the card, and if she does, we give her the $5,000. Leader of...
The only thing I could think of is leader of the band.
Well, that's all I could think of, too.
Oh, good. Oh, we match anyway.
I couldn't think of anything else either. I suppose there must be other answers.
What did you think of?
What did you think?
Well, it's terrible, because the first thing I thought it was leader of the gang, and then I thought, and it was so awful, and I put it in, and then I took it out and I said leader of the band!
We got $5,600.
Right.
That's right. I got the money. Good for you, Winnie Moore. $5,600. We congratulate you. And we're going to do a little business with America. You hang around here, will you?
Definitely.
What do you say we all welcome Jerry Anding over here? Hey, Jerry. How you doing? Who's standing out there for you?
I don't know.
Jerry?
I love it, though.
We welcome you. Ask you to tell us the Jerry Anding story, if you would, please.
Well, I live in Simi Valley. I'm a assistant market manager. I have 3 wild boys and a very beautiful and courageous wife that tries to put up with us.
Uh-huh. That's fairly put. Who are those ladies screaming and hollering out there? They friends of yours? You know it, yes. Okay. Now, good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. When Mean Marvin was a little kid, he was so mean. He needed a little rehearsal. He used to strap blanks down on the tracks of his electric train. That's how mean he was. He was so mean, he used to strap blanks down on the tracks of his electric train. Mean little kid.
Plural?
Yes.
Blanks?
Blanks.
To strap.
Blanks down.
On the tracks of his...
Strapped blanks down on the tracks of his electric
You know
train.
the way,
Yeah.
he was so mean he used to strap blanks down on the tracks of his electric train. Well, you know the way the old melodramas,
I
the way
get it.
the villain would...
I've played them.
You played them, yes.
The sawmill.
There. I got it. Just took
All
a
right.
minute, huh? I'm all overexcited.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
All set?
Okay.
Okay. When Mean Marvin was a little kid, he was so mean he used to strap blanks down on the tracks of his electric train.
Kittens.
Kittens.
Cats.
That would be mean.
Oh,
Very
come
bad to do
on.
that. Hans, what do you say?
Little sister.
Little sister. Good answer. That would be a variation of the melodrama where they strapped adults to the tracks. What do you say?
He's gonna get in a lot of trouble with Betty White. Yes.
Why?
His little female companions.
Why not? Charles?
This answer is dedicated to Betty White and the new Betty White show.
Right. It's called?
Called Little Sweet Kitties, Doggies, Easter Bunnies, or Chickies.
He got you with that one, Betty.
Oh.
She's going to cry a lot. Sarah?
Dear. Yes.
Show and tell.
Okay, I'll tell and show.
Okay.
His brothers and sisters.
Naturally.
course.
That's how mean he was. What do you say?
Mice.
Mice would be good. Yes. And you?
Little girls and little Charles.
Little girl. Okay. So there's one for Jerry, and yours will be along at some later date, but right now this comes for you. Listen, you were dandy to join us, and you were just wonderful. Join us next time. That's tomorrow. That's next time. For Match Game 77, I'm Gene Baker. You will come back, won't you? Come back.
Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Charles Nelson Riley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Let's investigate. Hello. How's your new series going, Betty?
Fine.
Good.
And Alan is lovely, and don't touch an animal.
I just walked on it. We just did this in a moment. It's not a big thing or anything. I just noticed that the rug isn't clean as it is up there. It was, things that have to be done down here.
Would you like to do them?
No.
Oh, you don't do rugs or windows? What do you do?
I don't want to smoke that special blend that he smokes. It's just disgusting.
It is indeed. Well, if you want to stay that way...
Is that all right for
They call
one
it
day? Is that
SB
all right?
for short.
Yes, just stay there for one game. Why not? What the heck difference does it make? Let's say hello to two players,
What a
Winnie
relief.
Moore and Jerry Anding. Now, Winnie here is the current champ. She's won one game, won all the way, won $5,600, which is the maximum amount you can win in one game, and she's very happy about that, right? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what are you going to do with that money, Winnie?
I'm going to invest into some more property.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean you are already rich? You didn't need us?
No. I poorly own some property, and I just want to invest into some more.
That's very wise. Real estate. Milton Friedman recently said real estate is the best thing you can do. What are you doing here? What are you...
Doesn't look like I'm doing much right
Yes,
now.
you are. No, he's had his first round question. He matched one celebrity. We'll have a question for her. We'll continue with this game right here in the middle of round one right after this. There, shall we continue? All right. Ding. Now, middle of round one, Winnie Moore, this is your question. Sally said,
Yeah.
my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
This is a first round question.
This is a first round
sweetheart?
question.
Right.
And remember, they're a little difficult. You can
Yes,
think of
right.
anything. Anything
Yes.
you think of would be acceptable. Anything. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed. Would you like to check it out, Miss Betty, honey?
Yes.
How you doing, Chuck? You're always last, but this time you're first.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
Okay. All right.
How else do you get you up here?
Right. We're all going to look forward to seeing you and Tony Randall.
You are?
Yes.
I'd better show up then, huh?
Yes, you better show up for those tapings or filmings or however you do it, because we love Hans Conried. And we love Tony Randall. Are you ready, Winnie?
Not really.
You're not really ready?
No.
Well, anyway, try it. Sally said, my husband, the moving man, is always ready to work. Last night he brought a blank to bed.
I have two answers, but I guess I'll go with Doily.
A dolly.
Dolly.
Yeah.
Told you I wasn't ready.
A doily is something lacy and
Dolly.
frilly.
Dolly.
See?
Yes.
And moving.
Hello, Dolly.
Not hello, doily either. It's Dolly.
Oh, all right.
She said Dolly, right?
She said Dolly.
Dolly is what they use, don't they?
Yes, to move.
Right. What do you think of?
Well, I think of a great many things, but on this occasion, because I'm dirtying up slowly, I say an antique chest.
An antique chest. You brought an antique chest to me. That has interesting possibilities. What do you say?
This Charles has gotten so strange looking. He's wearing a new wig,
That's right.
but he has the same old scarf around his throat.
That's true.
I said he brought a truck to bed.
Hey, Truck, we're looking for a dolly. What do you say, Chuck?
Am I working too butch?
No.
He brought a dolly to bed.
Dolly! Look at that. Anything would be acceptable that a moving man would use. A dolly, a van, those blankets they use to keep the furniture from getting scratched,
Yeah.
whatever, pads. What do you say?
Well,
His partner?
partner.
Yes.
Well, I thought
The driver?
they'd try something different, and he'd bring the van. And
The
they'd,
van,
you know,
okay, there's another idea. And you, sir?
Keep on trucking.
Banner, you're right. Keep on trucking. What do you say,
I
Miss
said
Betty,
a
honey?
piano and a truss.
A piano and a truss.
In pure
A
Betty.
piano and a truss. You're really...
You're much taller down here.
It is true. Don't worry about that. Everything will be all right. So there's round one. Score is tied 1-1. We go to round two, and here it is. Jerry, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A. That's this one, you know, with the triangle.
Yeah.
That's A, right? Okay.
That's the one.
Right. Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver.
Why not?
Why not? Why, that pirate tried to blank my chest. She said, that pirate tried to blank my chest. Gloria said, I'll never again go out with Long John Silver.
That pirate tried to
blank my chest. What do you say, Chuck? Ready?
I'm ready when you are, CB.
Okay. Now, wait a minute. You don't play this time.
Oh, and I had such a good answer. Here, I'll give it to my friend.
Perfect. How did you write?
Is it the position or the person? It's the person. So, Chuck, you lay out. I mean, this person will lay out. This person will play.
What does that mean?
That means that you're getting us all mixed up by changing seats.
We will sit there. We'll be very good right after this round.
Okay.
I'm going to change the lines.
All right, here we go. Jerry, Gloria said, I will never again go out with Long John Silver. That pirate tried to blank my chest.
Bury.
Bury my chest. He's come up with the audience's favorite.
I'm going down the step. Treasure my chest.
Treasure my chest. Isn't that a sweet thought? Yes.
I'll be very interested in Betty's answer, because I said bury.
Okay.
Well, I just wish I had thought of that. I said that.
Oh, nothing changes, does it there? All right, you're up to 3, Jerry. Let's see what we get from Sarah Kennedy.
Well, we get 4.
4. Never go out with Long John Silver again. That pirate tried to bury my chest.
That is very good.
Okay. That's 5, right? Now, wait a minute. Yeah. Do I call on you, Charles? Yes, I do call on you.
No.
No, I don't call on Charles. Oh, it's so confusing. All right, so 5-1 in the score, middle of round 2. When we get back from this commercial, you've got to go to work. Right now, this for you. I've never been to Gardena. Oh, shall we begin? All right. Winnie Moore, you know what you have to do? You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everyone except the person in the last seat will play. Chuck. Norman the crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank. Lazy, a lazy crook. This lady molesting you, sir, we can have her removed.
No, I'm rather enjoying it, frankly.
I can call a house detective if you'd like. Yes.
I've had that public fine.
What? I don't know. All right. Did you see his answer? Whose? 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 No. All right, all set. Here we go. Winnie Moore. Norman the crook is so lazy he won't even leave the house. He once tried to rob a bank by blank.
Telephone?
Telephone, one possibility. And you, sir?
Unfortunately, repetitive. Telephone.
Telephone. Thought I heard it somewhere. What do you say?
All alone by the telephone.
Phone it is. What do you say?
On behalf of Miss Betty White and myself, I said phone.
Okay. Score is now 5-4. You need one more to tie. Winnie, Sarah, we're up to you.
Yes. Well, I said telephone.
Tie score. One more telephone, and she will have won her second game.
I just thought of that song. I'm going to sit right down and write myself
a letter.
Telephone.
No! Jerry Andy, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'll shake your hand. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Jerry Andy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Here it is. Winnie Moore, it's all for you. Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Winnie. A nice bunch like this bunch here today. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Practice blank. Now remember, if you give us the answer that they gave us, most frequently you get $500, $250 for giving us their second most popular answer, $100 for giving us the third most popular, and now we'll ask you to call on 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Richard?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay.
Brett? Practice session? Practice session. Practice session.
Practice
What
session.
those football people do.
Okay. That's what they do.
Betty?
Oh, I had such a good one yesterday.
Now wait a minute, something may come down from heaven.
I practice. Oh, if something would only come from heaven, I would appreciate it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Something coming from heaven?
Something may happen. You never can tell.
Practice bar. No, I just have to scratch my practice of medicine.
Practice of medicine. Throw it back to heaven. Anyway, practice of medicine, practice makes perfect, and practice session are the 3 they've given you, Winnie. It's up to you now to choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Practice makes perfect.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Practice piano. All right.
I remember those
May we
days.
see the $250 response. Practice what you preach. Very good answer. Now that you
I guess
see
if
it.
medicine is it.
Medicine must be it, yes. Sure, Betty. All right, slide it, please. That's perfect. That's Richard's answer. Now you've picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And remember, we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
Here we go with Richard.
Was your lucky lady yesterday?
All right.
Okay. I hope so.
She won with Brett last time for the 5,600. Now she's going to try Richard. Let's see how it works. Good luck to you. Blank company. Blank company. C-O-M-P-A-N-Y. Blank company. Now, Winnie, he's made up his mind. You give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. Blank company.
Two's Company.
Two's company. What's wrong? You don't like that one? There really was a shocked silence after you said that. Two's company. I drew a blank on that. I couldn't think of anything.
Of medicine.
A company of medicine, yes. Richard?
Yeah, it was a toughie.
It
I
was.
said two.
Yeah. While you're celebrating, we're doing a little business with America here. Hurry back and see our next player. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Oh, boy. Let's say hello to Sandy Unpronounceable. Now, you have to say your name for me, Sandy.
Gee, my last name is Bula Hube. It's Swedish.
Bula Hube.
Yes.
What a wonderful sound. Bula Hube. Sandy Bula Hube. What does that mean? What does that mean in English?
I don't know what it means in English, but if my father heard you making fun of it, he'd be upset.
Are you making fun of Bula Hube? I will punch any man in the room who's making fun of Bula Hube.
It means beaches.
Beaches?
Yeah. Now say her name.
Sandy Bula Hube. Sandy Beaches.
Very good.
Where are you from?
I was born in Sweden.
Yeah.
And my family lives there now. And I live in Los Angeles now, where I just got a bachelor's degree in biology. And in a year, I'll be going to graduate school at UCLA in public health.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a very athletic person. I swim. I have a dirt bike. I motocross on the weekends. And let's see, I dance and I roller skate. And
You roller
I'm just very
skate?
athletic, yeah.
I roller skate too. You want to go roller skating with me
Sure.
sometime?
Do you know how to roller skate backwards?
I'm very good backwards.
Good. You can give me
I'm the most
instruction.
backward person you'll probably ever meet then. Roller skating is a lot of fun. We have an athletic biologist with us, folks. Let's ask her what she wants, A or a B. Do you want A or a B? A, a B, or
Bula
Bula? B for Bula. Bula Hube. Sandy Bouillabaisse. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. My in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in. You understand our idioms in this country? Good. Dropping in for a visit, you've heard of that phrase, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm delighted to be here. I'll leave my calling card. There it is. I'll get you the glass. All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Charles and I were just deciding. Come on.
Now we go with Sandy. Larry said, my in-laws are sneaky people. The last time they came to my house, they didn't drop in, they blanked in.
They snuck in.
They snuck in. Yeah, as long as they're sneaky,
There
they
is no
snuck in.
such word. It's sneaked, of course. We know
Sneaked,
there is.
of course, yes. But if you were from
Well-
Sweden, you'd say snuck.
No, you would choose to say snuck. I choose on this occasion to say slither.
Slithered in. Yeah, that would be a sneaky way to get in there. What do you say?
You know Hans is playing Tony Randall's father on the show. They're going to be perfect together, aren't they?
I think
Well,
they're
of
gonna
course,
be
you know, there's no
wonderful.
such word as snuck. It's sneak. Sneak. There's no such word as toe tip. It's tiptoed.
Tiptoed in. Charles?
Hur är du?
Pardon me?
You don't speak Swedish?
Jag kan inte prata
Oh, I'm
svenska.
sorry.
What did you say?
I wanted to say, Gud som haver barnet kärser Tom gick som liten när Luca Venesto hade din hända armen.
Oh, I don't know.
That's Swedish prayer. I'm Swedish, broken.
Broke in is a good
In
answer.
any language, it's wrong.
They broke in. Another good one. Sandy is looking for the answer snuck or sneaked.
Yeah?
What'd you say, Sarah?
Well, I said snuck.
Snuck. And what do you have for the little girl?
Anything she wants.
I'm
I
sorry.
love her. I think she's beautiful. Snuck.
Snuck it in. Okay. Now we come to the lady on the end.
Китайский востажный железный дорога.
Oh, really?
Her hand was dirty.
No. I went with a fella for 3 months before I found out that meant Chinese Eastern Railroad. Okay, broke in.
She broke in. Another good one. Okay. Now, here we go with your first round question. Winnie Moore, it reads as follows. Murray is called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank.
What did you say?
I like my answer. I like it. It's cute. You'll like it. You're going to be crazy about it.
I'm crazy about this.
I started to say that. I gave it up.
At his own wedding, Murray altered the blank. Good. Just write it down. Very good, my dear.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Winnie Moore. Are you ready? Here we go. Put it in the slot, Charles. Murray's called the Mad Tailor because he alters everything. At his own wedding, Murray altered the...
Priest.
The priest. Okay. Little whimsical answer there, Hans?
A little unknowingly, I think, the bride.
He altered the bride, yes, naturally. Not at that moment, but...
Later on. I did a
Just
play
quickly.
play on words. He
no
altered
Marion
the altar.
Warnack. He don't alter the altar. Okay.
The bride.
The bride. We're looking for the priest. And now, Sarah, priest, what do you got?
Bride and groom.
Bride and groom, Richard.
The ceremony.
The ceremony.
The bride.
Bride. You get one priest there, not one. So that means the score is 2-0, and that's the end of round 1. And now we've got this just for you. Now I'm ready to say goodbye for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, tally ho.
match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson. And from the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
I want to bite your neck. That's all I want to do. Listen, I want to urge all of you to watch the Betty White Show because she's a smash. A smash. On CBS. I can't remember what night, but it's terrific.
Monday at 9.
Monday at 9. See how easy it is? Hello, David. How are you? How much money you got?
$6,300.
See, what are you going to do with it?
Going on a honeymoon.
You're going to have a honeymoon.
Right. My girlfriend instead of going to one place now, she wants to go to about 3 different places.
Aha. You mean like the Caribbean and Hawaii or
And Europe.
and Europe
Japan.
And, yeah. $6,300 will take you a long way. It really will. All right. You're going to have another go at the big money?
Yes.
You ready for that?
Ready.
We'll see how he does right after we see about this. Here we go with David Zive one more time. He's going to try for over $5,000 now, and everybody's rooting for him. What's her name, especially your...
Beverly Pomerantz.
Beverly Pomerantz. She's his fiancée who's sitting out there. When are you going to be married?
We haven't fixed the date yet.
Oh, I see. As soon as you get the money, she'll fix a date.
She'll fix it.
Okay.
Why don't we commit him now?
Yes, all right.
Naturally, I'm sure
let's pick a
Beverly
date.
would like that.
Beverly, you want to pick a date now? June of 82. Beverly, do you realize in June of 82 his hair will be down to here?
True love never runs
That's
smoothly.
right. Well, good luck to both of you. Let's begin here, David. Not too long ago, we had a bunch in here. We locked the doors, gave them pencil and crayons, dull crayons, and we said, write down your most popular answer to this. Hey, blank. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, David, will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 loonies are permitted to assist you.
Lee.
Lee Merriweather.
Well, how about the old barker, hey, Rube?
Hey, Rube. That's a carnival phrase.
Richard.
Hey there.
Hey there. You with the car in your butt.
And George.
Old song. Hey, good looking.
Hey, good looking. That dates you a little bit, George.
Yeah, everything
Hey,
does.
good looking.
Well, you know the song.
Dates
Yeah.
you too, hon.
You're listening again. Okay, there they are. Hey, Rube, hey there, and hey, good looking. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll go with hey there.
Hey there. That's what you answer? You with the stars in your eyes. Now let's see if we've got hey there under the $100 response. Hey Jude. Oh, yeah, that was a popular song, too, a couple years ago. And now let's see what we got under the $250 number. Hey, you. That doesn't look too good for you, does it?
Maybe.
Hey, you. All right. Hey there is what we want. May we see it, please? Oh, you Oh, all right. Enough. Okay. Now, yes, she'll set the date. Okay. You've won $500 more. You're up to $6,800 now, David. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity, as you remember, to collect.
I'm going to pick Richard again.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you, David. You'll have a bundle if you get this. Boy, here we go. Get your ESP flowing over to him. Goes like this. Blank wrench. That's W-R-E-N-C-H. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. Blank wrench. He's finished. Think about it, Dave. Give us an answer that matches Richard's. You get another $5,000. Good luck to you.
Nut wrench.
Nut wrench. May I ask what a nut wrench is?
The wrench that goes around the nuts.
A wrench that goes around the nuts. Richard, he says nut wrench is going to match you. An unlikely possibility, but I must follow the rules and ask you to show it anyway.
This is what they call it, a monkey wrench.
A monkey wrench. You were trying to think of it?
Yes.
Funny now. He was trying to think of a monkey wrench, and it just wouldn't come to his mind, so he said nut wrench. Yes, Charles?
Miss Pomerantz just announced the new date is 84.
So you're up to 1984. All right, David, you're up to meeting someone new now. Let's welcome Darlene Molt. Those are pretty flowers on your
Thank you.
front there. Where are you from?
Corona.
Corona?
Yeah.
Is that Corona, Flushing, New York, or Corona, California?
Corona, California, big town.
It is.
Yeah.
Is it north of here or south of here?
I don't know, it's that way.
That way. Just keep walking that way till you get to Corona. What do you do, if anything, Darlene?
I'm married, and my husband and I have a dry cleaning business, and I have 2 daughters, Deanna and Danielle.
You're a busy lady.
Yes.
Good luck to you here, Darlene. Are you
Thank
ready
you.
to play?
Sure.
Well, we're not. Have to do a little message for America, and then we'll get right back to you. Don't go away now. Hurry back. We are ready. Here's the first round. Darlene, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. You get what you ask for here. Out at the home, the exercise teacher said to 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle, "Come on there now, straighten your back." And Mr. Periwinkle said, "Straighten my back? I can't even straighten my blank."
I don't know if this is the definitive answer, but I like it.
Put it in there. Atta boy, George. Whoops. Whoops. That's not your fault. There's a bolt or a wing nut or something that the cable gets hung up on there every once in a while. All right, now we're ready, Darlene. Out at the home, the exercise teacher said to 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle, "Come on now, straighten your back." And Mr. Periwinkle said, "I love your flowers. Straighten my back. I can't even straighten my blank."
Finger?
Finger. Finger, eh? I think you're all set. What do you say? She said finger.
No, I said he couldn't even straighten his tie.
Tie. It's a good one, George. Brett?
I said he couldn't even straighten his big toe.
His big toe? Okay.
There should be a nurse in attendance. Tie!
Tie. 2 ties and 1 toe so far. He says, "Straighten my back. I can't even straighten my arm." All right. What do you say, young fella?
Certainly not arm. Tie.
Got a lot of ties here, Darlene. Show us your tie, Betty.
Okay.
There it is, see? She does what I tell her to. Now, David, let's see what we've got for you. Remember, round 1 questions are a little tougher. At the South Pole.
At the South Pole.
At the South Pole, it is against the law.
Yes.
For a man to blank a penguin.
What is it again, Doctor?
At the South Pole, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Now that's a straightforward answer.
Right. Okay. You can take one from column A and one from column B. At the South Pole, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Very good, very good, very good.
All right.
None of this will work.
David, you ready? At the South Pole, David, it is against the law for a man to blank a penguin.
Eat a penguin?
To eat a penguin. Now, wait a minute. You are displeased with his answer. What would you say? Mary. Oh, Mary.
How many of you have tasted a penguin?
Yes. What did you say, George?
With them,
Mary. That's what they said. Yeah. What do you say about this?
Well, yes, of course, because they're afraid the children will be discriminated against.
Oh.
Mary.
Mary.
I said date or heavy pet with.
Date or heavy pet with? I don't know. Mary, I think, is a perfect answer because the penguin already has his the wedding suit is all ready with the... Yes?
But it is against the law.
It is against the law to marry a penguin in the North
Why
Pole.
don't you get that tuxedo off, though? No, I said kiss.
To kiss the penguin. Aha.
See, I wasn't thinking of it as a wedding suit. I was thinking of it more as a dinner jacket. Eat a penguin.
Eat is one. Look at that. Now, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Betty White said eat a penguin. Do you realize...
Why? It's against the law.
But do you realize to eat a penguin, you got to kill him and then roast him and pluck his feathers out and do all those mean things to him? How can you say that? Go to your room. And I'll be there in 5 minutes. They have feathers, certainly.
They get testy. I just asked you.
They are birds.
Well, I know they are.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0, favor the champ. We go to round two and ask Darlene if she wants A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. You are a persistent little rascal there. Harry said. Yesterday I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. How sleazy was it? I'm going to tell you how sleazy it was. The frog's legs had blank. The restaurant was so sleazy, the frog's legs had blank. You see?
I get it now.
Don't look at my answer.
Quiet, children.
Oh, blue eyes.
La grenouille is the way you say the frog's legs.
How do you say it, sweetness?
La grenouille.
La grenouille.
Grenouille. La grenouille had blank. Okay, here we go. Harry said yesterday I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, Darlene, the frog's legs had blank.
Warts?
Warts! Oh. They like you, Darlene. Warts.
That's a terrific answer. and
Isn't
I
it
don't
excellent?
Have it. No,
You don't have it.
I had hair.
Hair. Hairy frog's legs are very bad. What do you say?
Frogs' legs don't even have hair to begin with, do they?
No, leave him alone.
Oh.
We don't get him too often.
Oh.
He's a big star, and if you harass him, he may not come back.
He is a star.
He's a star.
Could have fooled me. I thought he was a person.
He's a personal friend of Mr. Wamba.
Ooh, that's right. The blue nun. Warts.
Warts. There you go, Darlene. Show us your warts, Charles.
She had to have the right answer after putting that hole in the middle of the show.
You want me to steal his answer, right?
It's a good answer, because they
Does it
stick in
match?
your caps. Ingrown toenails.
That's what's so sleazy, the frog's legs had ingrown toenails.
Right.
I must say, Charles, your imagination does run away with you sometime. Lead. Restaurant was so sleazy, the frog's legs had warts. What do you say to that?
Well, I said he had not been shaved. He had a lot of hair.
Hair. Okay. Richard, show us your
Sleazy.
warts.
Athlete's foot.
Blah. Blah. Oh. Revolting, isn't it, Betty?
Oh, not any more than hair on them.
Oh, hair. Oh, dear me. I'm glad we're past that one. So here we are at the end of the middle of round two, and when we get back from this commercial, if there is time, you will have to match one to win another game. Hurry back and see what happened, if anything. Here we go. Now, David, you know what you have to do. One to win. Here we go. Tough Tony is so tough. Oh, boy. You're fired. Tough Tony is so tough he uses barbed wire as blank.
Got it. What do they call it, though? Oh, I remember now.
That's how tough Tony is.
Got it. No, I hope he's got it.
Yes. All he needs is one to win. Here we go. David Zive. Tough Tony is so tough he uses barbed wire as blank.
As long as you're writing.
Must say something because it's very quiet here, David.
Clothes.
As clothes?
Yeah.
C-L-O-T-H-E-S? Clothes? Is that what you were saying? David. David. And you are the one who won $6,800, David? He said clothes.
I'm sorry I failed you, David. I had him using it as dental floss.
Dental floss is the answer. He failed you. Poor David. What?
I think Miss Pomerantz is finished with him. I think
Yes.
it's kaput. It's all over. No, David, I'm sorry, my darling. Tooth string or dental floss.
Tooth string or dental floss. That is the definitive answer. It's come up twice. Dental floss over there. He doesn't use it because, excuse me, I dropped the card. No, you didn't do anything. Tough Tony's so tough, he used barbed wire as...
For once, I came up with a definitive answer. Dental floss.
Dental floss it is. Score still remains 1-1. And here we go with Richard's answer.
Dental floss.
Dental floss, okay. And you don't write?
No,
so this
thank
game
goodness.
ends in a tie. And here's what happens when we have a tie. We turn off both of these lights here and those, push the button here, and lo and behold, there's one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Darlene, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. All right. At the convention, Larry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it. At the convention, Larry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Whatever you think. It's entirely up to you. You ready, Darlene?
I think.
Here we go. At the convention, Larry knew his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Larry put blank on it.
Grease.
Grease. Going to help the old boy along there so he'd go a little faster and maybe injure
I
himself.
wasn't going to help the old boy. I had sandpaper on it.
Sandpaper. That'd slow him down and smart a lot.
It hurts me just to think about it.
Yes.
And I'm not even the boss. But I did say greaser oil.
Greaser oil, that's one for Darlene. Now, Charles, we're ready
I
for...
know what's in the last one. Barbed wire or dental floss.
Barbed wire? Barbed wire would also smart a great deal, wouldn't it now there? Yes.
Mine goes back to a nightmare that I used to have all of the time, and this is exactly what was on the banister for me, thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks.
It's awful.
Ooh,
And I'll
really?
tell you it hurt.
Tried to slide down the banister, Larry put blank on it.
Who put them there, dear?
I never was able to find out.
Was this in your home?
No, it was in a big building, and it was a long banister, and I had to go up to the top and always do it, and I couldn't.
You can come into my dressing room and lie on the couch and just do some free association, and we'll talk about it.
Thank you.
You have a magnet there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I said glue.
Glue is a good one. Glue or grease are the two directions to go in here. What do you say?
Thumbtack is shaped like that. If it would stay in the banister. If it were like this, it would fall off the banister. And I don't know how they managed it. They must have pasted them on.
Pasted them on. What'd they use?
They use barbed wire.
Barbed wire. So that's one for her, and yours is yet to come, David, but right now this is coming your way. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry. Well, oh, it's so schizophrenic. I'll make up your mind. Yes, okay. All right, thank you very much. You'll cure me, doctor, will you? What do I have to do? Excuse me. Well, listen, I'll see you tomorrow. Come back, will you?
I will.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That means we're off. Oh, we're not off until I say goodbye.
Get ready ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson. And from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we have the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77.
Thank you, Johnny O. Everything under control here? What's all the screaming and hollering and laughing and scratching going on?
They took our sign.
Crying?
No, but I just want to be part of it, that's all.
They took my son.
Oh, they took your sign?
I was saying hi to Ann Lunsford, and they took it.
Oh, well, don't cry. I'll get you another one. Now, let's welcome our two players here, Nancy Reister and Mac McGinnis. Nancy's the current champ. She won one game, right? And she went all the way as far as she could go. She won $5,600. And now she's being challenged by Mac McGinnis. He's had his first-round question and stubbed his toe. But that's the way it is with first-round questions. Right, Mac?
Right.
Yes. But he's an okay guy. He's a counselor to young people. And I suspect just from the short contact we've had, he would give them good counsel. We'll continue this game right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Bing. Round one coming up. Now, the middle of round one. Nancy, this is your question. We're into round one here. Everyone plays. Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the hot summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank. Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank. Good. Good. Fine. Nothing fancy. Just get right to it. That's all. Chuck. Trust your first instinct. All right. That's all right. Just put it in the slot. That's the first thing you thought of? That's all we ask. Hello, Nancy. Sir Lancelot, you remember him? He was a friend of King Arthur, and he and Guinevere were, well, anyway, that's another story. Anyway, Sir Lancelot likes to be comfortable. During the hot summer months, he wears a special suit of armor that has a blank.
That has an air vent?
Air vent. Air vent is okay. Kind of a difficult question. She came up with a pretty good answer. George?
I like her answer better than mine. I had a zipper. I don't know what
Zipper. That would be difficult.
Did you like her answer?
It was pretty good, yeah.
Did you think it was cute and wonderful and clever and more a vent? So
A
the
vent.
winds
So the winds can blow through and cool them off. That's one for her. Okay, Nancy, you got one. Chuck?
They had those vents. So they didn't call them vents in those days. They had an electric fan, a boring.
An electric fan. All right. Now, Lee, he wears a special suit of armor that has a...
Well, isn't right, but an air vent.
An air vent. Okay, keep there.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
Yes.
And fan.
And fan, yes. Right.
Thank you.
Betty, show us the hole in your suit of armor.
It's about...
No.
Well, yeah, Richard has so many fans, one more won't hurt.
Right. So there you are, 2 for you. And that's a pretty good start for first round. Round 2 coming up, Mac. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A?
Yes, indeed.
All right, sir, you've got it. The waitress said, "We call this dish the chef surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you blank." We call this dish the chef surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you...
A blue light went off there.
You are... Remember that wonderful
Beatles
song, "I'm a camp fire girl." Oh, that's what you are. You are a camp. Okay, here we go, Matt. The waitress said, "We call this dish the chef's surprise. That's because the chef will be surprised if you..."
Lived.
Live. Okay. chef will be surprised if you live after you eat it.
Well, I
Presumably.
had if you eat it.
If you eat it. That is the definitive answer, I believe.
I said if you don't throw up.
Okay. Yes.
I think this is a match.
Really?
I want to alert everyone. I said survive the sauce.
All right. So, Mac, you picked up one. And here we go with Lee Merriweather.
George and I should be playing this game together. Eat it.
All right. The chef will be surprised if you eat it.
My very word.
Now, wait a
Why
minute.
are her lights out?
How come Nancy's score is not lit up there? Please light Nancy's score so we know what we're doing here.
When Charles.
It's 2. All right. So that means, Nancy, Mac, you've got to match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And he's looking for the word lived.
When I always love being the number 6 seed, I'm sorry. Eat
All
it.
right. So that means Nancy wins the game. Just stay there, right there. Congratulations to you, my dear. Don't go into this. You don't like to be on camera? You get nervous? All right, then get back to your cage. Mac, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
We're going to be sending you some gifts, and thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Mac McGinnis.
Yeah.
And while we're spinning them off, let's spin these messages just for you. I see. Here we are, just wasting time while we're waiting for you. Now, Nancy, again, you're going to have a shot at the big money. Here we go. You ready? Gesundheit, whoever sneezed in the audience. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience right in here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and M. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get less, $250, and still less for matching the third, but something, $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you.
Lee?
You would. I can't think of anything.
Yes, you can.
M&M?
You just thought of that?
Charles?
Don't do it.
S&M!
S&M. Oh.
Sewing and mending.
Yes.
And George?
George, have you got one?
A&M.
A&M. A&M. Okay, so you got A&M, S&M, and M&M. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take M&M.
You want M&M? Well, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. S&M?
Melts on your
He loves it. He loves it. Bring your whip next time. Maybe see the $250 response. L&M.
What's L&M?
L&M is the name of a cigarette.
Oh, since I've stopped smoking.
Well, naturally. Okay, here's your last chance for M&M. May we see the big one? You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now you picked up another $500. And that means you're going to play for another $5,000. And remember what you have to do to that. You got to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one now.
Richard?
S&M.
S&M. Don't kid us. Okay, you
I
stand
just
on
thought
the
it
blue
over.
Face me, and good luck to you. Nancy, here it is. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Blank estate. Or blank estate. Blank estate, blank estate. Nancy, what answer do you want to give us that'll match his and get you $5,000? Blank estate.
Real estate.
Real estate. Okay. Time for the moment of truth, Richard.
I was thinking of members of the press, I'm sorry to say.
The Fourth Estate.
Yes, they're real.
Yeah. You got $11,200. She's a very happy lady. Are you ready to carry on? Okay. She can hardly talk, she's so happy. Well, in the meantime, let's introduce another player now. Would you all welcome Ruth Kaloya? What? How do you say her name?
Kaloya.
Kaloya. All right, where are you? There you go. Nancy, you know Ruth Kaloya? Where are you from, Ruth Kaloya?
I'm originally from Bristol, England.
From Bristol, England. Yes.
And I came here 10 years ago for a 3-month vacation.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Lost your English accent and all that.
Most of it, yes.
Yes. Okay, we welcome you, wish you the best of luck, and with your permission, we'll begin by asking you to make a decision about A or B.
Lucky B, please.
B it is. All right.
Cary Grant came from Bristol, England.
Cary Grant came from Bristol, England.
Yeah.
Really?
Just little things like this that make the world go
Makes
round.
life so interesting, doesn't it,
He
friend?
makes my world go round.
Do you remember the song "Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head"?
Not
Remember
at
that
all.
song?
Also came from Bristol, England.
Came
It's
from
funny
Bristol,
you
it was
should
written
mention
there.
it.
Yes.
Sounds
right.
more like a Liverpudlian.
Anyway. Oh, boy.
He had to be there.
May I point out there's a new song out written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House. It's called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head. Blanks keep falling. You understand, do you? You understand? So I've got to show it to the resident retardee in the upper section. Yeah.
I love it.
That's Nancy.
Oh, yes. Little souvenir for Nancy Leister. You remember that song, Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head, Ruth? Well, where's the
Here,
thing?
here, take this to the manager and he'll give you your money back.
Write something down and quit
I
stalling.
thought I finished.
Oh, all right. I didn't see your light. All right, now we're waiting for him. I'll start it. Remember the song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head? Well, there's a new song out. It's written by the orchestra leader at the Burlesque House, and it's called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head. Now think carefully. Do you understand the question?
I think so.
You know what a burlesque house is?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, that's as far as I can go with the explanation here.
How about bras?
How about it? Yes. You've never been to a burlesque house, have you?
No.
No, well,
I've had no
okay.
experience.
She's led a very sheltered life, you see. George?
Well, I went for the broader category, clothing.
Clothing? Wow. He's led a kind of a sheltered life, too. What do you say?
Well, I started to say something else, and then I realized that they fall, but they don't leave your body, so I said pasty.
Pasties. There's the answer. Show us your pasties, Charles. Okay. Pasties would seem to be the response. Do you understand, Ruth?
I do now.
Thank you. Hello there. The new song written at the Burlesque House called Blanks Keep Falling on My Head.
And Ruth wanted bras.
She wanted bras, yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Good for you, Lee.
We both led very sheltered lives.
Yes, of course. They believe her.
Pastries keep falling on my head.
Pastries keep falling on my head.
No, pastries are buns.
Yes. You want to show us a bra there, Betty? No. No. You got one, which is not bad for the first rounder. And your first rounder will be along in a moment or so. Right now, we want you to watch this. Pay attention. Now we're ready to carry on. We go to... No, well, here we are. This is yours, Nancy. First rounder, a toughie. Wild Waldo is the world's strangest wrestler. First he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes. Strange, weird wrestler. First he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes.
Cute.
Wild Waldo.
Cute. Really wild and weird, right, baby?
Yes. Weird.
I didn't go for that.
You didn't?
No.
Oh. Wild Waldo. Are you ready, Nancy?
Yes.
I'll read while Charles is writing. Wild Walter's world's strangest wrestler. First, he pins you to the mat, and you're familiar with that expression in wrestling. First, he pins you to the mat, then he blanks your toes.
Tickles?
Tickles your toes. Okay. It says tickles your toes.
I think coochie coochie coo is a
Tickle. Comes to her. What do you say?
Oh, I thought he was wilder and weirder and stranger than that, so I said paints with a large brush.
And he paints your toes. I still
Betty
love you.
Speed, thank you, sweetheart.
In spite of what they're doing to you. Yes?
And a carryover from the M&M round.
I said bites, one at a time.
Bites. Oh, you are. Charles, you're too much. First he pins you to the mat, and then he tickles your toes. Lee, what do you say to that? Look at me. When I'm talking to you, look at me.
At the risk of allowing people insight into my strange fetishes,
Yes.
I said sucks.
Now then.
Now listen, if you haven't
just-
tried it, don't knock it.
Nothing to be ashamed of, is there?
Here's my number. Any time at all you want to go to the matches, okay? Please give me a call. I guess I won't be going to the children's picnic after all.
Sweetheart, here's my number.
Yeah, there's Charles' number for you. You see, I very...
First he pins you to the mat.
Pins
you to the mat.
And then sews. S&M, exactly.
That's right, S&M again. Too literal,
Be
really.
an S.
Yes, you have a bulge in a strange place, Miss Betty. There.
The winner is...
What's so...
Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn.
Shoes of a fisherman.
Is Anthony Quinn? Is he Anthony Quinn in the audience? No, too bad.
Accepting the award, Miss Betty White.
Yeah.
Shoes of the fisherman. Oh, Anthony Quinn, shoes and socks. Nibbles.
Nibbles. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no.
Here's mine.
No, this one is mine. This one is mine.
I need a pair.
It's my show.
I have 2 feet.
So you take her and I'll take her.
Okay.
Okay?
Here's Gene's number.
Write down my number there. Thank you very much. Don't lose that now.
Wait, we just opened. I'm right up behind us.
Don't let what's his name know about it either. Okay, here we go. Ruth, you may have A or this funny-looking one to B there.
I'll try A this time.
A it is. Here we go. Harry said, I just bought my kid a miniature Alaska pipeline set, and it works just like the real one. 5 minutes after you put it together, it blanks.
Just see that
Quickly.
Oh, I just needed...
Right.
Oh, I used to be in a different line of work.
Okay, here we go. Harry said, I just bought my kid a miniature Alaska pipeline set, and it works just like the real one. 5 minutes after you put it together, it blanks.
Breaks down.
Breaks down. Okay, George, what'd you say?
I don't know. I had leaks.
It leaks. Is that a breakdown? No. Brett?
I have brakes.
Breaks. There's one. Charles? Leaks. It's really not a breakdown. What have you got there?
Unlike you, breaks.
Breaks. You, my dear?
Falls apart.
Falls apart. Is that breaks? Yes, indeed. 4 for her. Okay, there it is right now in the middle of round 2, 4-1. Now we've got this just for you. Join us next time because these are the ones you'll see.
Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fatty White. How about them crazy bananas? ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for joining us. My, don't you really look young in person.
We're a happy group.
Don't they tell you that all the time?
Really?
Yes.
We're gonna let you sit there and die.
No, they tell me that all the time. You look so much younger in person.
They don't tell me honey, you look cute no matter what.
They do. All right, now let's say hello to our two players, Doris Martinez and Beth Martin. Doris has won one game. Stubbed her toe a little bit on the audience super match there and has a total of $350. And that's better than nothing.
That's right.
They look younger in person, too.
They do look younger in person, don't they? Now, she's been challenged by Beth Martin here, who's done very well. She's matched 4 celebrities in the first round, which is quite unusual. And we're going to begin with the second and final round right after we do a little business for you. Here we go. All right. A or B, Beth Martin?
A.
A it is. Now, only 2 people play, Brett and Charles. This is especially for you.
Now for the lighter side of the news.
Well, you matched in the first round. And this is the second round. Larry said to the psychiatrist, "My wife needs help. Last night I confessed that I was a little chicken, and she tried to blank me." Larry said to the psychiatrist, "My wife needs help. Last night I confessed that I was a little chicken, and she tried to blank me." Ready?
Little chicken.
A little chicken. Is that another chicken joke?
My wife. Last night I confessed that I was a little chicken.
Yes.
And she tried to blank me. Now that's not very hard.
Not at all.
This one terrific answer.
Well, there's several good answers. Just choose the one you think Beth Martin's going to write down on the card, and she will do vice versa.
No matter how loudly a rooster may crow, it's the hen who delivers the goods.
Put it in the slot when you're finished.
Oh,
If you had a deck of cards, we could do a fast game of gin rummy while they're playing over there. Oh, they're ready now. Larry said to the psychiatrist, "My wife needs help. Last night I confessed that I was a little chicken. She tried to blank me."
Peck me?
Peck me? He said, I was a little chicken. Not that she was a little chicken. You got mixed up there. All right, Beth? I don't think it's going to occur, but we've got to go through the motions here anyway.
You never can tell from where you sit with the man in the balcony. He's going to spit, but not this time. I tried to stuff him.
Stuff me, okay, is one. Whatever you do with the chicken.
I went with the old standby cook.
Well, you know, any of the things there. She tried to fry me, you know, roast me.
Pluck me.
I confessed I was... Pluck me, right? I confessed I was a little chicken, and my wife tried to... Well, never mind. It's all over anyway. Hello, Doris.
Hi, Jane. How are you?
3 to tie, 4 to win.
Right.
The baseball player said... That other... Ah, shut up. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your inquiry.
Kill the umpire.
The baseball player said, "That other team's first baseman is strange. After he tagged me on the shoulder, he said, blank."
Got it.
After he tagged me on the shoulder, he said, blank.
One answer.
The other
Right.
That other team's first baseman is strange. After he tagged me on the shoulder, he said, blank.
I already have my answer.
Good.
He's putting his over there as if I was going to take it.
I've got a good one.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. You know, I almost said that.
After he tagged me on the shoulder, he said.
We're all ready.
Hello, Doris.
Hello.
Got an answer ready?
I'm going to try.
The other team's first baseman is strange. After he tagged me on the shoulder, he said,
Let's dance.
let's dance. Well, that was one of the possibilities there. Who does not play?
Nipsey.
Nipsey does not play. Brett, what do you do?
And I
here?
had such a good answer.
I said, you're it.
You're it, yeah! That's what happens when you play tag. It says, you're it. You're it. You're it now.
What's so strange about that?
Tag, now you chase me,
Well, it's
you're
baseball, you see.
Oh.
You'll be all right in the morning. Just take
Dr.
the pill.
Humphreys. I mean, the doctor shouldn't stand in the wings when there's so much going on here.
Right.
What did she say? Let's dance?
Yes.
That's so silly. It's may I have the next day.
Aha! That's it. Score now 4-2. It would be strange if on a baseball field the guy tagged me and says, you're it. That would be strange.
And dancing is not?
Well, dancing is strange too.
What if he said, I love you, let's dance?
He said, I love you. He wouldn't dance with him.
They already danced.
Yeah. What do you say? You got a match 2 remaining. You want to stay in the game?
I love you.
I love you. What do you have, Betty?
May I have
May I have this dance? So that means Beth wins the game. Right there. Don't go away. Doris, I'm glad you won some money.
Thank you, Gene. It's been a pleasure being here.
Thank you. Doris Martinez, ladies and gentlemen, leading with $350. Among the spinning in office.
Thank you very much.
Just for you. How do you feel? No. Now we're ready to carry on here. This is the first game that Beth Martin has won. She could win a big bundle of money here. Beth, good luck to you. You want to do this now? Oh, all right. Before we go on with Beth Martin here, I just want to point out to all assembled on this day that week after next, November 7th, the CBS is changing the time of Match Game 77. And beginning on that day, we will be seen at 11 a.m. in the East and 10 a.m. in the West and Midwest, and we will be following The Price is Right. So that's beginning November 7th. That's week after next, and we hope that all of you who are watching at this time will be able to watch at that time, too. Now, let us carry on here. Joel, just take Doris Martinez's name off there and put Beth Martin's name up there in case I forget who Beth Martin is, which is not very likely, but it could happen. Not too long ago, Beth, we had a bunch of people in the room and we polled them and we said, give us your best response to this. Flag blank. If you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we will give you $500 additional. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match their third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Beth.
Richard.
Flag Day.
Flag Day. Richard will help you.
Betty.
Betty White, have you got an answer for this one?
Flagpole. I'm not being ethnic. Flagpole.
Flagpole. All right. Nipsey?
What I am proud to be, a flag waver.
Flag waver.
Right.
So those are the 3, Beth. Flag waver, flagpole, and Flag Day. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Flag Day.
Flag Day is what you want. I think they think you're right. We'll find out if you are as we begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Flag of the U.S. of A. is the first one there. All right, let's see what's under the $250 number. Flag Day, you've got it, Beth. That's another $250 for you. Have a total of $350 now. Let's see. Flagpole, flag waver. What do you think?
Flagpole!
Pole. All right, slide it, please. Flagpole. All right. I'm glad you won something, Beth. And more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go with Richard. Good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing to him, because he's got his ESP flowing to you, or something is flowing to you from him. I can feel it in the air. Here it is. Blank Eddie. That's E-D-D-I-E. Blank Eddie. Blank Eddie. All right. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $2,500, Beth. What do you say, Blank Eddie?
Nelson Eddy.
You don't like that?
I can't think of anything else.
You can't think of anything besides Nelson Eddy? Well, he spells his name E-D-D-Y, doesn't he?
Right.
Yeah. Well, all right, let's find out. Face your accuser there. Richard, she says Nelson Eddy will match you, but she doesn't like the answer.
Neither do I.
Congratulations to Beth Martin. Now, what are some of the others? Very good. Well, let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Bill Belcher. Pretty good start. Okay. Hello, Bill.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you, sir?
Just fine, and thank you.
Where are you from, Bill?
I'm from Kansas, the Sunflower State.
No kidding. That's a beautiful place.
Thank you.
And are you vacationing here?
Yes, I am.
What do you do for a living?
I'm in marketing.
Marketing?
Right, we're in chemical sales.
I see. All right. You married?
Yes, I am.
Any kids?
Yes, 2.
What are their names?
Bridget, Heather.
Bridget and Heather.
Right.
2 boys, huh? How old are they, Bridget and Heather?
Are 17 and 10.
17 and 10. Okay, Bill Belcher, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Here we go. You may have A or B.
B for Belcher.
B for Belcher. Now, while you are here, not one word will cross my lips about your last name. I'm not going to do it. I know you're tired of it all your life. You've been hearing. Not from me, Bill. Here it is.
Thank heaven.
Tacky, tacky, tacky.
Don't say tacky. We're going to have a little meeting about those names of Bridget and Heather.
Larry ran out of hamburger meat.
Oh.
So he ran his blank through the grinder.
Once more into the pre-show, Yorick.
It's not catching. I just can't bring myself to do it.
You come on.
All right, Bill, if you're ready.
Live long.
Larry ran out of hamburger meat, so he ran his blank through the grinder.
He ran his wife through the...
His wife through the grinder. I think Bill is getting with it in a hurry here because that seems to be a pretty good response. What do you say?
Well, I don't know Larry's wife, and maybe she was, but I say he ran his dog.
Oh.
Look how upset you know who is getting.
No.
Isn't that funny? She got upset when she ran his dog through. It didn't matter if it was his wife.
True, true. His wife was a dog.
Here's the No, I mean for your eyes. You don't need them there. All right, what do you say?
She already has a bust full of those.
That's right.
I say, in honor of the Betty White show
Yes.
and Betty White,
Yeah.
dog.
Show us your wife, Charles.
It was a little Pekingese, and the last words were, "Ooh, that's smart."
Bill, I thought you were going to capture the whole bunch with that answer.
Hot dog,
pretty
hamburger.
nifty there. No dogs down here, huh? Oh, there's one for
The words of Henny Youngman, take my dog, please.
Take my right. Exactly. Two for Bill. Now, you wouldn't expect Betty White to say dog of all people.
Your money or your wife?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it over.
Yeah. Well done, Bill. Yours will belong in a moment. Right now, we want to do a little business with you. All right, here we go. The other half of round one. Beth Martin, this is your question. Listen carefully. The prisoner said...
We're in jail again.
This prison is so tough if you're bad. As punishment, they lock you in a room with a television set and make you watch blank. That's how tough this prison is. You're bad. They lock you in a room with a television set and make you watch blank.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
I never have them very neat.
It's okay. Perfectly all right. Ready?
He may be, but then again, he may not. Desperation does terrible things too.
Isn't
Okay,
that
then.
music adorable and catchy?
Wonderful. Prisoner said this prison is so tough, if you're bad as punishment, they lock you in a room with a television set and make you watch
Soap operas?
soap operas.
That's terrible.
The idea here would be, Beth, anything, that would be considered a rotten show, I suppose. What do you say, Nipsey?
It's so bad they lock you up and make you watch the Gong Show.
Let's embrace him.
I agree with you.
Indeed.
How about you?
I'm sick of people picking on us.
Right.
Hollywood Squares.
Yes.
Us.
Now, I ask you, Charles, in all fairness.
I thought of that, and that's what I came up with. I thought it over, Monday's new schedule, I thought of the Betty White show, I thought of a lot of things, and I came up with us.
Okay, Charles.
All right. And another thing, Brett and I have not had a conference about the change in time. Wasn't okayed with us. We can't just go from 2:30 to 11, 10 o'clock Central, Western, Eastern. We have other things. We're tired of hearing about Family Feud, the Betty White show, and Patty's movies, and Nipsey's big movie. She and I have a show. It happens to go on at 11 o'clock, so we'll talk about it later on another network.
Okay.
Brett and
He really is bananas.
You want something from me?
Yes.
You want the answer too?
Oh, it's been so long since everybody's forgotten what the question is. This prison is so tough, if you're bad as punishment, they'll lock you in a room with a television set and make you watch.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That would be a revolting experience.
They make you watch it twice.
Twice. I
That's for murderers.
prefer solitary confinement, wouldn't you, Betty?
Yes, I would. Rather than this, too, and you won't believe this, but Brett and Charles on the best of match.
That's getting back up, though, then. So there we are at the end of round one, 3-0 favor the challenger. Round two coming up. Bill, you may have A or B.
B for Belcher.
Oh, you said that last time. Here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly. At the beach, when she wears flippers, she looks like a blank. Ugly Edna's so ugly. Only the top row.
Only the top row.
Only the top row. When she wears flippers, she looks like a blank. That's how ugly Edna is. There it is, Charles.
At the beach, when she wears flippers.
Start another movie in August, and you don't have time to hang around here waiting for them to finish writing. Okay, Bill. Ugly Edna is so ugly, at the beach, when she wears flippers, she looks like a blank.
A walrus.
Walrus. Okay. Who plays? The whole top tier only. Nipsey.
Well, since beauty is only skin deep and ugly is to the bone, I tend to go along with him. I hope this is acceptable as a match. I said seal or walrus.
Well, you did say walrus, so that's one for him. Brett?
After our long conference, I decided against dolphin. I did not want to be so specific, so I said fish. Now, is the
Walrus.
You got your answer there.
That's your answer to your question. Chuck?
It rhymes. Chuck, duck.
Oh, no kidding. When she wears flippers, she looks like a duck on kind of the big feet
I
and
was
the
going to
webs
say
and
an
all
oil slick, but then Betty would be upset again.
that. So, Bill, you picked up one more. We've got one more question for you, but right now we have this for you.
Right on, Bill.
Join us next time, Match Game 77 on Gene Reverend. Goodbye.
What'd you say?
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Kind of you to join us here. You're going to have a good time because the loonies are loose. I greet you.
Sure.
And thank you for showing up. Are you charmed?
Yes.
Certainly you are.
And charming.
You're wearing daisies again, eh, Chuck?
Oh, let her wear her own.
You know, I don't need this job. I have theater jobs.
I know it. Yes, we might as well talk about that right now.
No, I won't even bring it up. I don't need plugs like certain shows that are dying on TV that other people have. And I'll wear a daisy when I want.
In spite of his acerbic attitude.
No, this woman has
I wish to
caused
say-
trouble since she's been on the show.
He is directing a Paul Robeson piece starring James Earl Jones. It's the life of Paul Robeson.
Paul Robeson.
A piece about Paul Robeson starring James Earl Jones, and it's quite good in spite of the fact that he's a louse.
It's playing the country, so go see it.
Yes, it really is good. Now, we have Bill Belcher and Diana Matheson over here. And Bill is the current champ here with $600. And he's being challenged by Diana, who has matched 5 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, Bill, you got to match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Okay?
Very good.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll do that right after this. All right. We shall finish this game. This is the last question, the last round, Bill. 2 to tie, 3 to win. African tribesman said... The African tribesman said, "Let me tell you why I hate dogs. Yesterday, one came up to me and started blanking the bone in my nose." You don't play, you don't play, and you don't play. Nipsey, Charles, and Betty. The African tribesman said, "Let me tell you why I hate dogs.
I know.
Yesterday, one came up to me and started blanking the bone in my nose."
Let me get letters.
From home.
Yes, of course.
Go figure it.
It is done.
Done?
That is my job.
Okay, Bill, here it is. The African tribesman said, "Let me tell you why I hate dogs. Yesterday, one came up to me and started blanking the bone in my nose."
I said chewing on the bone.
Chewing on the bone in my nose. I think you got a good answer there. You've seen those pictures of the tribesmen? They have the bone in the nose that looks like this. You know, maybe not quite that long, but it's...
Get spears.
Yes, we'll get spears. Send your spears. Hello.
I've seen something even more savage than a man with a bone in his nose.
What's that?
I've seen a woman with rings in her ears.
Really? And bells on her face?
Burying!
Burying the bone. That's a good one. Now, you must match the 2 remaining one, Bills, to achieve a tie. And they are Charles.
I also said burying.
Burying, so that means Diana Matheson wins the game. What'd you have? She said chewing over there. You got 1 out of 3 there. Congratulations, my dear. Right over there, if you please. Well, sir, you got $600, and that'll get you home, won't it?
It will.
Thank you for coming up here, Bill, and playing Match Game 77. Bill Belcher, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. There he goes. Now, Diana, this is all for you. We turned on all that electricity just to swing this thing around so you could play a little game here and win a lot of money. Did a light go out somewhere? Seems a little darker in here. Okay. Diana, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Thank you for turning the lights back on again. Blank Russell. Blank Russell. Now, the answer that group wrote most frequently is valuable to you. It'll get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard. I'm going to mention a name right now. I know we'll get me stares. But watch my hand. I'll point him there. He lives right upstairs. Good old Nipsey.
Nipsey Russell.
Betty.
Rosalind Russell.
Rosalind Russell?
Patty.
Oh dear, I have to make a choice.
Number 1.
Jane Russell.
Jane Russell. So,
My first wife.
Jane Russell, Nipsey Russell, and Rosalind Russell. Now, it's your option at this time to choose one of those three, or give us one of your own. You might think it over here and come up with a better one. What do you say?
Has to be Nipsey.
Has to be Nipsey. All right. I dare say Nipsey will be up there somewhere.
Oh, I'm always around somewhere.
All right, let's find out if Nipsey Russell is hiding in that pile someplace. May we see the $100 response? Bill Russell, the basketball player.
Well, that lets me out.
No, you can be up there, Nipsey. Let me see the $250 response. Nipsey Russell.
There you go.
You are famous.
How about that?
You are famous. Who do you think's on top? Jane or Lillian?
Jane, all right.
Jane. All right, may we see it, please? Jane it is.
Yeah.
Jane Russell. Okay. Now you've got an opportunity to win $2,500 here, which is 10 times the amount you just won. And to collect, you got to match one celebrity.
Richard.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP going over to him, and you're going to win this money. $2,500. Ready over there?
Ready?
Here we go. Blank parent. P-A-R-E-N-T. Blank parent. Blank parent. Blank parent. Diana, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind now. Blank parent. What do you say to that?
Single parent. That's all I can think of.
Oh. Who's that who's holding his head down there? Who says, oh no, who's that?
I don't see anybody holding their head down.
Who's that fellow in the first row with the mustache?
I don't know.
You didn't like that answer, sir? All right, he didn't like that answer.
Maybe her parents.
Single parent is what she says. Richard will match it and give her the $2,500.
I got a feeling you wanted grandparent, didn't you? Is that what
Grandparent. You wanted grandparent? Is that what you wanted down there?
Of course,
Grandparent.
it's really nothing to do with you, is it? It's between this lady and me.
Congratulations, Diana. You got $2,850. While she's celebrating, we're going to pass along these messages just for you. I want to know who wrote that line, Zoe. Listen, where is it? Where's the... Oh, the time change. Oh, I thought you wanted... Listen, beginning November 7th, that's not too long from now. When is that? Next week. November 7th is about next week, somewhere in there.
It's October the 21st today, Jim.
It's October the 21st, so it's in a couple of weeks, week after next, as a matter of fact. CBS is changing our time from this present time till 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Midwestern and Western Time. It's the same network and all that, and it's going to be the same wacky show with a new time. 11 a.m. in the East, 10 a.m. in the West and Midwest, and we hope those of you who are watching now will be...
Yeah, because we follow The Price is Right, right?
Oh, we follow The Price is Right.
Yeah.
So you can just turn it on in the morning and just roll along with CBS all day. Now let's all say hello to Honey Lynn. Honey Lynn. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Where's Honey Lynn from?
Long Beach, California.
What do you do?
I'm a substitute teacher, but I'm currently working for my dad in his office as his receptionist and insurance girl.
Uh-huh. An insurance person, we say now.
Okay.
You want to say that?
Insurance person.
Okay. Anything you say is all right with me, Honey Lynn. That's a darling name. Honey
Thank
Lynn.
you.
Yes. Anything else you want to say?
In my spare time, I enjoy traveling and I like to paint.
Are you an abstract expressionist?
No, I paint on jeans and...
Oh.
I don't do...
Jeans.
All right.
Men and women.
You can paint this gene anytime you want. Body painting. Okay. Honey Lynn, honey, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. You got it. Ready?
We're always ready.
On the safari, Joe said, I think I've gotten rid of my rotten wife. I just saw Blank wearing her earrings. He uttered those words while he was on the safari. I think I've gotten rid of my rotten wife. I just saw a blank wearing her earring.
I wish to register a protest.
Why?
I'm sick of those boys always writing about rotten wives. I want a female writer on here.
Okay.
Writing about rotten husbands. About her rotten wife.
On the safari.
I want to move. I'm sure. I've had 5 years of this, and I just want to sit on a chair someplace else. The rug is plenty big enough. I can put my chair anyplace.
On the safari.
Why doesn't she go on one?
On the safari, Josephine said,
Better.
I think I've gotten rid of my rotten husband. I just saw a blank wearing his earrings. See, that
Very
doesn't
good.
work right.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Cufflinks, yeah.
It'll track.
Ready? No. You ready?
I'm finished, and I have to give a speech.
We're going to start without him, Honey Lynn. Here we go. On the safari, Joe said, I think I've gotten rid of my rotten wife. I just saw a blank wearing her earrings.
Cannibal.
A cannibal. All right. What comes to mind, Nipsey?
Well, what comes to mind is the cannibal who said to his wife, I don't like your mother. She said, well, just eat the vegetables.
Cannibal is one. Honey Lynn? What does the head of the Los Angeles chapter of Women's Lib have to say?
My indignant speech rushed the blood to my brain, and I got the answer right. Cannibal.
Cannibal. Super, Honey Lynn.
I don't know what this is. I said a native guide stretcher bearer.
A native guide stretcher bearer. Just
That's
saw
a cannibal.
A native guide stretcher bearer. It could be a cannibal. It also could be a native who is not addicted to eating the
human dairy.
What do you say, Patty?
Well, I thought on safaris you saw a lot of lions.
Lions, yes.
With earrings?
With earrings, you would look wonderful.
All that wonderful hair.
Yeah.
Watch my lion.
Yeah, I said a native.
A native, yes. Native could or could not be a cannibal. What do you say, Betty?
Cannibalis horribilis.
Cannibalis. All right. That's 3 for Honey Lynn. Now, Diana, we've got this one for you. Hey, did you hear about the dumb robber?
No, how dumb was he?
I'll tell you about this dumb robber. He tried to rob a blank bank.
He didn't.
That's how dumb he was.
God.
What is it?
A dumb robber tried
A dumb robber tried to rob a blank bank.
There are 2 terrific answers.
Yes, there are
I'd
indeed.
like to give both
Neither
of them
one
if
of
I
which
may.
you can think of.
Okay, or not. Give one. Here we go, Diana. This dumb robber. Have you heard about him? He tried to rob a blank bank.
A blood bank.
Blood bank. She said blood bank.
Yeah, I had thought eye bank, but she's right. Blood bank.
Blood bank is good. Have you got one of the terrific answers?
Sure. Blood.
Okay, that's 2 for her.
Blood.
Blood. Wonderful, wonderful blood. Oh, I love blood. It is wonderful. Wonderful to drink a pint of blood every night before I go to sleep. What do you say?
Blood.
Blood. Give us some blood.
I love it when you do Mr. Periwinkle.
Blood.
Show us your blood.
Blood.
Blood. Got all 6. So you got some catching up to do, but right now we've got this to do especially for you. We're ready to carry on here. Go to the second and final round and ask Honey Lynn to make a selection.
B.
You've got it, Honey. 3 people play. Honey, you've got to match the 3 remaining ones you have not matched in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. They are these 2 and that one up there. Fat Frida has the most unusual job in the library. They use her blanks as bookends.
Yeah, you see?
I want that changed to Fat Fred.
Fat Fred
They use his blank.
has the most unusual job in the library.
No, you don't,
No, you
Fred.
can't. It won't work. I'm sorry.
Yes, it would.
Fat Frida, the most unusual job in the library. They use her blanks as bookends.
Don't make fun of that. I like them that way.
Ready, Chuck?
Chuck.
Here, Chuck. Here, Chuck.
He's ready.
He needs a moment more.
Honey, Fat Frida has the most unusual job in the library. They use her blanks as bookends.
Her arms.
Well, then, what do you want the poor lady to say?
You ever watch this show?
Yes.
You ever heard that word before, that the audience is screaming at you?
Yes.
I see. Well, she said arms. You got to match all three of them to stay in the game, honey. Charles, what do you say?
Very large boo.
Boo. So that means Diana wins again. And boobs and boobs there. Charles said boobs, honey. There you go. Right there. Thank you, my dear. Honey, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77. Honey Lynn,
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen.
Thank
Bye. Okay. I remember you. You've been here before. You know how this goes. We'll get right to it. We had a whole bunch in the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank laundry. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second one, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Dirty.
Dirty laundry is one.
Nipsey?
What's that?
What's that? It's a thing, blank laundry.
Well, since it is an enterprise in which that particular ethnic group involves itself, I would say Chinese laundry.
Chinese laundry.
Betty.
Clean laundry.
What is that?
I didn't say anything. I was just clearing my throat. French.
Here, Susan.
Wait, I'm getting a message.
I think
I'm getting a message. Hand laundry.
Hand laundry. Okay, so you have hand laundry, dirty laundry, and Chinese laundry. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take dirty.
Dirty laundry? That was the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out. If there's any dirty laundry in the building, may we see the $100 number? Coin laundry.
Coin laundry.
All
Wash
right.
and dry.
They have those. Do-it-yourself type places. May we see the $250 number? Dirty it is. You've got it. Congratulations. You pick up another $250. You have $3,200 to your credit now. What do you think is on top? Chinese. All right. May we see it, please? Aha. So. You have no faith in our audience, do you?
Confucius, eh?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, why didn't you say Chinese
I
then?
thought they liked dirty better.
Oh,
I think I could
but
do
this
it.
bunch likes dirty, but they don't. Now we're going to give you that money, $2,500, if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Face me if you would, please. It's worth $2,500. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank pencil. Blank pencil. All right. Here it is now. Worth $2,500 to you, Diana. Good luck to you. Blank pencil.
Sharp pencil?
Sharp pencil is what she says will match you, Richard. For $2,500, what do you say?
There's lead pencil, blue pencil. I said pen and pencil.
Pen and pencil is a good answer. Sharp pencil is good. There are a number of good ones there. You both did very well with it, and you picked up a little more money. You got $3,200, Diana, and we've got this for you. Listen, you were all splendid.
Thank you, Diana.
And I am deeply in your debt. And if there's something I can do for any of you right now to show my appreciation and
Give me a
thanks-
couple of bucks.
Oh, I see.
I've already made the reservation.
Tell me who'll be here next.
I will tell you, next time when you join us, these are the people you'll see.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. Jim Roden here. Goodbye.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, how are you? Thank you, friend. What?
Aren't they in the wrong
Oh,
place?
yes.
Did
What?
you know the deceased well?
Yes, I knew her very well. Now, these one of our contestants who was on the show not too long ago, Marcy Schneidmiller, wanted all of you to know how much she appreciated your kindnesses and your matches and all that. And I thought that was nice of her. Maybe we can just leave them on the set here and decorate our set a little bit, or cover Brett's face, or do something like that.
Very nice, thank you.
Yes, thank you, Marcy. That was very sweet of you.
From her hair, she took a rose and tossed it to me there.
What's that?
I said, from her hair, she took a rose and tossed it to me there. I, in my turn, kissed the rose and tossed her back her hair.
Right. He said, what's that?
A little one.
I want you to meet an old beau of mine.
Oh, that's beneath you, Betty.
I know nothing.
Listen, we got a new kid on the block. We've never had Sarah Purcell with us before. And in accordance with a tradition
Maybe I should borrow some of that too.
Why?
Here, I mean.
Why, have you been kissing someone else? Oh, that. Oh, I see. Would you briskly applause a new kid on the block, Sarah Purcell?
Oh,
Welcome.
thank you very much.
Sarah has her own show now.
Boy, she's excellent.
Yes,
share.
and you're very good.
Thank you very
Yes.
much. I share, you know, with
You're with
Bill
Bill,
Anderson.
what's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
What is his name?
Why, Bill Anderson.
Oh, sure.
They're both very good on it together. They make a wonderful couple.
It's a mystery show, of course.
Yes.
You'll notice we've not mentioned the name, The Better Sex.
Right,
Thank you,
there it is.
Richard.
All right, that's one.
It's so peppy. I work on that other network. We all work here, and they all say, don't mention the other place, you know.
Don't say
I
Family
won't say.
No, you can't say Family Feud. Now stop that. CBS is going to have they're going to have a heart attack.
Well, we won't mention the network.
All
We
right.
will not.
Okay, don't mention the network.
ABC to find
Say
out.
hello to our two players here, Susie Mallett and Joan Ellison. Where are we? Oh, I see. Susie is the current champ. She's won 2 games. You have $300, right?
That's right.
Okay, how you feel today, Susie?
I feel great.
Good. And now, Joan, how you doing?
I'm doing just beautifully.
You have a question coming up, right?
I think so.
Right away, we're going to start with the second and final round of your game. At this moment, the score is 1-0 in favor of Joan. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we go. Second and final round. Joan, it's up to you to make a decision now. You may have A or B.
Well, I chose B last time. I think I'll stay with it.
You want B?
Yes, sir.
You got it. All right. One person does not play. That is Richard. The other, please respond to this. Ethel said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore because as my last birthday present, he gave me a blank for my neck. Takes a little while to catch on to it. How's good old Charles?
Fine. How are you?
Very well.
What does it say?
Ethel said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore because for my last birthday present, he gave me a blank for my neck.
Do you know who loves us?
Who loves us?
Vermont.
We love
I
Vermont.
went to Vermont, and everybody said, "Oh, I love your show." He said, "For you know."
Oh, I see.
No, they were so.
Hello, Joan.
Hello, Gene.
Here it is. Ethel said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore because as my last birthday present, he gave me a blank for my neck.
Collar and leash.
Collar and leash. Collar and leash. It's not bad. I think it's a rather imaginative answer if you want to know the truth. Isn't it, Nipsey?
Well, that's a kind of a put down, but I mean, he really didn't love her because he gave her a hangman's noose.
A hangman's noose. That's getting right to it, isn't it? What do you say?
Well, I sort of did that. I said a rope with a
Wait a week with a hangman's knot.
Okay, that's not a dog collar and leash.
Oh, all right.
Did you
how
say
you
dog
feel
collar
about
and leash by any
No,
chance?
I'm sorry. I said what the others said.
A noose.
Because he got it.
Leave him alone.
On one card only, it was necessary.
Well, there is a paper shortage, isn't there? I don't think my husband loves me anymore because of my last birthday present. He gave me a collar and leash for my neck.
I've said noose.
Noose seems to be the popular favorite, Joan. Now, here's Betty White's answer.
Dog lover that I am, I didn't do it. I
didn't?
said rope.
Rope. R-O-P-E, rope. Okay, so now, Susie, all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. And here it is. Whoops, come back here. Wouldn't it be great if you could do a and it would come right back up to you?
If you did it on film instead of tape, you could do that.
All right. Oops. Ruth said to the psychiatrist.
Ruth?
Ruth.
Right.
Said to the psychiatrist, for years, I told my husband he was a pussycat. Now I'm worried. Yesterday he started blanking.
For years you teach...
For years I told my husband he was a pussycat, and now I'm worried. Yesterday he started blanking.
There are a couple of good answers for that.
Right. Okay, here we go, Susie Mallet. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ruth said to the psychiatrist, for years, I told my husband he was a pussycat. Now I'm worried. Yesterday he started blanking.
Meowing.
Meowing. Okay, 1 meow to win, 1 more meow to tie, and 2 to win. Nipsey?
I'm vibrating on the wrong wavelength.
Really?
I said, yeah, he started chasing mice.
Chasing mice. That's a good response. Cats do that, don't they?
Phew, yes, am I glad I didn't get a chance to change my answer?
What'd you say?
Well, I said meowing, but what I had was using a kitty litter box, but I didn't get a chance to put it in, so it matters.
Oh, there's one for her. Tie score. 1 more meow will win the game.
Let's hold up for some suspense, Gene. As we build.
Meow. There it is. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? There you are. There's your regular spot. Joan Ellison, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here, and we'll send some gifts along your way. Joan Ellison, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. While we're spinning it off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Where are we? Here we are. Now, Susie's up here for the 3rd time. She ought to get the hang of it by now and win some big money, right?
Right.
You ready for it?
Certainly.
Here we go, Susie. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience, right in this very room, probably, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank deposit. Now, the answer they gave us most often, Susie, will get you a total of $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100, and 3 of our 6 dinglings will give you some assistance here.
Richard.
Safe.
Safe deposit is a good answer.
Brett.
All right.
I have 2. Should I go with that, or... I like that one better, don't you?
I guess so.
Charles.
Well, I mean...
There we
Just watch it.
Speak out.
Bank deposit.
Okay, you got 2 good ones so far.
And Charles.
Charles.
I don't care what you say, don't ask me.
No.
N.O. deposit?
Yes, N.O. deposit. What do you want, a song and dance? Trying to keep the pace of the show up. No deposit.
No deposit. What does that mean?
No return.
On the balance.
Oh, no deposit, no return. No, I associate the two of them
am I
together.
glad I
All
didn't
right.
take that one.
I didn't understand it. Thank you
Never
for
drink that
clarifying
soft
it.
stuff.
Thank you. Right. So you got no deposit, you got no safe deposit, and you got bank deposit. What, you want one of those, or you want to throw them all out and give us one of your own?
I thought of bank deposit.
You thought of bank deposit. That's one that Brett thought of, right? Let's see if we have a bank deposit anywhere on that board. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. No deposit?
No deposit.
Okay, Chuck.
No return.
May we see the $250 number? Safe deposit. You may be right.
I may be wrong, too.
Well, you've been wrong before.
I know.
And you're going to be wrong again.
Oh.
All right, slide it, please. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Hey, that's pretty good. did it. Yeah, good for you, Susie. You got another $500 added to your previous total. You now have $900 altogether. Now you go for the big one. 10 times $500 or $5,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you'll match one exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Susie. This is it, worth $5,000. And it reads as follows. Here and blank. That's H-E-R-E and A-N-D, blank. All right, Susie is finished. Give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $5,000.
Here and there.
Here and there. Okay, she says here and there. We'll turn to Richard now and find out if she matches him.
I wish we did. Here and now.
Here and now.
Either or.
That was my other one.
Either or.
Really?
Either or.
Now, did you think of here and now and reject
I did.
it?
No, here and there was my
Well,
first
your first one.
Yeah.
All right, that's what we say here. Trust your first instinct, and usually it works. But that time it did not. They were both good responses. And now, Susie, you've got another challenger coming up. So would you all welcome John Clark? You know Susie, John?
Hello, Susie. How are you?
All right. How's John today?
Just fine, thank you.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Simi Valley, just out of the smog here from L.A. I'm a...
You mean it's less smoggy in Simi than in
That's
Los Angeles?
correct.
It is?
Yes, just there's a
Is it
little
north,
mountain
south,
there.
east, or west of here? Can't be west of here.
Northwest.
Northwest.
Ventura County.
Oh, yes, of course. What do you do, John?
I'm a chiropractor.
You are?
Work on people's backs all day.
Right. You married?
Yes, married, have 2 children, play a lot of sports.
Really? Like what?
Oh, softball, tennis, golf.
Yeah. We play a lot of sports here, too, don't we?
Great.
Every
Yeah.
chance we get.
Right. They really play around a lot. I mean, they really do. All right, good luck to you, John. You're up first. You can have A or B.
Okay, let's try B, Gene.
B. All right, good luck. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
Go. Oh, yeah. Jackie the comic said, yesterday I gave a special performance for The Godfather. Never again. At the end of my act, instead of giving me a hand, he gave me a blink. Jackie the comic said, yesterday I gave a special performance for The Godfather. Never again. At the end of my act, instead of giving me a hand, he gave me a blink. Jackie the comic said, yesterday I gave a special performance for The Godfather, and never again. At the end of my act, instead of giving me a hand, he gave me a blink.
He gave me an offer I couldn't refuse.
He gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a very clever answer, John.
What did he say?
I don't expect you're going to win with it, but it was clever.
We do our
He
best.
said he gave me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Oh, cute.
It's cute. It's clever.
Yeah. I saw the same movie. He gave me a horse's head in my bed.
A horse's head in my bed. What'd you say?
I didn't say what Charlie couldn't get Charles's answer. He had it so cleverly covered. I said he gave me a hitman.
Gave me a hitman.
You know what a
Anything,
hitman
yeah,
is.
anything connected
No, why
with
doesn't an ex-mall tell us exactly what a hitman is? Fist.
a fist. Okay. 3 different responses so far. And so far, John, yours has not come up. The offer I couldn't refuse. Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
How are you?
Well, I'm fine.
Good.
How about a mwah kiss?
Kiss.
Ah, bye.
Il bacio di morto. What do you say?
Encore.
Ancora. Due baci. Due baci.
Due baci, you due baci.
E lei? Che dice lei?
I don't care what it means. I just like to hear it. You think he'll get ahead with an answer like that?
Yes, he will.
He will? Because if he does, we
Yeah,
gotta-
there's one. Well, the horse's head came up because, you know, that was in the book and that was in the movie and all that. And, John, that's why they said that.
Okay.
So that's none for you, and yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we got this for you. Terrific. Here we go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, wait a minute now.
What'd you do? What'd you do, sweetheart? Do you need help, dear?
Is that the right one? Yeah. You want A or B? Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. The principal said, Miss Grundy says that her new class is too rough. Sure, they gave her an apple, but they took her blank. Principal said Miss Grundy says that her new class is too rough. Sure, they gave her an apple, but they took her blank. Put it in the slot, Nipsey. That's it. Oh, you have. All right. There we go. Everybody's ready now. And we come to Susie. The principal said Miss Grundy says that her new class is too rough. Sure, they gave her an apple, but they took her blank.
Clothes.
Took her clothes, huh?
That's rough.
Yes. And probably very instructive, too. Yes.
I was thinking kind of scholastically. What is a homonym?
A homonym?
Yeah.
It's just...
No, that's...
It's similar to a synonym, isn't it?
It's
the opposite of synonym.
I don't think it's
That's an antonym.
a homonym is a word that sounds like another word and means the same thing.
Yeah, but
No, synonyms
Means something different. See, I tell you.
I'm sorry I brought it up. He gave
Why
her an
do you-
apple, but they took her pear.
That is not a homonym.
Oh, it isn't.
It is a homonym.
A homonym is an opposite, is it not?
That's an
No,
Oh, yes, that's the one I want.
that's an antonym.
Okay. I said, no, this may be a match, and then again. I said they took her pantyhose.
Oh, that's
They left
close.
the rest of-
No, okay. All
Well, they
right.
were planning a rob someplace. They need to put all
Oh, I
those
see.
faces.
Sure. Charles?
Be a nurse, Gene. I've said this for 3 years. Well, I was working from the apple. They gave her the apple, but she couldn't eat it because they took her false teeth.
Aha. Very rational. Sarah, Charles was very rational. What
Very
about
rational.
you?
Very
Are you
rational. I'm one of your more rational people, rationing all the time. But I said that they took her blackboard.
Took the black, ripped it right off the wall.
Yeah, right off
Yeah.
the wall and right out of the little
You
slot,
are
too.
steadily employed. You have your own show, don't you? Yes.
Just keep it right.
Yes. You have two of your own shows, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're all right. What do you say, Rich?
You're going to need them both, by the way.
I know.
I said teeth.
Teeth. Yeah, that follows the apple thing there.
What's the score?
The score? We got no score. What do you say?
Once Sarah won the Beautiful Sweater of the Week award, she just has gone downhill from there. That's all. Teeth, I said.
Teeth it is. All right, that seems to be the good response. So there we are at the end of round one. We have no score. Zip to zip. We'll see how round two goes after this. Now, let's see if we got time here to do A or B, John.
Let's try A this time, Gene.
A is A. All right, John, good luck to you. Here we go with A. Fred said, my wife is so shy. How shy is she? I'm going to tell you, she even blinks with her clothes on. She even blinks with her clothes on.
I tell you,
That's how shy she is.
I want you to know, I know so many people like that, I can't begin
Put
to
it down
discuss
already. Good. All right, while Nipsey is writing, John, I'll read it to you one more time.
Done rotten.
Fred said, my wife is so shy, she even blinks with her clothes on.
Oh, boy. Let's try Makes Love.
Makes love with her clothes on. He went for it, Nipsey.
What do you go for?
Makes love.
She makes love.
Right.
Well, ain't nothing shy about that. That's a
Makes
good
love.
match.
Beautiful. What do you say?
You know when we go to Encino? That's not shy, that's just simple girlish muck. It's Betty White doesn't know anything about it.
Right. Wrong. Charles?
Well, Fredericks of Hollywood has made a fortune. In their window now they have a harem number that's just fantastic. Go buy it right now. I said bathes and showers, I'm sorry.
Bathes and showers. That was the first thing that came to my mind. And we'll see what came to Sarah Purcell's mind now. What do you say?
First rational and now clean. So clean that she bathes with her
clothes on. Little soggy when she's finished, right?
El Similario, bathes and showers.
Bathes and or showers. What do you say?
I thought of makes love, but I thought everybody kept their, I
really?
didn't, yes. So I said bathes.
Bathes. So that came up a couple times now. And I guess we've got to stop right now here. We don't have time to do any more, and we look forward to meeting both of you next time when we'll finish this game. Thank you. You were all splendid.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Good. How are they? Good. How are you? Fine. Come and meet these beautiful people. Hello, beautiful people.
Hello there, Gene.
Are you all ready to play? Yeah. What do you say,
Can we do the
Chuck?
show first?
Yes. You.
What's happening, man?
Well, not much. We just came around. We're trying to give away some money here and have a few laughs. You want to join us?
Hey, right on.
Hey, say hello to Lorraine Burton. Hey. Hey. You okay?
I think so.
You were nervous yesterday.
Yes,
Are
I
you
was.
calm today?
A little better.
See what a difference a day makes. All right. Lorraine is going to start with a big money, right?
I hope so.
Have a
yes.
go at it.
Yes.
She could win over $5,000 in the super match. We'll find out how much she does win right after we find out about this. Here we go. Lorraine Burton. Lorraine. She spells her name L-A-R-A-I-N-E, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
M-O-U-S-E.
M-O-U-S-E, yeah. No.
Just checking.
Yeah, no. The only other Lorraine I ever heard of was Day. Is there anything?
That's who I was named after.
You were named after
Yes,
her?
I was. My dad had a crush on her, apparently.
Oh.
Apparently he had one
And
on
then-
your mother, too.
Yeah, he did have a crush on her. Well, now, when you were born, was it difficult for him? I mean, did he have a hard time?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Okay, well, all right, Lorraine. We'll begin now. And I thank you for listening and paying attention there. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room. We gave them pencil and paper. We said, write down your best answer to this. Good morning, blank. It's a very small blank. That does not necessarily mean it was a small answer. It's entirely up to you. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you got a total of $500. If you match the answer they gave us second most frequently, you got $250 and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Richard?
Morning, America.
Good morning, America. Good morning to you.
Charles?
A boring answer. Good morning, Miss Dove.
Miss Dove?
That was a movie with Jennifer Jones where she played an old school teacher. It was all done in flashback. I believe she
Thank
had
you.
an
That'll be
illegitimate
sufficient.
child.
Cut.
Coming
That's
out
enough.
in the spring.
Cut. We're not interested in 1938 movies. Now stop that there.
48.
Brett.
Very good. Now.
Listen, you were
What?
talking a mile a
Good
minute.
morning, children. It's a line from Miss Dove.
Yes,
She
of
was a
course.
school teacher.
She got a great deal of help from our celebrities there.
What do you mean? I gave a good answer, didn't I?
Yes, of course. You have Good Morning America, you have Good Morning Miss Dove, and Good Morning Children. Now remember, Lorraine, you have an option here. You may choose one of those 3 answers, or you may give us one of your own.
The very first thing that came to my mind was America. Good morning. Yes, right.
Good Morning America. Okay. All right, we'll find out if Good Morning America is up there. We'll begin at the bottom, as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Good morning, sunshine. Yes, of course. Now may we see the $250 number. Starshine. That's another
What on
song.
earth is that?
It was a very musical punch we had in here that day. Well, that's the first. Oh, that's the song I was singing.
Good morning.
Well, how does Good Morning Sunshine? Ira sing 8 bars of Good Morning Sunshine. You don't know it. Well, you see, I don't know it either. That's why I sang Good Morning Starshine. Does anybody know how Good Morning Sunshine goes? There is no song Good Morning Sunshine.
There is. Good morning, we'll walk the sunshine. That's from Miss Dove.
No, that's wrong. Oh, dear. We're looking for Good Morning America. Here's your last shot at it, Lorraine. Would you slide it, please? So now, Lorraine, you would be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Why on earth would she choose him?
I don't know. Well, because you sang Good Morning, Good Morning.
Just because he said Good Morning America, honestly.
Now, this is worth $5,000. Good luck you to Lorraine. Now, pay attention. Now, here it is. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Now, Lorraine, we want an answer from you. One, preferably, that will match Richard's. And if it does, you get an additional $5,000. What do you say to this, Kingston blank?
The only thing I could think of was the Kingston Trio.
The Kingston Trio. Okay. Richard? She said all I could think of was a Kingston Trio.
I was thinking of the Raymond Burr series this season, Kingston Confidential.
Kingston Confidential. New TV show. Okay. All right, Lorraine, you've picked up a little money here. You have a total of $600 altogether. And you're going to meet another player. Now, here comes Sally Younger. Hello, Sally.
Hi.
You know that lady? How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Thank you for showing up.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from La Habra.
La Habra.
Yes, and I'm a graduate from Cal State Long Beach and presently attending law school.
What did you, oh, you majored in pre-law?
No, I majored in psychology and then decided to go to law school when I graduated from college.
So you're going to be a psychologically oriented barrister.
Well,
that would be good.
yes. Mm-hmm.
And where are you going to law school?
Western State University. It's in Orange County.
Good for you. Well, that's nice to meet an ambitious lady like you. Sally, we can't begin at this moment. We got a little business to do, and then we'll come back to you after this. Here we go. Ding. Now, Sally, it's up to you to make a decision, A or B.
B, please.
B, you want B. You ready for B?
We're ready for B.
You bet your butt.
B. That's funny. It begins with a B. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during.
Cut. Let's try that once more.
Start the tape all over
From
again.
the top.
Take two. Here we
Take
go.
2 steps out and step into
All right,
the
here we
scene.
go. Yeah, right.
And
okay.
roll.
Is that ready to go?
Thank you.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the
Take 3.
Ready?
2 steps in and action.
Okay, here we go. All right, here it is. Oh, this one begins with B too. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the blackout.
Blackout! That's what was thrown in.
Oh, I blew it again. Did see another word in there. The cut. Cut. Okay.
Take 27.
Take 4.
Take
2
4.
steps in and roll them.
Here we go. What? What's that?
Slate.
Ready?
Action.
Go. Oh! Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank. Or her dress was on blank. Her dress was on blank. Yes.
You think the words power and black had something to do with your inability to make that statement, Gene?
Are you finished?
Yes,
Everybody ready? Here we go. Just want to remind everybody to watch Betty White on The Betty White Show. You'll laugh your blank off. Are you ready?
Yes.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank.
Backwards.
Backwards is good. Nipsey, she said backwards.
Yeah, that blackout was terrible.
Yes.
A lot of ugly girls being molested. It was really bad. But she happens to have the right answer. Her dress was on backwards.
No, I didn't go that route at all. I said it was on a hook next to the man in her bed. Now, that's not a match, is it?
No, that's hardly a match at all.
Okay.
What is a good thought?
Yes, wonderful experience.
I don't know why, but I said on the ceiling chandelier. That's how I saw it.
You've been not...
Red dress, too. Yeah, she just let it all...
Yes.
Let it all go.
You hadn't been feeling well, have you,
No,
Charles?
I'm fine. It's just
good.
his neck is so tight.
Yes, of course. Sarah, my dear. I don't know what she was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was...
I thought of perhaps the elevator floor, but I wrote backwards.
All right. Richard.
Present. Backward.
Backward. 3 for Sally. Show us your backward dress.
Well, it goes around like this. I went through backwards and upside down, but then I thought maybe in the fact that it was a blackout, it was on fire. With just a little
Very
light touch.
Mysterious answer, of course. Thank you. All right, now, Lorraine, we've got one for you of equal difficulty. Here it is.
I wish you would.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Good great.
No.
2 steps.
Oh, you were saying it correctly?
Yes.
Oh, I beg your
There's no other
pardon.
way to say it.
All right.
Nerdocrumbesia is the sleaziest country in the world.
Oh.
Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch. It's a sleazy country. Sleazy country. The national emblem
see the sleazy
is a
question.
blank on an olive branch.
A blank on an olive branch.
Nerdocrumbesia is the way we say it.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Country in the world, their national emblem.
Nerdocrumbesia. This.
I just can't think of any.
Oh, you're such an imaginative, creative bunch here. I could barf. Cut! Cut! Lorraine. La rain. La Reina. I'm just
Spain lies
waiting.
mainly
Yes,
in the
the rain is mainly in the pain. Okay, Lorraine. Nerdocrumbesia is the sleaziest country in the world. Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
Oh, I can't think of a thing.
You caught Charles' disease?
Yes.
It's a sleazy country.
I don't know.
Sleazy country.
National emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
I guess I'm just not catching it. I'll have to just say snake. I can't think of a thing.
Okay, she said snake because she couldn't think of anything, and that's better than saying nothing. What do you say?
The easiest things in the ghetto is a rat.
A rat on an olive branch.
Some
Okay,
of my
Brett?
best friends.
Well, I'm not sure I understand that question. I'm with Lorraine, and the only thing I could think of was a martini.
Well, that's an olive. Yeah, that's something to do with an olive. Nothing wrong with that.
that's all she
Martini on an olive branch.
No matter what you said, I think martini would have been present.
That's right. So what else is new?
I wonder why. I said, which is a very beautiful flag. It's a small bird with outstretched wings, juju, on the branch.
Give that.
A small bird with
very
outstretched wings making
farmers
doo-doo
fly
on
it
an
over
olive
everything.
branch. It's a lovely picture.
Nerdocrumbesia?
Nerdocrumbesia.
Crumbesia. I
Crumbesia.
figured perhaps they could use a girdle on an olive
Oh,
branch.
that would be interesting. Girdle on an olive branch. You really are getting weirder as the time goes by.
The company I keep.
Right.
Winners of today's game will go to Nerdo for 2 weeks.
Not come back, but just go there.
I think you
I
all go
thought
to
a
Nerdo.
cockroach.
A cockroach. Well, that's a sleazy symbol. That is a
Sleazy
symbol
implies
of
cheap.
sleaze, isn't it, Betty?
It is, but all those things are very difficult to keep on an olive branch. I was thinking of something you could make a flag out of, as in a pair of jockey shorts. Or south-of-the-border hockey shorts.
That's right.
I
So
don't
there
mean
we
to
are.
be picky, but I would like the word sleazy looked up in the dictionary. Sleazy implies shabby and cheap.
That's why your answer, Martini, was so brilliant.
There is nothing shabby or cheap about a martini now, is there?
I know it, but I
Cockroach,
know it,
an olive, you know, all the dumb things.
You ever
right?
priced jockey
Okay,
shorts?
I'll explain it to you during the commercial break
When
here.
we get into
Send
it,
money.
you
One
know.
now. 3-0 to score in favor of
to
Sally
Nerdo.
Younger, the challenger. And now this commercial break while we explain to Brett what's going on. Yep. Round 2. Sally, A
B,
or
please.
B?
B, please.
Come on, B. There it is. You got it.
I don't think I want to play this.
You're not going to play. You're not going to play?
Well, I'm not going to play if they're not going to.
You're not going to play.
I am.
Bing,
I've
bing,
always been a
bing.
good sport.
3 of you. All right? The Indian faker said, something is very wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely
Could
still.
I try a second, please?
What's that? Yes?
Don't think, when you're doing an Indian, do not think it's a brobrich mulichnecht. That is a Scot. That's a person from Scotland. So you don't... They're talking like that. That's how they talk it.
Something
Right,
is very
very good.
wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising.
Very good, very good. Writing answer, please.
I don't want any part of it. I don't want
Come on now.
Excuse me, could someone tell us what the heck is going on here so we can
I already have my...
Could I see?
Something very wrong.
I'm reading question 4. Listen, please.
Listen there, one more time.
Indian fakir said something wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Shut up.
If you make it a West Indian figure, I can do it.
Oh, sure.
Where was the harem at this time?
If you make it someone
Indian
from abroad.
fakers don't have harems.
That's Irish. I mean,
What?
I can't understand what anybody was saying.
Well, that's the whole object.
I'm sorry.
Go
I
ahead,
was
give us
trying
your
to,
answer.
I was trying to get your attention.
I don't care whether you can understand it or not. Give us an answer.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand what you were saying,
You couldn't
period.
understand what you're saying. How
With
does
all
that
the
happen?
accents.
The Indian faker said.
The Indian faker?
Faker, F-A-K-I-R. You know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You don't know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You ever seen a guy, you know, he's sitting there with his legs crossed like this, and there's a wicker basket in front of him down here, and he goes, and a mongoose. Yes, and then as he, then the snake slowly begins.
Thank you very much.
See the way I woke that snake up?
Absolutely beautiful, and now the champagne makers will once again play some wonderful music.
Well, that's what an Indian faker is. Does that bring back a memory?
Well, okay.
He said, something's wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Do you understand it now? I'm afraid she understands it now.
Try to repeat it one more time.
Oh, of course. See, an Indian faker is like a magician.
Yeah.
And he plays his
Spell it
piccolo.
for us.
Yeah.
And this snake becomes fascinated by the sound of his piccolo.
Yeah.
And he comes out of the wicker basket and he don't bite nobody.
Uh-huh.
Because he's kind of mesmerized
Right.
by this Indian who keeps playing this thing. And when he stops, the flame goes, it goes back into the basket, you see. Anyway, this fella, the Indian faker, said, oh,
I'd rather hear the plot
Listen.
of Miss Duck.
What did he say?
he says, something is wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still and my blank is rising. Well, it only took 5 readings. Isn't it terrific if we had to do 5 readings for every contestant there?
You know what?
What? Yes.
I'm sorry. The only thing I think of is temperature.
My temperature. That's okay. That's an answer. What do you say? Brett?
I say I'm glad she's not my lawyer. I said it's
his snake was quiet, but his basket was raising.
There you go. There's an answer. Charles?
I said his turban and toupee.
There's another good one. And Miss Betty, honey?
I came within one of saying temperature, but I said tie.
Time. All right, so there are 3 responses to that question, Sally. Lorraine, we've got one coming for you, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other, Tom Poston, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. How kind of you to come. Are you all quite ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Something's happened to me.
What?
I don't know. It's from sitting next to Charles. I look so tacky this week, I can't believe it.
What?
I
Well,
do.
yesterday-
Look, I look just like Charles. Look at that. I want to show you something.
Oh, wait a
Don't I
minute.
look like Charles? I've got jeans on, this trashy old thing that isn't ironed, and these tacky beads.
Do
and
you have
those funny
socks
shoes.
on?
Listen.
No, and I don't have any socks on. What are you supposed to come over me?
Now, wait a minute.
What, dear? Yeah?
We love you anyway.
Oh, God. Are we going to have a good time tonight?
She's only funning. Listen, Pat Shepard won. Watch it there. Pat Shepard won the game as we left the air last time. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at that big money audience match. And she's very excited about that. We'll see how much money she will win right after we see about this. No. I'll tell you what to do. Here we go. Now, Pat, not too long ago, we had a whole bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing materials, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Raise blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And at this point, you may call on 3 of our 6 celebrities who will give you verbal responses, Tom.
Charles, please.
Charles.
Raise hell!
Charles, you broke the microphone. That'll be $240.
Richard, please.
Raise heck. Oh, no. He said that already.
that, yes.
Yeah. Raise your arm.
Raise your arm.
Pass the ammunition. I don't know, Jane.
Marianne.
Well, I always heard of raising Cain.
Raisin cane. So we have raise your arm or arms, raise cane, and raisin hell. Those are the 3. Now, you have an option here, Pat. You can choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own.
Raise hell.
You want to raise hell? All right. She wants to raise a little hell. Let's find out if we got that up there anywhere in any shape, way, or form. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Raise money. Okay. What was that, Tom?
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Raise the roof. That might not have been a bad idea. All right, let's see what we've got under the $250 response. There it is. You got it, Pat. Congratulations. What do you think's under the big one? Cane? Cane is what Mary Ann said. Okay, slide it, please. Cane it is. Raise cane is what she said, and you rejected it, but you got the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Now, just in case you do win, Pat, you got a pretty good chance of winning. Remember, don't kiss him on this side. Kiss him on that side. All right? You got it. All right. Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Don't say it yet. He's got to write his answer first. Blank freezer. All right, Pat. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $2,500. Blank freezer.
Meat.
Meat freezer. Okay, Richard, she says meat freezer will match you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said ice cream.
Ice cream freezer, yeah. Ice cream freezer. Yeah, that was a tough one. Deep freezer, I think I would have said, but that's another one. Okay, now Pat, you've picked up an additional $250. You have a grand total of $350, and a new competitor. Here comes Jacqueline Ray. Now, before we start the game, Jacqueline, we want to find out a little bit about you, if you please, ma'am.
Okay. I have a 16-year-old daughter, Denise.
Yeah?
I'm a matron for the Redondo Beach Police Department. And I am going to school to learn how to train exotic animals through the affection training method, and I hope to be an elephant trainer.
Really? Now, what is the affection training method?
You learn how to train wild animals such as cats and bears and elephants through affection rather than cruelty.
What do you mean you say, I love you, roll over?
And snakes. I love snakes.
Snakes?
Snakes.
Snakes
Great
will respond
animals.
to affection?
Darn right.
Betty, will snakes respond to affection?
You're darn right. Any animal will. If
Alex
given a
Carroll.
chance, you wouldn't believe what they'll do with kind training instead of the fear training.
So this is not conditioned reflex. This is
It's just through...
love and kisses.
Yes.
Okay. Whatever turns you on. I think it's a marvelous idea. Now,
Yes.
Jacqueline, you can have A or B here.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Ready?
No, but let's start anyway.
All right. Minnie the Mermaid said. Minnie the Mermaid said.
Yes.
It's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Tried to blank my what?
My bottom. A tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Got it, hon. I got it. I got it, sweetness.
All right. That's a good one, Tom. Some
Oh, it's not
wonderful,
bad.
wonderful possibilities.
I got,
Jacqueline Ray, have you thought about this? I'll give it to you one more time. Minnie the Mermaid said it's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Net.
Net. Well, what would you say? You are not of one mind. I can see that. You are maybe of no mind at all. What did you say to this?
I say that it can be troublesome to treat animals kindly.
It really? How?
I was trying to train a camel with kindness, and her father wanted me to marry her.
Oh.
I said that the tuna fisherman tried to hook the...
hook my bottom. Tried to hook my bottom.
Well, it was a fish hook.
Yes, of course, a worthy endeavor. Brett?
I say that Betty White was right.
Why?
Snakes do respond to affection.
Really?
Look at Alan Ludden.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, I said what?
Yes. She just couldn't resist it. You know, she
can't
doesn't mean
resist
it.
him
You know.
either.
Hello, Charles.
I think mine's a definitive answer.
The definitive answer.
He tried to can her bottom.
Can my bottom. That is cute. Jacqueline Ray said, tried to net my bottom, which I suppose would be the same idea as a hook, because it was trying to catch the mermaid in some way, but we can't match that exactly. Have to be net.
Well, there are a myriad of possibilities.
Yes, of course.
Well, I thought of catching.
Catching. See, that again, that's the same idea as net, but not
You
a match.
didn't like it and you didn't dislike it, did you? It
No.
sort of left you hanging
No,
there.
they disliked it.
No, they disliked it. It was a definite no-no.
I didn't hear one single boo.
You want to hear it? I think they're trying to tell you something,
I'm
Marianne.
sorry I brought the whole thing
That's
up.
right.
I said can.
Can my bottom. Well, that's what they do with tuna fish, isn't it?
I think I had the wrong picture because I was picturing this gorgeous girl. Up,
Yes.
You know,
Right.
really up front.
Right.
And so I said he tried to pinch her back.
Well, that was a crowd
It
pleaser,
was an
Betty.
Italian mermaid.
An Italian mermaid, of course. Okay, so Jacqueline, that's how it goes, and now you got your baptism by fire here. Pat will have one for you. Right now we've got this for you. See, just... Yes. Okay, Pat, ready? This is your first round question. Now I want to tell you about the country of Nerdo-Crumbesia. This country is so poor, their flag is printed on blank. That's how poor it is. Poor country, Nerdo-Crumbesia. So poor, The flag is printed on blank.
Flag is printed on Cuba's flag.
All right.
That's poor.
Here we go. Pat. This country about Nerdocrumbesia. It's poor. It's so poor, Pat, their flag is printed on blank.
Paper.
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 Okay.
That's a good answer.
All right, she said paper. What do you say to that?
Well, I did too.
You did?
Well, kind of. I said,
toilet tissue? Now, wait a minute. Let him think about it for a long time now.
That's paper.
No, I didn't hear the buzz. Maybe we hear the buzz. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Brett?
I said TP, or for the judges, so they wouldn't be wearing in one of those hideous arguments. Toilet paper, but it don't know how.
No, it don't. Paper is what she said.
Very good.
Because there are many kinds of papers, all sort of the Charles.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Which is not without reason. Cheesecloth.
Cheesecloth. Well, that would be, yes, one would think of fabric as a part of a flag there. Country so poor their flag is printed on paper, Marianne.
Well, it still had to be soft enough to wave, you see.
Yes.
So I said toilet tissue also.
Okay, all right. And you, sir?
Toity paper.
Toity paper. Pat is looking for plain paper.
Please don't squeeze the flag. Is that what I First of all, his first answer was it was printed on Brett. Now that's poor.
That would be.
No, I said bathroom tissue.
Bathroom tissue. Right. So there we have round one. Round two coming up right now. Jacqueline, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Now you're going to do better this time. First ones were tough, remember. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I'm going to tell you. I'm glad you asked. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. That's how rotten little Rodney Rotten is. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. Right.
Oh,
what? Rotten little kid.
Oh, is he rotten?
Rotten.
Oh,
Rotten.
You're not so good yourself.
Okay, Jacqueline. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten, Jacqueline. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank.
Shorts.
Shorts? You do have two other careers going. Good. Shorts, eh? That thought hadn't crossed my mind at all.
I said toilet paper again, and I'm going to keep saying it till I get it right.
Well, sorry, that won't work.
Well, I just said this for fun. Now, I didn't really mean it.
No.
But I thought it was silly.
We're just funny here.
He didn't hang his stocking. He hung his sister.
Yes, good. I love that one.
Let's just say
Sure. He's got the hang of it, by Jove.
Sure. Well, I remember what Adam tried to do to me one Christmas, and I said Mommykins.
He said mommy. Shorts is the answer she's come up with.
I said that too.
Okay, two sisters and one mother. So far, Jacqueline, two sisters and one mother, but no shorts. Marianne, show us your shorts.
Oh, you
Come
little
on
thing,
now.
you. Spare the rod and hang the mother.
That's a new saying.
Well, she was wearing a sack dress.
Oh, sack dress, yeah. Oh,
Little
of course.
fashion note.
Some little logic there. Yes,
I
Betty.
thought of shorts, but I thought everything that Santa put in would just keep falling
Right.
through, you know, so that I said mother.
Yeah. Well, so there it is. Now, you're in a good spot here because all you got to do is match one. You win another game. We'll see how this turns out after we see about this. Oh, where? Where is it? Oh, right here. Here we go. Now, Pat, we got no score at all. And if you score one, you will win the game. But if you don't score any, it'll be a tie. We'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Here we go. Everybody plays. Pinocchio said, sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. Okay, everybody down here is ready. Let me just make sure everybody's ready up here, and we're all set. So we'll come over to Pat Shepard here. Pat, Pinocchio said, you know who Pinocchio was? Sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off.
Nose.
Nose is this. She said the woodpecker got to his nose.
Well, I said Zahn instead, so I guess I was...
Zahn.
Excuse me, nose.
Oh, nose, yes. So that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? You know where to go. I'll meet you there in a little while. We'll say goodbye to Jacqueline Ray. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I enjoyed it.
Good luck to you in your career and your affection training
Thank
with
you.
animals, Jacqueline Ray. Many gifts will be coming your way. Thank you. Well, there she goes, and here you are again. You're going to have a go at the big money again. Let's go right to it. We polled the studio audience, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Blank shower. Blank shower. Remember, you get $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 will help you.
Brett, please.
Brett?
Thunder shower.
Thunder shower is one response.
Betty, please.
When April showers.
Away.
Richard.
Baby.
Baby shower. So you have a baby shower, thunder shower, and an April shower. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I want April shower.
You want April shower? April shower is the one that Betty gave you. Let's look for an April shower. Let's see, we got an April shower up there anyway. Maybe we see the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. April shower. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's find out which one of the $250 number. Baby shower. And the big one, if you please. Cold shower. Oh. Never
I want to
thought of that. No way
question
to get
those
that.
people that day.
Yeah. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $1,000. And remember, you'll match one celebrity to collect.
That's all right. Richard again.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $1,000. Good luck to you, Pat Shepard. Reads as follows. Bowl blank. That's B-O-W-L blank. B-O-W-L blank. Bowl blank. Now, Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $1,000. Bowl blank.
Of soup.
Bowl of soup. You got a couple of awes there and some indifference. Bowl of soup, she says, will match you for $1,000, Richard.
Bowl game.
Bowl game. Well, you know, it is the football season, and the bowl games are upon us, and so here we are, Pat. You've picked up another 100, you got $550, and here comes your new challenger, Scott Stark. Hey, Scott.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
She's going along here.
Yeah, I know. She looks tough.
Yeah, she's won 2 games so far, has $550.
Right.
And now, let's find out a little bit about Scott Stark.
Okay, well, I'm currently attending Pierce
Hold on
College.
just a second now. I know you'd like to... Just a little tip here
Yes.
about the communications industry. When you want to emphasize something, if you say, currently I'm attending community college, you see, it makes the noise go right up the microphone there and bends the needle way over. So you can't do that, see? Don't do that.
I understand.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
I've
what
got
else?
it. You want me to start over?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm currently attending Pierce College in Woodland Hills.
Brought the whole school with you?
Yeah, right. I work part-time in the credit office of a large department store chain.
Yeah. I heard a thud.
Right. I like to play tennis
Yep.
in my spare time, and I like to watch the girls playing tennis.
Aha! There's an honest man.
Right.
Yeah.
I am available also.
You are available.
Yes.
Okay, follow me. All right, good luck to you, Scott. We're going to do a little business with America right now, and I guess you're going to do Here's a little message for you. Hurry right back here.
Mr. Jerome, I'm
All
his
right.
assistant.
Got a few seconds here to congratulate Tom on his CBS series, which we will... What night is it on now?
It's on Saturday night,
What
8:30, 7:30 Central Time.
Thank you. We'll all look for you on CBS 8:30.
We've got each other.
We've got each other.
Oliver Clark and Beverly Archer.
Right.
John Van Ark, Ren Woods,
Cut.
Marty Coe.
That's enough. Join us next time for Match Game 77.
And me.
Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other. Tom Poston, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny. How are you? Good. Is everybody okay over here? Is that a fake gardenia you're wearing? It's a fake gardenia, but it's pretty nevertheless, sir.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
and it was nice of you to call everyone's attention to it.
I was going to hold that up, see?
Hi, kids.
Well, they're in school.
Oh.
My oldest girl might not be in school,
So
so
she
hi, my oldest.
All right. Anything else? Anyone with any personal
one thing
communication?
here I'd like to do, if I may,
Yes,
if
of
that's
course.
all right. I'd like to say hi to Connie Chung, because Richard wants to meet her, and this is the only way I can set it up between them.
Connie Chung?
CBS News.
Yes, I do. Now, I remember
Well, I
when she
wanna
was in New
meet her.
York.
She might be here.
I saw her
She's here.
first in New York.
Well, she's here. I'm going to change my name to Richard King, and then we'll be the Chung King Report.
I got first dibs on her. I got first dibs on her because I saw her when she was in New York.
You're married. I am single, Connie.
Gene is married? Now you tell us.
He was separated for a while.
Listen, would you please greet Christy Piper and Sean Bloom? Now, Christy here is a grand champ. She's won $600 in one game. Ready to carry on?
Ready.
Okay. Sean Bloom, how you feel today?
Pretty good.
Good. She's from Iowa, and she gets the giggle. She's a very happy lady there. All right, we're in the middle. We're beginning with round two. The score at the end of round one was 1-0 in favor of Christy, and we'll continue and see how this game ends after we see about this. Here it is, second and final round. Sean, it's up to you. Oh, you had a little unfinished business. You wanted to say hi to somebody?
Yeah, my parents, my brothers and sisters, and everybody that's waiting to hear from me.
Waiting to hear from
Yeah.
you. Yes. Okay. Anything you say, Sean. A or B?
A again.
A again. All right. Everyone will participate. Harvey took a huge magnet to the burlesque show when he learned that Sally the stripper's blanks were made out of metal.
What?
Took a huge magnet to the burlesque show when he learned that Sally the stripper's blanks were made out of metal.
What wonderful diction you have.
Thank you. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plain.
The answer I was going to get is already there. Oh, I got it.
Oh, finally, the light. But did you turn the light bulb on over her head? That's it. All right. Here we go. Sean Bloom, you ready?
Yeah.
Well, Charles is writing, but I'll read it while he's finishing up. Harvey took a huge magnet to the burlesque show. You know what they are, don't
Yeah.
you? Yes. When he learned that Sally the stripper's blanks were made out of metal.
Those little pasties.
Pasties, very good answer.
I wasn't sure what they were called.
But you don't have to use your hands. I mean, if you just say pig, you don't have to go.
Well, I wasn't sure.
Pasties. You don't have to see that. Just simple answers, all we're looking for there.
Didn't say anything about tossing.
What do you say?
I don't. What would he want with pasties?
What? If they were made out of metal.
What would he want with them? I said pasties.
Yes, he collects them, I guess.
I guess so.
Is this a euphemism for pasties, G-string?
No. No. Wrong.
Just the opposite.
That's another thing. Uh-oh. What's it say in the paper, Charles?
Well, it says Connie Chung is missing from the country rather unexpectedly.
Really? She Went back, eh?
I said G-strings in the spaceship number.
G-strings in the spaceship number. That was with the full orchestra and all of the dancing girls and everything. Marianne, he took a huge magnet to the burlesque show and he learned that Sally the Stripper's pasties were made out of metal, right?
Well, I don't know from personal experience, but I've heard they've been called pasties.
Pasties, right. So that's 2 for Sean. Richard?
G-strings.
G-strings.
Mind wandered.
Your mind wandered a little bit? Yes.
Call me collect anything. You just call me.
Call him anything. I said pasties, but I thought those were those little meat pies.
Yes, pasta. That's 3 for her. Now, Christy, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready?
Ready.
This is it. Brett, you do not play. Everyone else does.
I'm the only one who got it right. I'd like that stated because it very seldom happens.
That's true. You
Thanks.
matched in the first round. Okay. Big Nose Ben has a really big nose. It's so big he has to lift it up to blank. His nose is so big he has to lift it up to blank.
How come I matched?
I forgot what the question was.
I have
It was just
too.
one of those lucky flukes.
Oh, heavens.
That's a good name for a movie star, Lucky Fluke.
That's right.
Trash Groveler. That's a good name.
Excellent. Okay, Christy. Big Nose Ben has a really big nose. It's so big he has to lift it up to blank.
Blow it.
Has to lift it up. Bing. Okay, now she needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Tom?
Oh, I get out. I get out. I said lift it up to walk. I thought
Lift it up to walk. Now, wait a minute. You are wrong, audience. That is not a bad answer. Brett,
Well, I sort of-
you
I
don't play.
Play.
I don't
Charles.
play
She
because I
matched
got it
last
right.
All right, just get off my back. Will you?
Blow!
Blow, that's 3 to 2 the score. Need one more for a tie. Marianne. Uh-oh.
I heard an uh-oh in the audience.
Uh-oh.
Oh, blow!
High score. One more.
Sniff or smell?
Sniff or smell. Right? Okay. All right. Score is still tied, Betty. It's up to you. Smells. Okay. So there we go. The game ended in a tie. We'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. What are you doing here, turning on the camera when my back is turned like that when I'm walking back to my position and you turn on the camera? Hello there, ladies.
Hello.
Here we go. Now, let's see. First, we have to turn off the lights. Then we push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Sean, you have a choice of A or B.
I've gone with A. I'll stick with A.
It is all the way. A all the way. Moses said, he says, I've really been in a daze. I thought I saw the handwriting on the wall. Then I realized I was in the blank. Moses said that.
I never did think you were so ugly.
Moses.
Moses said, I've really been in the daze. I thought I saw the handwriting on the wall. Then I realized I was in the blank.
You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille.
Okay. Come on, Brett Charles, let's go.
I got it, honey. I'm finished. Beat to him.
Sean, Moses said, I've really been in a daze. I thought I saw the handwriting on the wall. Then I realized I was in the blank.
Restroom.
Restroom. Tom, she said restroom.
No, I didn't.
You didn't.
But we're going to have a match. Ha ha.
Laboratory. All right.
Aren't there walls in a John?
Yes?
Let me see.
You didn't understand the question.
I saw the handwriting
She
on
matched once this year.
I said water and or ocean, lake, river, or bulrushes. That's all.
I've really been in the daze. I thought I saw the handwriting on the wall. Then I realized I was in the bulrushes.
Because there are no walls.
Brett!
brain.
Poor girl. Yes, sirree.
Look
well,
good
we've
in
got
the
to figure
rushes,
her.
Gene.
Yes, it's
Miracle
terrific
I'm
in the
even
rushes.
here, isn't it, Ben?
Yes, you're a good trooper. Charles?
Connie Chung wanted her for the matron of honor, too.
John, there's another match. That's Trooper Sean. All right, Marianne. I thought I saw the handwriting on the wall, then I realized I was in the...
I've matched twice.
That's, well, we can't expect any more of you.
That's
so
right.
We'll just
so
move on.
I said tub.
Tub, right. Richard, where is this handwriting on the wall?
I know. It was really...
Tub, no, very, very interesting. Almost up there with ocean, river,
And bulrushes.
Yeah.
and John.
John. All right, that's 3 for Sean. Yeah. Do you know Connie Chung?
Connie John.
Connie John, right. Okay. Well, she did 4. That means in order for you to beat her, you've got to do 5. However, if you do 4, you get another tie. Judy said, I think my doctor is a vampire. He tried to pierce my ears with blank. I think my doctor is a vampire. He tried to pierce my ears with blank.
Gene?
Yes, sir?
Is Connie Chung married?
Is Connie Chung married? You know, I don't know.
Now, listen, I don't want her name bantered around like that.
Well, we're not bantering about her name.
Well, America.
Oh, yeah, everybody
should know
knows who
that
Connie
she's
Chung is.
She's an excellent anchorwoman. They do know who she is.
Well, now, she
because
was a network
She was on
CBS.
network for many years.
She was a
Yeah.
network. She was in New York. She was
And
at
I happen to
Washington.
love her.
Right, and now she's local here in New York in the news department there.
And
she's
Richard's
very
an
good.
anchor man. Or is that anchor
Christy. Judy said, I think my doctor is a vampire. He tried to pierce my ears with blank.
His fangs.
His fangs. Okay? Now let's see if we get any fangs over here.
It's a fangless job.
A fangless job.
I said teats.
Teeth. Okay, you're right. We got one there. One for her. Brett?
Thank you very much.
Fang you. Score is now 4-2. Charles?
Fang.
Fango. 4-3 is the score. One more set of bicuspids or incisors, and we get a match, a game. Show and tell.
Show and tell?
Right.
Fangs are cats.
Okay, tie score. Now, Richard, you match. She wins it.
Takes 2 to Fango.
That's right. All right, fine. Betty had teeth. All right. There you are. The spot is yours. And we'll get back to you in a second while we say goodbye to Sean Bloom. You're a wonderful, happy lady, and we've got lots of gifts for you.
Thank
Sean
you very
Bloom.
much.
Thank you for being with us here on Match Game 77. There she goes, and while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we are. Christy's up here for the second time. She's got her $700 now, and she's going to try for over $5,000. And we'll go by beginning up here and pointing out to you, Christy, that not too long ago we polled a bunch of people in this studio and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank ointment. And the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. And for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Okay, Richard, please.
Fly in the.
Fly in the ointment is a good one.
Betty, please.
Oh, Betty, who was...
Betty, please.
I'm not a spider in the ointment.
No.
That's ridiculous.
Well, if there's a fly there could be a spider.
I'm hoping that something will come.
An answer will come to you.
There must be something
that's
that...
what you're waiting for.
Zinc.
Wait a minute, sweetheart.
Everything but the
ointment.
kitchen zinc. Right, zinc ointment.
Zinc ointment.
The winner, Anthony Quinn, Shoes of a Fisherman.
Okay, you need one more.
Tom.
Bad Tom. The third position is very difficult, so just think about it for a second, and maybe an answer will come to you from outer space.
Blue.
Blue ointment? Yes. Some Martian. Blue ointment? Sing it.
Just go on with it. Go on. You'll just regret it. Let's get on with it,
Blue
please.
ointment.
Bluer than the blue.
Lower than the...
Ointment and the ointment.
Oh, madness! Hello there, Christy. Now you got blue ointment. You got fly in the ointment, and you got zinc ointment. Which cure would you like? Come to my dressing room.
They're all so terrific.
Yes, you may have a better one in your own little head. No, you don't, do you? I can tell
Is
that.
that a touch of sarcasm? They're all so terrific.
Yes.
Let's hear a winner from you then, Chris.
A and D.
A&D ointment. Now, wait a minute. That happens to be a marvelous palliative, a soothing thing for minor skin abrasions and contusions and facial cuts
diaper rash.
zits and diaper
It's
rash.
good for babies.
Yes. Right.
Well, I'm going to be very surprised if it's up there. That's all.
You will, would you like to make a little
I'll
side
make a
bet?
wager.
I'll bet you a nickel that it's up there.
You're on. Let's
it's
go.
It's up there somewhere.
Let's go.
All right. May we see? Bet you, you've peeked. May we see the bottom one, please? Baby ointment. Well, that's A&D ointment.
No,
That's
it
a
ain't.
B. Oh. May we see the next one, please? Rubbing ointment. Aren't these great answers that
They
you
were in
all thought
trouble,
up there?
too. They
All
wanted it better
right,
than we
we're
are.
looking for A&D. Slide it, please. Fly and yeah. Okay. Now,
Christy, ye of little faith.
I owe him a nickel, right. Christy just reminded me I owe you a nickel. Now, Christy, you've picked up a little extra cash here. You got $700, and you're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Dave Clark. Dave Clark. Hello, Dave. There you go. As soon as it stops. Thank you. We'd like to find out a little bit about you, Dave Clark, before we begin.
I live in Running Springs, California, up in the San Bernardino Mountains.
Yeah.
Married to the most wonderful gal in the world, Gail.
Yeah.
Got 3 good children, David, Michelle, and Michael.
Right.
And they're all fantastic.
You look like a very happy fellow. Good for you.
Just nervous.
All right. Nothing to be nervous about. We're a friendly bunch. Dave, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Dave Clark there. Horrible Hank is so horrible. He's the only person in the world that brushes his teeth with a blink brush. That's how horrible he is. Only person in the world who brushes his teeth with a horrible Hank. Only person in the world brushes his teeth with a blank brush. Blah.
Blank brush. You got me, hon.
Right.
I'm going to go for horrible.
Okay, horrible. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you think that's
Excellent.
okay?
That's okay.
Well, you're all right, Gene.
I'm okay. Dave Clark. Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only person in the world that brushes his teeth with a blank brush.
Wire brush.
Wire brush. Okay? I think you missed the point there, Dave. I said horrible Hank. Tom, what do you say?
Well, I said that he brushed his teeth with a bowl brush.
There, that would be horrible. Brett?
I said he brushed his teeth with a shoe brush.
That would be horrible also. Charles?
Johnny Brush.
Johnny Brush is terrible. That seems to be the response, Dave. What do you say there?
Well, I say that Running Springs is really a beautiful city. I've been there many times and I love it.
Good.
But talking about horrible,
Yeah.
Always on
I
the
really thought horrible, and I said Johnny Brush.
Okay, that seems to be the response.
Well, I have been to Johnny Brush, and it is beautiful.
Yes.
I said scrub.
Scrub brush. Gesundheit, my dear.
Sorry.
Show us your answer there, and we'll
With
see
a
what
hairbrush.
A hairbrush would be terrible. So there's how it goes, Dave. You win some, you lose some. Now we've got this for you, a winner if there ever was one. Well, here's the way it is. The next time we get together in this very studio, some of these people will be absent. Sorry to say.
Well, there's a fly in the ointment right there.
That's right. Or a spider in the ointment, as the saying goes. Oh, let's see, one is missing already.
Oh.
Oh, she's coming back. There she is. These are the people who'll be here.
Ron Palillo, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine George, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flyer.
So join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.